You are listening to APB SHOW. Welcome, everyone. Anyway, wow. Woo, man, I am telling you guys right now, I am cooked. This is quite literally 4 a.m. in the morning at time that I'm living in. But unfortunately, I had to do it super early this week. Just on a special occasion, had to do it super early this week. And the reason is because I got stuff to do like way later down the line. So that's why I'm doing it super early. But yeah, anyway, guys, welcome to a very special, very special, super early APB show. It's the earliest that I have, oh, hold on. Episodes, numbers wrong. There you go. Super earliest of the earliest APB show that I've ever done. I have never done a show at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. in the flipping morning. But the thing is, that's just how my morning routine goes. I basically just prepped everything for literally last night, and catch up with everything that I haven't caught up with as soon as possible. So, and then I finally managed to actually get it to actually be here. And man, I'm cooked. I am super flipping cooked, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, 4 a.m. in the morning, man. It's actually my regular morning schedule. Yeah, this is when I usually wake up in the morning. I usually wake up in the morning at 4 a.m. back in the day. Back during the PS2, PS3 era. Back to the PS2 era when I still had my PS2. I used to wake up in the morning, super early in the morning, just so that I could sneak out and play some Resident Evil 4, which just so happened to be one of the games that I played this week. Anyway, before that, how you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this super insanely early APB show. And I mean early. This is some early APB show. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first... Where the fuck's the timer? Fuck it. We're not gonna use the timer. We're gonna spend this time just the Q&A session before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all of that good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm telling you, we got plenty of good stuff to talk about this week. And the thing is, I would love to schedule it like yesterday. But unfortunately, I'm also busy yesterday. So there's no Saturday special stream. Friday night special stream either. So it's still Saturday, but it's so early. It is crazy early. And I'm telling you, this is the earliest that I have ever been in an APB show. I have never, you know what? I've never decided, you know what? I'm gonna wake up and start streaming at like 4 a.m. in the morning. But the thing is, I actually streamed, the earliest that I've streamed so far, if I recall correctly, was at like 6 a.m. Usually, I think that's the regular time of the back in the meme stream days. That's the regular time where I usually stream. It's like around 6 a.m. or so. But then again, after that, I just gotta move on and say, you know what, I'll just do it at 7, because I guess that's the schedule that APBro can stay awake. And I don't know, actually, I don't know. That's also another thing. I don't know if APBro can actually make it. If APBro can make it, well, good for him. That's amazing. But the thing is, APBro is not, as some of y'all know, back in the early days of the meme stream era, or back in the early days of the meme stream era, APBro is not the type of person that wakes up super early. And I don't know, I already told him like a couple days ago that I'm going to be streaming at 4 a.m. because I got shit to do in like the latter days. But I don't know if he's going to make it. He hasn't confirmed me yet if he's going to make it. I hope he will, because if he does, man, I would be very fucking impressed. That would be the earliest that APBro have actually entered the stream. It's the earliest for me to be streaming, and it is also the earliest for APBro to be streaming. It is crazy. But regardless, we'll have to see about that. So, as for me, what have I been up to? Well, I watched a couple of things. Obviously, the Game Awards, literally just, I watched it like 2 days ago. I watched it live, but I didn't watch it streaming like a lot of people. A bunch of people watch it when they were streaming and everything like that. And surprisingly, it broke records, because I think Charlie Moist Critical, a bunch of people stayed tuned on the stream and watched the whole thing, and it is like one of his most successful streams. It's just him reacting to the Game Awards, and apparently a lot of people reacting to the Game Awards seems to be really successful. So and it's just spreading around everywhere, all that sort of stuff. Honestly, the Game Awards this year, not the worst. It's certainly not the worst. And it's definitely, I'd say, an improvement over the last one. But it only turned the show to be adequately watchable. Not like super awful, cringy, super awful, but super fun cringy to make fun of like last week. Like, the thing is, that's the thing about the Game Awards, right? It got progressively better. It got worse, and there's a point where it got worse, but then it got progressively better. But the problem is, it only gets better to the point where it's just so okay, it's average. Like, it's at the point where I basically tuned off of the show. I was working at the time, right? I was working, and then it's basically me going back and forth between working and playing games, and then I just leave Game Awards in the background while I'll just only slightly paying attention to whatever the hell is going on in the left on my other monitor screen. But that's just how it is. That's what happened with the Game Awards, right? It got so boring to the point where I'm like, I'll just play some games while this is happening. And I think that's the worst criticism I can give it. It's kind of boring, but hey, it's a pretty perfectly adequate thing to have in the background while you're doing something else. It's perfectly adequate for that. I was doing work, I was doing playing some games, I was doing other work as well, and that was happening in the background, and it's perfectly adequate. It does the job. That's the most that I can say for it. Zeron21 tip 69, first donation immediately. Holy moly. What the actual fuck, Stream Elements? I thought I warned this already, Stream Elements. Why is it not updating? Every single time somebody donated, it just does the first donation. It just doesn't donate. It doesn't show up. There we go. Finally show up. 021 tip $1. Sorry, 69. The Game Awards was awesome this year. Astrobot demolished everything with love and fun. People complaining just need the taste of good pee-pee in their mouth to snap them back to reality. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Honestly, Astrobot winning Game of the Year. And yes, in case you didn't know, Astrobot is the winner for Game of the Year. Honestly, Astrobot winning Game of the Year, I'm perfectly fine with that. Perfectly satisfactory. Because my candidate, the one that I chose that in my opinion should win Game of the Year was Metaphor with Fantasio. But the thing is, Metaphor already won a lot of awards to the point where I'm like, it's fine. If it didn't win Game of the Year, I'm perfectly fine with it. It already won plenty of awards already. Balatro also won plenty of awards already. I'm rooting for that one too. And Wukong also won plenty of awards. And in the fact that it won, I think it won best action game over Stellar Blade, if I recall correctly. But yeah, it won best action game, and the fact that it's the first Chinese game, a AAA Chinese game to actually pop up in the AAA landscape, and it actually won the Game Awards is actually kind of impressive. We'll have to. It makes me want to look forward to what China has to offer, because China had China had Wukong, and Korea has Stellar Blade to offer. So we'll have to see what they have to offer in their next AAA installments. So there is that. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Guys, if we can make the nice number 1, and if Avabro doesn't show up, I'm gonna make the whole thing on my own. Nice number 1. Stream Elements, link down below. As for, the streams to this week, we have nearly 100 slides, so less than last time. I think last time we have 112 slides. That's a lot. I think it's because there's a last-minute addition to the articles. By the way, thank you to Tombstone 3 for the last-minute article. It was pretty fun. But yeah, I think there was the last-minute article, and then we got to 112. This time, we have 96 slides. So not as much as last week, but still plenty, still a lot of content to go through. And the thing is, like, the amount of slides that we have on stream doesn't always determine the length of the stream. Like, usually, sometimes we can do like there are times where we have like 150 slides, but the stream is like super quick. It's like around 4 to 5 hours. It's like 4 hours of a stream. But then sometimes we have like 90 slides, but the stream is like 6 hours. So it's not exactly a determinant of whether the stream is long or not. I might actually, you know what? I might actually do statistics for that. Sometimes I might actually do like on an average statistics, right? On the last 10 streams, how would the slides correlate, the amount of slides correlate with the amount of time that the stream has gotten? I actually want to put that on a spreadsheet and calculate that. Anyway, keep in mind, Sandy donated $1. Why the fuck is it not showing up? Why the hell is the donations not showing up? That's so fucking stupid. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should open the window again. The donations are not showing up in the standalone window. There you go. Arcus23 tip 69. Holy shit, you know what? if the donations are coming in this early, I might as well, you know what, fuck it. I'll just put this on a regular fucking schedule. How about that? And Alabro's not gonna get a fucking cent because he's not the type of guy. He's not the type of guy that goes up and early at the fucking morning. He has to fucking learn how to discipline himself so that he can get up and go fucking early in every single fucking thing on the fucking morning. You know what? Maybe we'll make this a fucking regular schedule so that we can teach Alabro to not be late and fucking gay. That's still up on consideration, but still. Anyway, first off, keep it myself, I need to $1. For an early dose of nasty, I just got finished watching a reaction to a documentary about a girl who fucked 100 guys single day. I saw that. I saw that whole, I didn't see the whole document. I didn't see the documentary, but I saw the news of that. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, lady? Just like, what the flying fuck is wrong with you that you want to do that shit? I don't know the details about that one, but yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Somebody, if you actually watch it, please let me know the details because I want to know what the fuck is going on. What the fuck came on in that lady's head and think, you know what? I'm gonna fuck 100 guys in a single day. Because why the fuck not, right? Anyway, Arcus23, Team 69, once again. You're early enough for me to catch the stream. Have some money. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. You know what? At this point, if I got these amount of donations early on, super freaking early, I might turn it into a regular schedule. Fuck it. Why the fuck not, right? Why the fuck not? I'll just put it as a regular schedule. I'll just put it super early. So early to the point where to the point where donations came. If donations came in early, the views came in early, why the fuck not? I'll just put it that way. Why the fuck not? Let's fucking go. Next stream is gonna be 1 a.m. and I'm gonna be disturbing the neighbors because why the fuck is this guy screaming his ass off? Okay, maybe not 1 a.m. in the morning. Maybe not 1 a.m. I can do a 1 a.m. stream. Fuck yeah, I can do that. But maybe not that. Maybe not that. Maybe not that early. I'll put that into consideration. How about that? Maybe next week is gonna be a 3 a.m. stream. It's gonna be so early, and which by the way fits with the title, with the title of the song. It's like I literally got Tokyo Music Walker. Oh wow, Tokyo Music Walker made a song called 3 a.m. Might as well just put it 3 a.m. There you go. Thank you so much for the donation. Amazon $1. New card. Who this? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh man. Wait, new card. Wait, what new card? I didn't put any new card. I'm pretty sure the bingo card's the same. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, hold on a second. Wait, did I? I'm pretty sure I put the latest. Ah, damn it. My bad. Ah, shit. My bad. Hold on. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. The bingo link is wrong again. The bingo link is wrong in the description. Okay, this should be correct one. The correct one should be on the live chat. The live chat has the correct one, but the description has the old one. So there you go. My bad. You check the live chat version to get the correct bingo link. So that's on me. That's what happens when you prepare to stream early, man. You just forget lots of things, man. But hey, that's just part for the course, right? Yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, I was talking about the Game Awards. The Game Awards, yeah, there are a couple of things that I'm actually excited for. I'm excited for Okami 2. Fuck yeah, I love Okami, the first one. I haven't finished it yet, but I really love that game. That game is phenomenal. It's so beautiful. It's one of the best looking like PS2, and like even best looking game like right now. It's so good. It's so great looking. Can't wait for that one. Team Ico's making a new game. That is super cool. I fucking love that, or at least the people who are responsible, the Team Ico, right? It's absolutely fucking amazing. Love that. New Sonic racing game. Can't wait for that. I would really super excited for that. Virtua Fighter, new game from the Ryuga Gotoku team, the Yakuza team. Super excited for that one too. Like a Dragon team, super excited for that one too. Yeah, those are the ones that I like very excited for. Little one to go, oh, that's actually pretty cool. Like kind of can't wait to see what they're offering. And I suppose there's The Witcher 4, and I'm not into The Witcher. I tried. The Witcher is one of those RPG series that I gave the game a chance. Every single time I gave the game a chance to grab me. And I played the first one, I played the second one, I played the third one. Every single time. All those 3 games, right? I want any of these 3 games to grab my attention, to at the very least keep me engaged with what they're offering. None of those could. I played the first Witcher, didn't grab me, didn't really intrigue me. kind of zoned out after a while, so I just kind of I'm pretty sure I played like 3 hours and then I'm kind of bored, so I just move on. Same goes with The Witcher 2. Even though a lot of people love The Witcher 2, The Witcher 2 is such a great game, and it is a great game, but not for me. I just couldn't really play the game past like the first 5 hours, and then after that I'm just kind of bored and just zoned out. The Witcher 3 is slightly better in that regard because I did end up playing the game a little bit longer than the other two, but it still didn't grab me as much as the other one. So I'm not really that excited for The Witcher 4, honestly. Even if Ciri is the protagonist, and I've seen a bunch of people talking about, oh, Ciri, she's not supposed to be the protagonist, she cannot be the Witcher, and apparently a bunch of people thought she looks ugly and shit. I don't think so. She looks okay. It's not even my issue though. The issue is that The Witcher in general as a series just didn't grab me. It just didn't really grab me. So that's why I'd end up not paying attention for that. I was like, hey, Ciri's cool. I like Ciri. She looks nice, at least. But aside from that, don't really pay attention to The Witcher that much. So there's that. What else is there now? So, oh yeah, Naughty Dog made that game. I think it was called Intergalactic, whatever. And but I don't know why. It's very funny because that game got a lot of dislikes. It's got a very polarizing reception, and that was Neil Druckmann's latest game. I think I forgot who posted this, but I saw this video of this guy. Right, I saw this video of this PlayStation fanboy. He looked at the game. At first, he looked at the game and be like, "Wow, this game looks like shit. Wow, oh my god, this is absolute woke fucking garbage. What the fuck is this shit? Get this fucking motherfucking shit off this. Get this shit off the fucking screen. I'm hating it." And then the Naughty Dog logo popped up and like, whoa! What? Naughty Dog! It's a game! Oh my god, it's so fucking good! It's such a great game! PlayStation! Whoa! PlayStation! What? And I'm like, oh fucking hell. You literally like 5 minutes ago, you just called the game fucking woke, and now just like Naughty Dog logo came out. It's like, I swear to God, PlayStation fanboys, man, is like they're fucking blinded. Then it's like, yeah, who cares if it's fucking woke slop, right? It's Naughty Dog, right? Ugh, unfucking believable. But yeah, so there's that. Aside from that, I think those are all the announcements that I really care for. As for the awards, plenty of them, a lot of them I guessed correctly, like Black Myth Wukong, Balatro, and Metaphor, they all end up winning plenty of awards, lots of awards. The funny thing is, the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, it got nominated a lot of times, but no wins whatsoever. They are basically the Spider-Man 2 of last year's Game of the Awards. It's got nominated for a lot of stuff, but doesn't win a single one. It's to the point where what is even the controversy? What is even the point of having the controversy to begin with? If it's not gonna win any awards whatsoever, it's fucking stupid. That's just how it is. It's so stupid. So there is that. But yeah, the actual winner game of the year, Astrobot. I'm perfectly happy with that. That's a very good game. Deserves game of the year. Fuck yeah. Wukong and Metaphor, very good close runner-ups on that one too. But yeah, Astrobot won. Good for them. Good on you, Sony. You made a great game. I think Sobi made a great game. You just gave the IP for them to make a great game. But yeah, so Astrobot winning game of the year, perfectly fine with that. Perfectly satisfactory. Or at least to me. Plenty of people are just like, no, Wukong should win game of the year. No, Metaphor should win game of the year. I'd argue Astrobot won game of the year because it's the more accessible game. It's the game that appeals to more people, more so than Wukong or Metaphor did, because Metaphor, they have very specific niches, but Astrobot's like a more general appeal, and it does a really good job at appealing to the general. So yeah, I think that's the reason why it won more over Wukong and Metaphor. The one nomination that I am genuinely shocked that it won. When I heard that, I was like, what? How the fuck did that win that? And that was the best adaptation. I thought Arcane's going to win it because Arcane is so good. I still haven't seen season 2. Apparently season 2 is not as good as the first one. But I thought Arcane's going to win. But no, Fallout won. The TV show Fallout. I was like, what? Fallout won? How the fuck is that one? I was so confident that Arcane would win that. But it was Fallout. It's Fallout who actually won that. Arcane had an entire dedicated fucking section with 21 Pilots singing the fucking songs and shit. And 21 Savages in there too. But it's not Arcane that won. It's fucking Fallout. Imagine having that big ass tribute to Arcane only to have Fallout winning. That's fucking crazy. I thought Arcane's gonna win that. So no, it's Fallout. I mean, is the second season really that bad? Is it that underwhelming to the point where Arcane's like, nah, Arcane's not winning this one? Like, I don't know, man. We'll have to. I don't know, man. I haven't seen it, but apparently, from what I've seen, from what people say, it's not as good as the first one. Okay, I'll take their words for it. But yeah, so there's that. The Game Awards. What else is there? Yeah, I think those are all I need to talk about. Again, the show is so okay. It's average. There's nothing really that notable. There's nothing that cringeworthy. There's nothing controversial. It's just bland, painfully average from start to finish. Not painfully because I didn't actually pay attention to it, but it's just average from start to finish. I didn't really pay attention to it that much because I got bored. But as something to watch in the background, it's perfectly satisfactory, perfectly adequate. It does the job. It kept me distracted from my work a little bit. Just a little. Good on you, Game Awards. Aside from the Game Awards, what else? What else did I play? Let's get back. As for the games that I have played, I think I mentioned this. I played Resident Evil 4 again. But this time I played Remake 4. And I played Remake 4, and there's so much stuff that I love about Remake 4. I beat the game again with Remake 4, but I decided I want to beat the game. I'll just speed run through the game. I want to get through the campaign as soon as possible, just to remind myself everything like that. And I want to get a couple of achievements, which is to beat the game with only a handgun and a knife, and never talk to a merchant, and never use a single healing item. The thing is, you can get all those achievements, but they never said you cannot use cheats with it. So, so what I did is, hey, I use handgun. The handgun is one hit kill. The knife is one hit kill. And then the healing item, I basically just have Leon to be completely invincible. Like, he's literally unkillable. He cannot be fucking killed. So there's that. He's literally unkillable. And for the merchant, that's easy. I don't have to talk to the fucking merchant. I can literally go from one game to the end and beat it in like, I think I beat it in like 3 hours. I could have beat it in like under 3 because I was so distracted. I was so distracted by a bunch of stuff. I could probably beat it under 3 hours. But I ended up beating it like about 3.5 hours. So there's that. I got the achievements. And they never said that I can't cheat with to get the achievements, but I did. It's very funny. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that run with the handgun, only a handgun and a knife run. Fucking amazing. I don't know how the fuck you guys can do that. I don't know how the fuck you guys can do that. I don't want to be, unlike Resident Evil 4, because Resident Evil 4 is plenty easy to get like 100% on. Resident Evil 4 Remake is super hard to get 100% on. I don't want to be that competitive. But it is still a very fun and entertaining game. And the one thing that I love about Remake 4 so much is the fact that I can just mod it to my liking. The modding community of Remake 4 is phenomenal. It is extensive. A lot more so than the original. That's the one thing that I did not like about the original Resident Evil 4 is that the PC modding is not as extensive as the remake. The remake PC modding is out of this fucking world. It is so good. Resident Evil 4 community, the modding community is so good. Just nude mods everywhere. Fuck yeah, I'm loving to install that. I didn't actually install the nude mods. I installed like very, very sexy mods that just have the characters to be in sexy outfits and everything like that, including Leon. Because why the fuck not? But most of the mods that I install are like gameplay related stuff. And there's this one mod that I tried called Berserker. Fucking love that. That mod is crazy. That mod is like, you know what? You're gonna face the chainsaw guy with basically literal. It's like the first house that you visit, you're gonna fight the chainsaw guy. It's crazy. It reminds me of the randomizer from Resident Evil 4, the original. It just randomizes the enemy placements to the point where you can basically fight bosses in like the early parts of the game. It's fun. It's super fun, and I can't wait to replay the game again with the mod just to find out what they change and what the things that they put on and everything like that. Still, love the game, and I can't wait to play more. Aside from that, I played Counter-Strike Source even more. I decided to go back to Source because I like the physics and the modernity of Source more so than Counter-Strike when Condition Zero. Condition Zero, I love it, and I can play that in a pinch, but especially in lower-end hardware. But I just love the modernity and the technology that Counter-Strike Source offered, just at least to me. And the fact that the Scout is a lot more accurate in Source is just baffling to me. I don't know why. I guess it's just a gold Source engine quirks, but the Source engine is just a lot more accurate with their weapon, more so than the gold Source engine, if you ask me. So there's that. And oh yeah, the other game that I downloaded last week, but I didn't get the chance to play it because it literally just finished downloading, was Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I finally get to try that game. That game is it's available on the 7C, so you can literally download it, but it's like 100 gigs. Before FitGo repackage it to be like 50 gigs. So you can take the 100 gig version or the 50 gig version, whichever version you take. I was kind of surprised by that game because I didn't see anybody making a trainer for that game. Not yet, at least. Last time I checked, Fling Trainer didn't make any trainer for that game. I looked around everywhere. I was like, why did nobody make a trainer for Indiana Jones? I didn't see anybody making trainer for Indiana Jones. Like, Fling Trainer doesn't make it. Mr. Antifun doesn't make it. I look at Weebmod and it's not there. It's like, wow, this game doesn't have any trainer, even though it's the perfect game to have a trainer on. So there's that. I look around trainer, nowhere. I didn't see no fucking trainers, so I'll just play it on an easy. I just play it on easy because I just want to enjoy the story. I don't want to get too much bogged down with puzzles or anything like that. What I'm genuinely shocked by the new Indiana Jones game is that I thought this is gonna be like a normal action adventure game, kind of like Wolfenstein. No, Indiana Jones is an immersive sim. I was shocked, and I'm like, yo, what the actual fuck? That's ingenious. An Indiana Jones immersive sim. Fuck yeah. I am so into that. That is such a marvelous idea. Holy shit, why did anybody think of that? It's such a brilliant idea. I was playing the game, I was hooked. I was hooked so much. It is such a cool idea. Indiana Jones immersive sim. Really cool. Just the exploration. We got to the Vatican area alone is so massive. So much fun, so much areas to explore. It is crazy, guys. The puzzles are fun. The exploration is so much fun. The combat's not as fun. I did not like the combat in the Indiana Jones at all. It's mostly melee focus because Indiana Jones is not a shooter type of guy. It's not a shooter because Machine Games' previous game Wolfenstein is a shooter, but Indiana Jones is not a shooter. It's more of a melee combat game. And the thing is, it's very situational based melee. So most of the time you're gonna be fighting with your fists, but if the situation inclines, you're gonna be fighting with a melee weapon, like I think a lot of the Italian fascists there, they carry blackjacks and everything like that. You can fight with melee weapons laying around you. In that way, it sounds like a good idea. But then the enemies, there are so many enemies in the map to the point where to the point where it could be my fault because the thing is there's a custom difficulty slider. And the custom difficulty slider lets you to, by the way, that's a really good feature. A lot of games need to have that. Custom difficulty, great feature. A lot of games need to have that. That's another point for Indiana Jones. Great feature. Custom difficulty, amazing. You just modify every single little bit of aspect of the difficulty of the game to your liking. I set the game to having a lot of enemies, and I got my ass fucking kicked. The enemies are not aggressive, but there are lots of them. So I'm basically fighting lots and lots of dumbass enemies. I would rather have a lot of dumbass enemies than like only a couple like really, really smart and really crafty ones. I'd rather just beat the living shit out of everybody, kind of like I'm fucking John Wick or whatever. But the game doesn't turn out as fun in that way. Actually, the game does live up to be pretty fun. It does light up when the combat comes in and lots of enemies just hounding over and you just beat the living shit out of them. But I find the combat rather clunky, and the stamina meters, how it handles the health, not a fan of that. So there are aspects of the game that I'm not a fan of, but the immersive sim part is really good with Indiana Jones. When it goes about the exploration and the immersion and the immersive sim elements, and there are there's just multiple routes that you can take for one single action. I love that. It's so like Deus Ex. It's so like Prey 2017. It's so like Dishonored. And it's such an ingenious idea. And the fact that you can like wear disguises in certain places in certain areas, that's ingenious. And I like, whoever thought of making an immersive sim Indiana Jones, you're a fucking genius. You need to get a raise. That's such a really good concept. But overall, The game is perfectly okay. It's okay. It's adequate. It does the job exactly as the game wants it to do. It does a perfectly adequate job. Troy Baker is surprisingly really good. Harrison Ford. He makes a really good Harrison Ford impression. He's so good at that. The Harrison Ford came in and like, man, that guy's good. Back in the Game Awards, he actually came in. He's so good at that. But yeah, Troy Baker is so good as Indiana Jones, and performance is really good. Story's not bad. His story's pretty solid. As far as Indiana Jones go, you can actually just watch the cutscenes, which I did. I watched the cutscenes. I just focus on the cut. I just focus. The game, I just like to explore around and everything like that. But for the story, I'll just leave the cutscenes play out. I'll just watch the whole cutscenes, and it's not that bad. It's pretty good. But I'd say the overall game is perfectly okay. Nothing. It's not super horrible. It's not super amazing. It does the job. It's perfectly satisfactory. I wouldn't recommend it for $70, but for $5 in Game Pass, it's pretty good. It's not bad. And if you sell the 7 seats as well, it's pretty good. Also, the performance, buttery smooth, absolutely smooth. Great performance, surprisingly. Although it did dip down to like 40 to 30 on like the big areas, but that's to be expected. That's just 1% lows. That's just the 1% percentile of the whole thing. So it's a 99th percentile of the whole thing. So far, it's amazing. Love that. Anyway, I think those are it. And also a couple of episodes of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Aside from that, let's get into the chat here. Also, some super chats. Andrew tried to $1. Sorry, missed that, but I was just talking about the whole thing. Somehow, I inherited a certain blue VTuber pre-watching ability, and I predicted Queso would win an award. Appa, you doubted me, but I don't watch Queso or Pecora, so either way, Mr. Ben, I want my feet licked like King Koopa from Super Show. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Queso winning that is... Yeah, I can see that. I can see him winning that. But I would love to have Pecora winning that one, personally. Anyway, Bahamut to $1. Personally, I think Wukong should have won, but the game journals were never going to vote for that over any remotely viable competitor after they complained lack of diversity. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. That could be one reason why they didn't vote for Wukong. But I think if reasonably speaking, like as a gamer, I would also choose Astrobot over Wukong, and the reason is because Astrobot just appeals to a lot more people, more so than Wukong did. Metaphor has a specific niche, Wukong also has a specific niche, but Astrobot is like more appealing to a lot of people. It's more appealing to everybody. Now, I'm not saying that family games are like the one game that you should be making, and that's the guaranteed Game of the Year winners. There are plenty of games that are not family games that are guaranteed that are Game of the Year winners, like Elden Ring won, even though that's a Souls-like. It's not exactly a family game and everything like that. Spider-Man 2 is arguably more mainstream, but Baldur's Gate 3 still won. And that's a more niche game. But I think Metaphor and Black Wave Wukong, it just doesn't have as much strength to get to Astrobot, at least arguably speaking. But yeah, Bahama to $1. Just checked Wiimote and there's a trainer for Indiana Jones in there. Yeah, that's because it was added like, I think it was added like a couple of days after. I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna watch the cutscenes. And I'm just gonna watch the cutscenes. I finished the Vatican area. At that point, I'm like, yeah, I've seen enough. Game's enough for me. I'll just watch the cutscenes and just go through the whole thing because I can actually kind of interested in the story. But by that point, I already uninstalled the game because the game is like 100 gig and I don't want to hog the hard drive and I need to save it for some video files. By that point, only the trainer just came out. By the time I checked, by the time I had the game on, that was like literally it's around Monday or Tuesday, the trainer wasn't there. But the trainer is only there by the time it's like Wednesday or Thursday, around those time. And by that point, I'm pretty much done with the Vatican City. And then I just move on to just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Because I'm actually interested in the story and I want to see where the story goes. And the story's pretty good. It's actually very good. And I really enjoyed that. As far as Indiana Jones' story goes, it's pretty good. But yeah, by that point, I uninstalled the game already. So, because I want to play, I really want to play a remake for. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And just tried to $1. Appa, as punishment for taking a while to read my message alongside the extra holiday fan art, like the fan art for today, I'm going to make a small comic of you licking my Persona feet because I predicted Queso winning an award. You do you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I think that's all. I think that is all. So yeah, I just took my time to read the chat, to ramble about what I've been doing before I get into the chat. Oh, by the way, I disabled the timer deliberately because at this point I'm only gonna be continuing the stream by the time I'm done with the chat. So yeah, the time when I'm done with the chat is we'll have to see when. Anyway, AI, can you get me reading because I need to drink.
There's no such thing as too sexy.
True. Yeah, I agree. There's no such thing as too sexy. There's no such thing as too sexy. Except if you're making kids content. In that case, yeah, there is such a thing as too sexy. But yeah.
Live chat.
Anyway.
Since it's gonna be 3 hours into your stream by the time I wake up, good fucking morning to you guys in advance to the most disgustingly crazy week of the year 2024 that led to an online race war.
Online race war. Oh my god.
I gotta give credit to the Game Awards for have some surprises that I liked. Still can't watch it without commentary. The cringe, it hurts.
Honestly, it could be because I'm used to it, the cringe. And that's why I don't feel like this Game Awards, comparatively speaking, this Game Awards is pretty tame. Comparatively speaking, 2024 Game Awards compared to 2015, 16, 17, excuse me, compared to 2017, 18, 19, compared to those Game Awards, this year's Game Award is comparatively tame. Comparatively tame. Like, there's nothing super cringy about it. Not to my knowledge, not to my taste, although it could be because I have a huge tolerance of cringe.
I'm also renaming it to the PlayStation Awards.
Not necessarily, because there are plenty of PlayStation games, non-PlayStation games that won the Game Awards on that time. So,
the Game Awards, sponsored by Sony. Astro Sweep.
Yeah, Astro Sweep did win a lot of awards on that one. even the awards that I don't think it deserves it. But hey, it's a very good game. Still won't buy a PS5 for it, but hey, good on you, Sony. You made a great game.
Oh damn. Someone just said hold my beer to Akio Air and tried to sign a 9-year-old as a VTuber. It didn't work out too well.
A 9-year-old as a VTuber? Why the fuck would you want to sign a fucking 9-year-old with a VTuber? Ugh.
We need to get woke right trending on Twitter because it triggers hacks like Maloney Mac.
Oh my god. We'll talk about that way later.
The show was actually really good and fun to watch. Commentary channels felt insufferable to watch, so I soloed it and had my fun. Astrobot deserved the win.
Good on you, man. Good on you. And not a lot of people are willing to just watch the Game Awards on their own. I'm glad that you finally managed to. The fact that it managed to make somebody to decide, you know what, I'm gonna watch the Game Awards solo, just shows to you how improved the show was compared to the last couple of years. The Game Awards was cringy. There was a time where it was just so cringy. It's the cringe levels of the Game Awards are so like off the fucking charts. It is crazy. It's to the point where I can actually make like a whole dedicated video just dissecting every minute of it, because every minute of the Game Awards was so cringe. Back in the 2017, 2018, 19, back in the golden age of cringe of the Game Awards, that was the peak of cringe. Peak Game Awards cringe was during those years. But nowadays, right now, it's so tame. It's just okay. It's so average to the point where I don't even know what else to make fun of that I haven't already said in the previous Game Awards, for one. And for two, they don't give any materials to make fun of. Anything that just make me go, you know what, I'll just make fun of that. Nothing about that. Nothing about it just screams, yeah, I'm gonna make fun of this. It's just so bland. It's so average from start to finish. Not that interesting. Not as fun as it was back in the day when it was super cringe. I would love for it to go all out, be super cringe, take more risks. But the thing is, the one from what I've seen, Jeff Keighley, as time gets progressive, as time goes on, he takes less and less risks, which makes the show less and less crazier. And that just makes the show boring ultimately. So, or at least adequately watchable, depending on whether you put it in the background or you're dedicatedly watching it. If I put it in the background, yeah, it's adequately watchable. But if I'm forced to watch it, Probably not. Probably if I'm gonna like forced to watch it, I don't think I'm gonna be paying attention. So yeah, let's check out the time here.
At least I get to leave early, lol. It's 8 p.m. when it starts.
It's crazy. Negabed tip $1. I wouldn't be surprised if Android has a secret foot fetish. New allegation from me, the demon version of the chat. I mean, idiot on screen. I really need a girlfriend. Oof. Thank you so much for the donation, keep coming. Yeah, my girlfriend's sleeping upstairs. I actually set up an alarm for her just to wake up in like 20 minutes from now. So, thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming.
Honestly, I am amazed the trads went mask off this early. I thought for certain they would have learned from the far left and quietly infiltrate companies, but I guess it's incapable the trads to learn.
Look, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. This is the reason, and I'm telling you here, right now, right? This is the reason why I take the gamer-focused, like, centrist approach, because you cannot trust none of these goddamn fucking anti-woke fucking influencers, man. I'm telling you, you can't trust most of these people. Why? Because by the time they see anything made from the Eastern, anything Japanese, anything Korean, anything Chinese, right? If they're only talking about, okay, I'm telling big red flag, right? Big, huge red flag. For a lot of the anti-woke content creators out there, if they're only talking about Western media, red flag, right? Red flag. I'm telling you, red flag. And the reason why is because by the time they encounter anime or anything from Eastern, they might have either a positive reception or a negative reception. If they have a positive reception, then okay, that's good. But if they have a negative reception, especially to the weirder parts of the Eastern media, of the Eastern parts of the Eastern video game industry, just entertainment industry in general, especially on the icky, weirdy, or sexy stuff part. Yeah, red flag on that one. A lot of content creators just go on full mask off and just expose to everybody. Yeah, you know what, guys? We just don't like Eastern media right now. Just Eastern media is weird and we're not a fan of that. But we're gonna keep on criticizing Western media. We're gonna talk about how Western media is woke and like the SJWs are taking over the world and all that sort of stuff. Well, I do that too. But at least I have alternatives. At least I can tell guys, hey, Western media sucks, but these things don't suck. Go do these. Go watch these or go play these instead. These guys like, oh no, Western media sucks. It's like doom and everything. Oh my god. Noise the shit out of me. But yeah, glad that this week's fucking crazy for that. We'll get to that in way later. Anyway.
As for the Game Awards, thought it wasn't bad. Not perfect and still had some annoying things, but I thought it was alright.
Yeah.
Think it's better as a show than last year.
Yeah, I think it is a definitive improvement. It is a definitive improvement. That's the thing that I can say for the Game Awards this year. It is a definitive improvement from last year. But it only improved to the point where it's so okay, it's average. That's the most that it can improve. It's not an amazing show, it's not a great show, it's not a good show, it's just an okay show. An painfully average, I would say painfully, more like an adequately watchable show, especially if you put it in the background while you're doing stuff. Anyway, where is I?
You can't even trust the anti-woke nowadays. They're just as zealous as the woke.
Man, I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
TGA was way better than alright, but I guess to each their own.
It was way better than alright. Yeah, I disagree. I think it's just alright. It's perfect. It's just alright. It's just perfectly adequate, perfectly watchable. Anybody can probably watch it and just be like, yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm happy with it. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Man, it's way too early to be drinking, but I am because APB show is the one day of week when I take my vitamins, lol.
Good for you. Good for you.
Although I may need to watch it again for some notes I want to bring up to a channel I mod for.
You could. You could.
As for winners, I don't really have much to say about them. Can see the Sony bias, but at the same time, the games were good to many, so I can't really complain.
I wouldn't say there's a Sony bias whatsoever. I mean, Astrobot didn't win plenty of awards, but that's not because it's Sony. It's not because it's PlayStation, but because Astrobot is a good game. It's a really good game.
Not realizing it takes one bad monarch to cause the downfall of entire nation. I am shocked Razor Fist seeming to switch sides to be in favor of censorship, but most of Flashcast and Quarter Pounder know.
I don't know about that. I'm not paying attention to those. But yeah, point is, right, just make sure just don't trust a lot of the big channels when they got influenced by money. It's usually not a good sign. Not a good sign.
Except for Helldivers 2 winning Best Ongoing. That isn't even an old game, and the support for the game was very mixed after the whole PSN requirement debacle.
Well, Helldivers need to win one award. They need to win at least one award, so there's that.
So, that intergalactic game. Naughty Dog will never make a new Jak and Daxter.
I have no fucking idea what Naughty Dog is doing. Naughty Dog's like, hey, these are from the same guys that made Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, etc., etc. No, you didn't. No, you did not. No, you did not. You know, it's very funny because I thought they already had The Last of Us Part 2 on PC because they had the remastered version. But no, it was actually the PS5 remastered version before they actually... they haven't released The Last of Us Part 2 on PC. I thought they already did because I saw the remastered version. My bad. My bad at least.
Appa, it's like 3 or 4 in the morning on your end. Do you even sleep?
I do. I do sleep. I just sleep like... The thing is, I slept at... I think I sleep at... what the time is. I think I slept around 11 p.m. and I woke up at like 2:30. That's the amount of time that I slept. So...
I still find distasteful that the VGA showed a, possibly, AI game, and an awful one.
I actually missed one. Which one was the AI game? I missed
Do anyone even care about the Game Awards?
Yeah, they do. A lot of people say on the internet, but I really don't care about the Game Awards or anything like that. But no, they do. They do. They absolutely do. They absolutely fucking do. They do care for the Game Awards. They are like, I think, I forgot who said, I think Jeff Keighley said that they're like 1.5 million viewers that watch it. Or that, or either they watch it directly from the Game Awards, or they watch other content creators watch it with them on the Game Awards. And I think Moist Critical, Charlie, Moist Critical, he said that his Game Awards stream broke YouTube records for him, or at least for his own YouTube records, which is kind of fucking crazy. That shows that people actually do care for the Game Awards, but they don't care to watch it on their own. They only care if the content creators that they love watch it with them. So there's that. No fucking way. No fucking way! Yo, no way. No way. No fucking way. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Motherfucker. That motherfucker actually did it. Appa Bro is online. I saw his Discord. It's literally on my left. And that motherfucker is online. It's only a matter of time before that motherfucker calls. Holy fucking shit. He's gonna call in just a bit, but that motherfucker is online. Holy shit. I cannot wait to see him. Let's fucking go. And to try that $1, I think it was the cat game. That cat game does look like AI, but I'll reserve my judgments until I see more information. But thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That motherfucker is actually online. Holy shit. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy.
On the topic of TGA, I think the show was alright.
Yeah,
as always, they could cut down on the commercials. It dragged for so long.
It didn't drag for me because, again, I was doing other stuff while I was, quote-unquote, watching the show. The show's in the background for me. I didn't only pay attention to it when, I only pay attention to it when the time is appropriate or when there's something, like, actually interesting there. But for the most part, there's that motherfucker. That motherfucker is online. Holy shit. The man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. I was betting that you're not going to be able to join online, but apparently you did. Good on you, Appa Bro. How are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
Hello? Wait, why is you so quiet? Hold on. Let me just fix that real quick.
I think it's because I...
Oh, whoa. Okay, you are quiet and that notice is fucking loud. Holy crap, hold
on. I don't know why I'm so quiet.
Okay, anyway, I think that's fair.
Okay, that's much... Yeah, you tweaked that. As it turned to $1, did Appa Bro escape from the late and gay allegations? Only one way to find out. He did! Good on him! Good on you, Appa Bro. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Man, I thought...
Wait, hold on, what are the allegations? Hold on. I'm catching stray, I'm not even on stream.
No, the allegation is you're not going to be able to make it on the stream because it's like super, super early.
No, you did tell me, man. And if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have, because once you did tell me, I purposely not sleep, or
You purposefully not sleep. Good on you, Appa bro.
or more like I slept like way earlier.
Oh man. Bahamas
slept from, like, 8, but
bets on whether or not Appa bro has slept yet. Well, there you go. That their question's answered. Bet's too late, but your
question is
question's
answered.
already
Yeah,
answered.
I have slept. The thing is, it's like the thing is,
No,
you
fam,
said
hold on a
4
sec.
a.m.
No, fam. Hold on a second, fam. You have
What?
slept, fam. But
Yeah.
have you but are you woke?
I have been woke.
Yeah, you have
Hold on,
you
why
have
am I-
slept,
why am I-
fam. But are you woke?
Okay, I have been woke.
It's a genuine
I
question,
am
fam. The
woke.
chat needs to know. Are you woke?
I am woke. Chat. I'm happy to have you all know that I am woke. I have arised. But anyway, so yeah, it's like when you first said it's gonna be 4 a.m. I'm like 4 a.m. That's 3 a.m. here. That's even fucking worse for me. So hold on. So yeah, and like the last few times I actually woke up, it was like what, fucking 11 in the morning. So 3 a.m. doesn't sound that bad, but once you know what I usually wake up at, it's like it's really bad.
True. But yeah.
But I got up, so you know. Well,
Yeah,
not really,
good,
more like
good on you.
I slept. I didn't sleep that much, but
Good
yeah.
on you. Good on you, Appa bro. So fam, how are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
I am doing well this beautiful, not even morning. This is still nighttime, honestly. But yeah, I'm just chilling. I've got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, and one of the things that I'm happy is that, well, not tomorrow. See, when I say tomorrow, I mean like today.
Today, okay.
because it's already today. But like, you know, I got a lot of stuff to do today. And kind of happy that the stream is gonna be early because I have like
I got
so many
stuff
things
to do.
Exactly. So
you know what,
that's the thing.
fam? You know what, fam? I got plenty of donations already. At this point, we
Okay.
might move the stream to like super early.
I usually, let's go.
Well, let's go. Why the fuck not, right? This is gonna be like a New Year resolution. New Year 2020, 2025 APB is gonna be on a brand new schedule. Like move like 2 to 3 hours much earlier because screw anybody that likes regular schedule, right? but
Bruh.
but the thing is, right? The thing is, fam, a lot of my viewers, they actually like stay up at like 3 a.m. Sorry, they are most active at around 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. So that's the time where they're active, or at least in my timeline, in my area.
In
So
our time, yeah.
yeah, so I feel like that should be how like the stream goes. that should be the perfect time where the stream goes. So maybe next stream we're gonna do it 3 a.m. 3 a.m. fucking stream. It's like we're
Yeah.
doing a fucking 3 a.m. challenge, summoning the dark spirits of the fucking
Actual
world.
3 a.m. song. But yeah.
Guys, then it's 3 a.m. challenge, guys. I'm going to contact my dead girlfriend.
Bro. 3 a.m. challenge for real.
But yeah. So there's that. So fam, fam, how are you doing?
I've been doing fine. There's not a lot that I could mention. I've just been having a lot of fun with my friends in CS. But aside from that, college has been happening, as in I'm closer and closer into the impending finals week with a lot of fucking final projects due in a couple of days, but that's fine. I can deal with that. Aside from that, let me see here. What else is there? I don't think there's anything else.
Okay, but I do want to ask
Closer
though.
and closer. I'm closer and closer to going to the Netherlands. That's good to hear. But yeah.
But I do have to ask though. Did you watch the Game Awards?
Oh, that's also one of the things. I did kind of say that I wanted to watch it on stream, but unfortunately, I ended up doing something with someone else at that time, so I didn't. My bad, honestly, chat. But yeah, so
Did you catch
I
up to
did
it, at
watch the glimpse of it, the glimpses of it, and yeah, I've seen the stuff that's going around.
Did you know the one announcement that you go, what the actual fuck? The one announcement that
which
made me
one is
go
that?
actual fuck. Clive.
And actually, yeah,
Clive in
I'm like-
Tekken 8.
I'm like, bro, Tifa would have been so much better.
Like of all the characters.
Like
they
of
have
all
in
the cracking characters, bro.
Of all the characters, of all the Final Fantasy characters you have in Tekken, you decided to choose Clive. Why?
Hold on.
Oh man, the only thing that I like about Clive, right, is the voice actor. I think Ben Starr is really good.
His
He's cool.
voice is really good.
He's
But
cool.
The thing is, it's like I mean, nothing's wrong with Noctis. Noctis is really cool, but like, bro, it's called a martial arts tournament. This dude be bringing a fucking summon and a sword. Like, what the hell?
Motherfucker
shit
can
off
turn
of
to a
the
big
screen,
ass.
bro.
The motherfucker can turn to a freaking dragon guy, dude. I'm telling
Exactly.
you, it's cheating. It's cheating. I'm telling you. But yeah, so aside from that, yeah, I haven't been playing much. I haven't played much lately. I played the Indiana Jones game, fam. You know, I'm actually kind of shocked, right? Because that new Indiana Jones game, I thought it's gonna be like a normal, typical action adventure affair. No, it's an immersive sim.
What?
It's
in what way?
It's an immersive sim. Like, literally, you got one big area. You can explore around that area, and there are multiple ways for you to approach, to open doors, to everything like that. There are side quests, everything like that. It's crazy. It's basically an immersive sim. It is crazy. Sprawling left and right.
Cool.
The problem is, I didn't like the combat that much. So, the game...
What is the combat like?
The combat is mostly melee focused. It's a lot of melee. And I didn't really like it. I find it a bit clunky and awkward. So yeah, so there's that. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It's okay. It's an alright game. It does the job perfectly adequate, perfectly satisfactory. Worth pirating, but not worth $70. Definitely no. And to try to $1, may I remind you of Yoshimitsu?
I mean, yeah, but Yoshimitsu's been there since day one.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu.
This dude be up here with shit.
No, hold on. Not just Yoshimitsu, fam. Who's that motherfucker? Who's that motherfucker in Tekken 8?
Victor. Yeah, actually,
Victor.
yeah, that's true.
There's Victor. He's there too. But no, the thing is, it's not... The issue is, at Yoshimitsu, I don't recall Yoshimitsu being able to turn to a fucking dragon.
There's also that.
To turn to a big ass fucking monster. That's what Clive can do. I know Clive because I've watched Final Fantasy 16. I didn't play Final Fantasy 16. I watched the cutscenes of it. And I gotta say, I have a soft spot, despite a lot of people don't like Final Fantasy 16, but I have a soft spot for it because Clive and Joshua are so good as brothers, man. I have a soft spot for for TV shows or basically entertainment media that depict brotherhood in a really good way. And Final Fantasy 16 is one of them. It's just the brotherhood between
even
Clive.
Fuck, what's his name again?
What's like Joshua?
No, not Joshua. Joshua is his actual brother.
Yeah.
No, I mean the guy he travels with. No, the guy he travels with.
Sid.
Fuck. Sid. Yeah, there we go. Sid. Even the kind of like quote unquote brotherhood that he has with Sid is really fun as well.
Yeah. I also really like it, and I have a soft spot for that. And I feel like Final Fantasy 16 does the job for me. 15, I still actually haven't watched the 15 cutscenes. Not really interested by that, but because I don't know why. Just 15 is just a lot of boy band fucking gay ass fucking energy on 15.
15 feels like such a me and the boys going out on a trip, which is the best part about it.
This is the best part about it if you're into that. But 16 is more. It's more down to earth. Although I do have to say, Jill is a very good, very underrated Final Fantasy waifu. Underrated Final Fantasy waifu, Jill. But yeah, anyway, where was I? Let's get to the chat here real quick.
I think the number of TLOU releases are now the same as unique entries of Uncharted.
That is true, because there's Last of Us 1, there's the Last of Us Remastered, Last of Us Part 2, and Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. So that's 4 Uncharted. That's basically, 4 Uncharted games.
Fab, I do want to ask you about. Do you agree with Charlie on the Elden Ring expansion?
What did he say? I didn't watch the.
He said no, but you know what the expansion is gonna be, right?
I know what the expansion is gonna be, but I just find that baffling. I find the expansion.
He said like. I'm not liking where this is going. I'm not liking how this works. I don't like it, like where the vision is going, and especially since Miyazaki is not in. Charlie also said something like this might be From Software's like first kind of flop.
This might be From Software's first kind of flop. Probably.
Because how I see it, as someone who like really enjoys.
No, they have flop. Hold on a second, fam. They made a lot of games that were flops before, back in the PS2 era. So it's not exactly their first flop.
It's not exactly their first flop.
But it maybe will be their first flop after the peak.
Yeah. In a series of really great games, it might be. But like the thing is, from how I see it, as someone who enjoys a lot of like the more of a what do you call it? multiplayer scene games instead of like the. I mean, Elden Ring is such a good single player game. It has multiplayer elements to it, but like it's not a core multiplayer experience. So I'm kind of interested in seeing where it goes. But at the same time, I agree with him in the sense that I don't know how the concept would work.
It is definitely, I do have to say, it is definitely a risk that From Software is taking. It's
but
not a
I'm not in
safe
the same
bet.
camp as him in saying that it might be its first flop. I'm more of like the optimistic side where I want this to succeed because it feels like it is something right up my alley. That's why.
Yeah, it feels like a risk that they're taking. And in that regard, From Software has taken plenty of risks before and it worked. Sometimes it doesn't. Dark Souls 2 is polarizing.
Oh, that's true.
Dark Souls 2 is extremely polarizing, but you cannot deny it takes a lot of risks.
It was good.
Whereas
it was good in some ways.
And Dark Souls 2 is a very polarizing game, but it does take a lot of risk. That is something that everybody could agree on. Whereas Dark Souls 3 plays it very safe. It goes back to the older. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 plays it very, very safe, whereas Dark Souls 2 takes a lot of risk. And usually when From Software takes risk, their game ended up being polarizing. So this might be a case where the game might end up being super fun, or the game might end up being polarizing. It could go, honestly, it could go either way. But we'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to see how it goes with that one. Anyway.
As far as gaming news, we have The Witcher 4, Elden Ring Night Rain, Okami 2, Onimusha reboot.
Yeah, the Onimusha reboot. Fuck yeah, that got me excited too.
Turok Origins, and
the Turok one less so, actually. The Turok one less so.
Virtua Fighter, brought back from the dead by Yakuza devs.
Yeah, true.
Took a brief break from Dragon Quest III HD to play some new game plus in the Switch version of Dark Souls Remastered, fucking around with an item duplication glitch.
Item duplication glitch, man.
Astrobot Sweep.
Astrobot Sweep. Yeah, Astrobot one game of the year.
Hope this
honestly worth it. I think it deserves it. It deserves. It's a very good game. I would love for Metaphor to win it, but it's still a very good game.
Yeah, it would have been Wukong for me, I think.
Yeah, I go Metaphor, you go Wukong, but yeah, it's still a very good game, nonetheless.
YouTube has for some reason...
to be fair to both, they both won plenty of awards other than Game of the Year. So, hey,
why
good
am I
on them
so
too.
red? Is it just me?
Yeah, it's on you. I think it's your screen, bro.
YouTube has for some reason changed text color as I type a comment up to black regardless of whether or not I have dark mode turned on. It's black text on a black background.
That's basically unreadable. That is basically unreadable.
First time Ananta bro was gonna be here on time, but will still be late because Appa moved the stream earlier.
True. Pretty much.
Doing alright, Appa. In terms of gaming, just got Dragon Quest Monsters, The Dark Prince on Switch recently. Been digging that so far. Also still replaying Tekken 3.
Very nice.
Bruh. Hey Appa.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. in Jakarta.
Appa. Are you feeling like a late night host? LOL. You doing this at this time means I might be able to watch WWE Saturday Night's main event live later, so thanks.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Now I've also added replays of Siphon Filter 3 and The Legend of Dragoon since I'm still in a PS1 mood.
Man, I need to replay Siphon Filter. Because I remember playing Siphon Filter 3 back on the PS1 era. I need to replay Siphon Filter again, the first one. Anyway.
I watched Amazon's Secret Level series and it was surprisingly good.
Secret level. Secret level.
You're secreting excrement?
Secret level. It's secret level, but yeah, secret level is very funny.
Especially the Armored Core and Space Marine episodes.
I haven't seen it, but yeah.
In terms of anything else, still rewatching the old Ranma 1/2, as well as keeping up with the new one. And of course I watched the Game Awards. The Game Awards was just an ad show with award breaks.
Technically true, but that's why I love it. Technically true, but that's why I love it. That's perfectly why. That's exactly why I watch it. That's exactly why I watch it.
Good news. I just finally paying my Wi-Fi usage, though I do still do it by begging my relatives money to my account. Yes, I kinda ashamed to do this, but I had to do it.
Well, I sort of begged for money. Not really begged for money, but more like I asked for my internet service provider IndyHome to be like, oh, by the way, we're gonna have a very funny victory theme. I don't know why I just remember the IndyHome meme all of a sudden. But yeah, so I was paying my IndyHome. I asked the internet service provider to be like, hey, can you like give me a cheaper package that have the same speed? And they're like, yeah, sure. And at this point, guys, just call your internet service provider and see if they offer anything cheaper.
Didn't even bother watching TGA. Figured I'd watch some highlights.
Perfectly fine.
Had to since the channel I mod for was streaming it. It was fun that night. Me and the crew played a game where we predict who wins what award. Got third as a result.
Most of my predictions are correct. The only prediction the only time where I was genuinely shocked that it didn't win any awards was Arcane. I thought that's gonna win best adaptation, but no, it's the Fallout TV show that won.
Yeah, that one is kind of shit, no?
That one is shocking to me. To be fair, Fallout TV show is very good. I really like it as a Bethesda adaptation of Fallout. Not as the classic adaptation of Fallout, but as a Bethesda adaptation of Fallout. As far as Bethesda adaptation of Fallout, it's very good. But it is not a very good adaptation of the classics. No whatsoever. It is a Bethesda Fallout, and it is not at all what the classic Fallouts are. So that's definitely going to be... that's why a lot of people are not happy about that. But it's still a very good show, but I don't think it's going to win over fucking Arcane. Arcane is just phenomenal in almost every single regard. Apparently, I guess Season 2 is that bad. Because I haven't seen Season 2, but I've seen people say that Season 2 is not that good. So yeah.
I thought they were loving Season 2, what the hell?
Sorry?
I thought people were loving Season 2.
Yeah, I've heard that people didn't like Season 2 that much. So I haven't seen it, but I'll see it later. I'll see it when I actually have any interest. I haven't seen that, and I haven't seen The Penguin, even though everybody's saying, hailed it, it's a fucking masterpiece. Those are the two shows that I want to watch. But I kept on watching The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air because it's a funny
straight, man.
Because it's funny show. Because it's a funny show. It's one of the few sitcoms that made me laugh out loud. It managed to hit the right amount. If you want to see, guys, if you want to know what my taste of comedy is, I'm just gonna point you. It's The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That's my taste of comedy. If you want to know what made me laugh the most, and just point to Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Go watch that. That's what made me laugh. There you go. Anyway.
The problem with the orgs is that it no longer has all the Will moments going off script, like saying F the Oscars out loud.
The fuck the Oscars moment, that was like back in 2017, 18?
Ages, bro.
It was ages ago. Back when I think Joseph Ferris was announcing, was it It Takes Two or was it A Way Out? I think it was A Way Out. The Way Out was a way long time ago. But yeah, point is, like that was back during the golden age of the Game Awards. It was the golden years of the Game Awards when the announcements are so cool. The announcements are dripping. They got drip, right? They got drip. They got style. It's cringy style, but they got style.
But
now,
they got personality.
Yeah, they got style. They got personality. It made them unique. It made them so much fun to watch. Even though they are trash, it is their brand kind of trash. It is their unique, special kind of trash that made them special, that made it show so fun to watch. Those are the golden years of the Game Awards when they are definitively shit. They are so cringy, but they are so much fun to watch. Nowadays, they are so okay. They are so okay, it's average. They have definitely improved. They have taken criticisms from the last Game Awards, but at the same time, fam, right? They turn from shit to not shit, which...
Wait, what happened to me? Hello?
The tablet just got disconnected. Sorry.
Luck.
There you go. The tablet external monitor just got disconnected. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, point is, right, fam, it got improved. It definitely shows improvements. From one Game Award to the next. From the bottom of the tier shit, from the bottom shit. I think the worst one was The Last of Us. By the time The Last of Us Part 2 won, that's horrible. That is worst, one of the worst Game Awards at that point. And then it got progressively better and better and better and better. But right now, it has only reached okay. It hasn't reached good. It hasn't reached amazing. It only reached the point of it's okay. It's average. It's adequately watchable. But it needs to work a lot harder. But honestly, at this point, the Game Awards can go either direction. It can be really, really good, which is great. Good for them. Actually watchable, actually entertaining with a lot of great stuff. Or it can go really, really shit. Either way, I'm excited. I want the next Game Awards to not be so okay it's average. I want it to be either really, really genuinely good or really, really shit that it's so fun to watch. So fun to dissect and just go second per second to how bad the show is. I love to do that. But that time has passed. Now it's just kind of boring. So there is that. Anyway.
VGAs were worse than last year IMO, like it was AAAAAALLLL smoke and mirrors.
No, I think it's better. But at the same time, it's also worse in some way. It's better than last year, but it only made it boring. It doesn't improve it, right? It improves it. Technically speaking, it makes it better. It's better than last year, but only like objectively speaking. Feeling-wise, subjectively speaking, it's still stale. It's still rather boring. It's still okay. So...
Also, I watched TGA through Yanjia's stream. It seems Capcom is on fire today by bringing their 2 old IPs.
Mm-hmm.
Has an anime game ever won GOTY?
If you count Zelda as anime, yes. If you count Zelda as an anime game, quote unquote, yes. Then
No, there is no such thing as Zelda is an anime, but there is an anime Zelda.
There is an anime Zelda. Actually, no, Zelda. A lot of the like adaptations of Zelda is mostly Western. I mean, you know where this came from, right? You know where this came from, right?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, there's that. But yeah, if you count Zelda as anime, then I guess Zelda won Game of the Year. So there's that. What was the 2017? Oh, 2017 was Zelda. Man, Persona was robbed.
Yeah,
Persona 5 was robbed. But yeah, Persona 5 was a candidate on that one, and Zelda won over that one. So, anyway.
Nah, Astrobot winning was pure bullshit.
Disagree. Strongly disagree.
Why is everyone so like saying that Astrobot winning is bullshit? I don't understand it.
Strongly disagree. Astrobot deserves to win on that one. Astrobot absolutely deserves to win. It's not my choice. It's not my pick. But compared to that, but I'd say, to me at least, the safe choice to Game of the Year is Astrobot, Wukong, or Metaphor. Those three, I'm perfectly fine with it. The choices that I'm not fine with, that I am not okay with,
No, well,
not winning.
Battle is fine.
Yeah, I'm not okay with Elden Ring DLC winning, or the Silent Hill 2 remake, or 7 Rebirth. Those three, I'm not okay. They have
Balatro is
no
fine.
business. Oh, sorry, Balatro, that's another one. I'm okay with Balatro winning, but Balatro already won plenty of indie awards. But yeah, no, I'm not okay with the Silent Hill 2 remake winning. I'm not okay with the Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth winning, and I'm also not okay with the Elden Ring DLC winning. Even though I love Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring DLC, and Final Fantasy 7 remake, Rebirth gave us Tifa in the Parliament. Credit to that. But as for Silent Hill 2 remake, actually I got nothing good to say about that. But regardless, it's a good game, but it's just not as good as the Silent Hill.
This is not a remake, man.
It's just not a remake. No, I don't agree that either those three games should win. So the safe choice is
honestly, I'd pick a remake to win better than a DLC.
Yeah, true. I'd pick a remake to win over a DLC. Definitely I'd choose a remake over a DLC. But that's the problem, right? There are so many amazing candidates for Game of the Year. I feel like the next Game Awards should have a category for Best Remake or Remaster. That should be a new category. Because I don't think a remake should be a Game of the Year candidate. I just don't think so. I feel like the industry deserves a little bit more creativity than that. Granted, there are remakes that I put on my top 10 best games of the year list if I ended up loving the remake, right? Some of my Game of the Years, Resident Evil remakes, they're all very, very good, right? Undoubtedly, they're very good. But there's a difference between remake that fundamentally changed the whole game, right? And remake, they just take the game, take whatever they have on the first game and just copy and paste it. And I feel like Silent Hill 2 is a lot of Silent Hill 2s like that. Rebirth, they do change a lot from Rebirth, but it is a very bad change. That's the thing with Rebirth. Rebirth, they changed a lot from the original, definitely. But they didn't change the original. They stretched the original so thin.
They stretch it into ultra wide.
They stretch it to ultra wide, and I don't like that direction whatsoever. Not a fan of that at all. So that's why I don't think they should win. So the safe choice, Astrobot, really good game. Wukong, also really good game. Metaphor, also really good game. 3 games that I consider amazing. Balatro, Balatro is the underdog, but I don't think it's gonna win Game of the Year. It's either those three. I love Balatro, but no, not a chance that's gonna get Game of the Year. It's either those three. And Astrobot winning? Yeah. Anyway. Where's I?
Metaphor would have won if not for FF7 having a god-tier soundtrack and a good composer.
Well, it did won the best score. It did won best score. And Final Fantasy VII also lost the Game Awards, so there's
As
that.
for TGA, it was fine. I thought Astrobot was a good choice for Gotti, and also Picora was snubbed.
Yeah.
I still think they need to shave an hour off of the show though.
A lot of it is ads. A lot of the show is ads, but that's why I love it. That's why I love it. I want the ads. I want the world premieres. I want all of those. That's why I watch the show. That's what makes the show good. If I criticize the Game Awards, it's because it's a lot of ads, but not a lot of awards. I'm like, and that's why I love it. That's why it's supposed to be. Because if it's a lot of awards and not a lot of ads, I wouldn't watch it. Honestly.
Fuck.
Honestly, if it's a lot of it's a lot of awards, and if it's a lot of awards but less ads, I personally wouldn't have watched it if we were the Game Awards. But yeah. Anyway, where was I?
I pirated Metaphor the other day, meaning I don't have to pay $90 and no de novo.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Sadly, having a PS5 is the only way I could play Demon Souls without having to dig to find my PS3.
There's also emulating Demon Souls on our PS3. That is also a possibility. But that's only if you have a good PC. So
I am happy for Joshi are getting a taste of their own medicine. Maybe now they will care.
I personally am not. I am not happy that somebody's media got censored. I'm not gonna be like, yes, finally, those people that I do not like have their media censored. Take that, bitch. I'm not. I'm not those people. I'm not that petty, at least. I'm not gonna be one of those people. The only time where I will do that, the only exception is if those people are pro-censorship. If those people are pro-censorship, yeah, fucking take that. You deserve that. That's exactly what you're asking for. You asked for censorship, and now here you go. You got censorship. What more do you need? You asked exactly what you deserve. You got what you fucking deserve. But Fujoshis, man, there are lots of Fujoshis that are anti-censorship. There are lots of them that love them boys just going around dripping in the fucking mud and just loving the shit out of each other. But there are plenty of them that are anti-censorship. So
You're welcome for that article, Appa. Speaking of which, I just sent you some Astrobot salt by the way.
Astrobot salt? I have no doubts there are plenty of people that are gonna be salty at Astrobot winning. Some people in the chat are already salty, but I personally I think it deserves to win. Oh my god. Oh, it's another Kotaku in action post. Is there a Kotaku in action post? Okay, this is not. I'm just gonna read this briefly. Oh wow, some people are making conspiracies. The Game Awards, Sony bought the Game Awards, bro. But well, there are plenty of stuff that Astrobot went.
Stupid, bro.
Bro, Astrobot didn't win because Sony bought the Game Awards. Astrobot win because it's a good game. It's a really good game. Y'all just in denial. It's a Fall Guys knockoff. It's a Fall Guys knockoff.
What do you mean?
You are mad. You are actually mad to say that. Cope, that is an actual Cope and Sieve comment, bro. That is an actual Cope and Sieve. Fall Guys knockoff. Cope and Sieve, man.
You just can't accept what you're seeing.
You just can't accept what you're seeing, man. Little Big Planet is more innovative than Astrocrap. No, Astrobot is actually a lot better than Little Big Planet. I'd argue that. There's so much mechanics in Little Big that they couldn't do in Little Big Planet that they can do in Astrobot. It does not deserve win. It's a simplistic game for kids. Well, fuck you. How about that? It's a simplistic game for kids. That's the first. How can you call yourself a gamer? But that game is for kids, right? That's a fuck off, man. That's like actual boomer shit, man. It's good for what it is, but Game of the Year? Yes! Yes! You know that Mario is also for kids too, right? But nobody cares because it's a really good game? Unbelievable. Wukong was only game deserving Game of the Year. Yeah, because Wukong is the one game that has been criticized by the woke journalists. That's the reason. That's the only reason why it has to. Why you, the people, the anti-woke side, or sorry, on the fucking Kotaku Nation, think that that's the reason why Wukong, because the journalists are like crying so much over the game. The game already won action game. The game already won best action game. They got a whole ass fucking section dedicated on the Chinese developers accepting the awards on that game. What more do you need? Man, I'm telling you. It had everything, great gameplay, great visuals, amazing audio, was clearly made with passion and respect to the source material. Come on. Game Awards highly revolves around developers advertising their games, slots go to the premium. You haven't heard of Astrobot? You haven't heard of Astrobot until today! Wow. Wow. Holy moly. You call yourself a gamer? You haven't heard of Astrobot?
You just lost all of your credit, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
How is that possible? It's like one of the PlayStation's biggest games. How do you not have heard of Astrobot? Unbelievable. Breath of the Wild was woke trash. Wow. You all fucking delusional. This gaming circle joke is unhinged. You are unhinged. This motherfucker is unhinged. I'm telling you. Holy shit. This guy's dumb. Yeah, Kotaku in action is just gonna be Kotaku in action. Holy moly! How the fuck can you have not heard of Astrobot? You're great. I'm taking your fucking gaming cred, man. How the fuck is that possible? I talk about that almost all the time. Like, you don't even have to hear it. You don't even have to hear it from like the mainstream news or whatever. I talked about that game like almost every week. Because I mentioned that game, I referred to that game, I briefly talk about that game. Like, how the fuck do you have not heard about that? That's crazy. It is insane. How I want to know what kind of fucking rock that you've been living in. Or how can you call yourself a gamer and not have heard of that? That is crazy. Unbelievable. Anyway,
and
moving on.
Speaking of TGA, they do address the major...
Those are very good salt. They're not getting in, but those are very, very good salt.
They do address the major layoff issue. However, some people thinks that they are disingenuous by giving in spotlight for person who working for Tencent.
Oh, that is funny. That is funny. Like when I watch it, I'm like, hey, good on you for addressing it. I appreciate it. I'm glad that developers actually got some work. And then I saw somebody talking about on online that they'd be like, actually, this guy's work for Tencent. And I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Anyway.
That documentary got sad at the end. It was basically, only fans can be a slippery slope.
Bro, do not fucking touch OnlyFans, man.
I'm willing to sleep with 100 women. It's gonna take a month or two, if I don't die of dehydration DX.
Uh-huh.
Also notice how many games were presented without even a confirmed title and no game.
Or no gameplay. Yeah, I agree.
Lots of YouTubers already attacking Intergalactic and Witcher 4. I rather wait to see more before I say anything.
It's not just YouTubers. I saw Intergalactic, in case you don't know, it's the Naughty Dog's new game. And I saw the stats, the rating, the dislike, like the dislike ratio is not very good on that game. It's not very good. I look at the game and be like, okay, what is this? Oh, it's Naughty Dog and Uncharted, and okay. That's literally by reaction. I just complete disinterest. But a lot of people got so outraged by that. The Witcher one, on the other hand, I'm excited because Ciri's there.
Honestly, one of the streamers that I watch who watches the Game Awards said a good thing. Said something that I really like agree with about the Naughty Dog game. It's that the trailer makes it seem like it's a Naughty Dog game first before the actual game.
That's true.
Like.
That is true.
They're boasting that it's a Naughty Dog. It's another Naughty Dog title before actually, like, you know, like no. Like, we are excited about the game. We want to see the game, not the fact that Naughty Dog makes the game.
So yeah, I think what you're trying to say is they prioritize more on advertising the brand recognition more so than the actual fucking
more than
game.
What the game actually is.
Honestly, not far off with what Naughty Dog is doing. It's really not far off. That's what they've been doing, honestly.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Looking forward to those games, along with the new Virtua Fighter, Ninja Gaiden, and the other
Oh
RGG
yeah, there's new
game.
Ninja Gaiden.
Hello everyone, been a while. Is the APB show earlier just for today or it is gonna be like this from now on?
I'm considering it. I'm considering it making a regular occurrence. Maybe I'll have to see. I will have to see if I'm gonna make it a regular occurrence. If I'm making it a regular occurrence, man, I have so much more time. I'm telling you, I will have so much more time to spend by the time I go to this Sunday. But I don't think so. But you know what? I'll consider it. I'll consider it making a regular occurrence. Anyway.
My issue is that it was a cinematic with the subtitle of subtle to change so the whole thing can be canned.
Anyway.
Reason why I couldn't be there anymore was because joining stream at 1 AM wasn't great.
1 AM?
Intergalactic feels Concord-coded and Dustborn-core in a grunge sense.
Yeah, true.
This is the first time Naughty Dog made an original IP with Druckmann at the helm. So this is his last chance to prove he's not a hack.
So far, he doesn't prove that. So far, I'm only saying, yeah, he's pretty much a hack.
Unfortunately, sometimes it takes a bit of time before our attention gets grabbed. Like Foreplay LMAO. Silent Hill 2 won no awards either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the reason why most people called those character designs ugly is because the game devs are focusing their characters to look realistic way too much whether the game is on 2D or 3D.
I don't think, if we're talking about Ciri from Witcher 4, I don't think she looks ugly.
People are calling her ugly? What the fuck? Hello?
Yeah, people calling her ugly. A lot of people call her ugly. I see a bunch of people online call her ugly on Witcher 4, and I'm like, no, she doesn't. No, she fucking doesn't. I think it's because they think CD Projekt Red has gone woke, and therefore every single time they see Ciri, every single time they see a female character, they go, oh my god, that female character looks ugly. Bro, the trailer literally opens with a female character almost half naked. So like, the trailer literally opened with a female character that's like almost like fully naked, and that's like you can almost sense it. I'm actually kind of surprised that they showed that in the Game Awards actually. But the problem is that female character is not Ciri, so I'm gonna give myself a bonk on that. Sorry, I'm gonna give myself a bonk on that one. So. Anyway, where is I? But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of The Witcher. I tried getting into the series, not my thing. But I'm not gonna lie, I like their porn, and a lot of the porn that I saw with The Witcher is with Ciri, so I kind of have a bias. I don't know about the lore. Apparently, Ciri is not supposed to be a Witcher. She cannot take the Witcher, so it's not consistent with the lore. But I don't really care about the lore. I just want to see more Ciri porn. but that's okay. I'll admit that's my personal bias, and I don't think she looks that bad in the trailer. She looks older, but so is Claire in Revelations 2. Claire, the worst that I've seen Claire Redfield on was in Revelations 2. Resident Evil Revelations 2. Claire Redfield. But that's because she looks old. And I feel like in Ciri, yeah, that's because Ciri just looks older here. So.
Getting people to watch, just like that rumor that Half-Life 3 was gonna be announced. Amazing how people fell to that.
No, I don't think Half-Life 3 is gonna be announced. But, with that said, while Half-Life 3 is not announced, Half-Life Alyx is actually now fully playable without VR. That's fucking
that's cool.
amazing. There's somebody played through the whole game without VR. And honestly, Valve, come on, y'all. Make a Half-Life Alyx no VR. That is our Half-Life 3. I'm perfectly fine with it. But come on, Valve.
Kinda wish Stellar Blade would win Best Action at least, but Wukong, I don't mind.
I don't mind either. Anyway.
I don't care about the Game Awards because hosting an award for Best Game of the Year and excluding games released in December feels stupid to me.
No, I don't think it's stupid. And the reason why I don't think it is stupid, and the reason why is because...
Wait, because they'll be featured next year. What do you mean?
Yeah, for one, but those games are going to be featured next year. And two, those games, like, they need to take time. They take time to play. And Indiana Jones, that's an example, right? Indiana Jones, they announced the nominations way before Indiana Jones is out. So, I think, reasonably speaking... No, I think, fam, reasonably speaking, what you should do is do the Game Awards next year. That way, people have more time, right? I feel like that's a more reasonable compromise. 'Cause-
Literally rather than just what do you call it, like making a nominee that just came out in a month, because it's also unfair for the nominee, because like a game that has been out for a year would have a lot more of a fan base compared to the one that it came out just in a month.
Yeah. So I think the compromise here is that
It has to be done next year.
Yeah, I feel like Indiana Jones is gonna be next year. If you think Indiana Jones deserved to have a Game of the Year spot, I think that's gonna be for next year. But I don't mind. I don't mind Indiana Jones because that game was released way late in this year, and I don't mind it. I'll count that. I'll count it as next year's game. I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't mind that. I'll give that game a little break. So
I think Astrobot was the only nominee that wouldn't bother anyone winning.
well, it clearly bothered a lot of people.
As for the new stuff at TGA, I was interested in Ninja Gaiden, the Pac-Man Metroidvania, Sonic Racing, Onimusha, Okami with Kamaya, Virtua Fighter, Project Century, and Double Dragon.
No, I fucking lost the chat. Ah, shit, I lost the fucking chat. I don't know which part of it we're talking about Double Dragon, but I lost the fucking chat. Hold on. Which part of it was... Oh, no, I didn't lose the chat. I have the backup. Thank God. Wait, did I? Oh, there you go. Oh, I only lost a little bit of chat. Thank God. Apparently, Season 2 is okay. With people not ever shutting up about Arcane, I'm surprised it lost. Yeah. It's true. Read, chat. What are you
That
doing?
new
There you go.
Indiana Jones game has been doing well. Fratanga even admitted he was wrong about the game. But hoo boy, some people in the comments got mad at him for praising it.
Yeah, I think you should, because what Fritanga did is he jumped on the bandwagon because one of the developer is woke. One of the developer is like this obvious like lefty, just imagine a leftist, right? But and a leftist guy, and he looks as every bit of a stereotypical leftist developer that you can think of. And Fritanga immediately jumped to the bandwagon, was like, oh my god, this game is woke. And I think this game looks like shit. It's like DEI fucking nonsense. Indiana Jones gonna be DEI nonsense, everything like that. To be fair, Machine Games, their last game, Youngblood, was fucking horrible. But yeah, but aside from that, right? I'll give the game a chance, and I did. I give the game a chance, and it turns out to be a very okay game. It's okay. It's okay game. It's an okay game. It's perfectly adequate. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's perfectly adequate. It does the job just fine. So anyway, oh my god, thank God for the backup chat, because the backup chat, I actually catch up with some of the chats that I miss. Thank God on that one. Anyway.
Oh, I forgot to mention the first Descendant drama is happening again, but with a religious twist.
We'll get to that later.
I hear Arcane was supposed to be 5 seasons, so ending at season 2 without it being a dumpster fire seems like a win.
That is true. Wow, I can't believe it's 6:30 already. You know what? I'm just gonna manually read the chat because AI's taking a lot longer to read. Appa, you heard about people simping for that guy who killed that health insurance CEO? I heard about
people are calling him hot. That's it.
Yeah, I heard about the health insurance CEO, dude. I think there's a hoopla about that, but it's not related to the simping. It's related to something way dumber. Sony ended the Spider-Man Rogues movies. I'm sad for the Morbius fans. Now they will never get to see the movie again in theaters. Sad Morbin time. Speaking of Remake 4, Crobcat last year made a video called Soul vs. Soulless out of the game. I disagree wholeheartedly with that video. That video's trash. Just completely fundamentally just a horrible video that is he handled it very poorly too. He handled the criticism of that video very poorly because there are a lot of people who are fans of the game, fans of Remake 4 and Resident Evil 4 like me, and his criticisms are just straight up completely unfair because both games are entirely different. Resident Evil 4 is an entirely different game to Resident Evil Remake 4 Remake. Those two are entirely different games. Granted, they take the same setting, they take the same characters, they take the same story, but the layout of the levels are different. The way they handle the gunplay is radically different. The melee is radically different. A lot of changes I'm not a fan of. I admit I'm not a fan of a lot of the changes, but for what it is still a fucking phenomenal game. And honestly, I find the comparison, while makes sense, rather unfair. And especially how Crubcat compared it. Anyway, for December, I went to do something called an unfed backlog. Each day, I played a game from a library I never tried before. Ooh. That allowed me to try a few games like Maglum Lord, Venetica, Anton Blast, Titan Quest, Dust and Elysian Tale. I love that game. That game, right? Dust and Elysian Tale, apparently, it was made by one guy. That is crazy. How the fuck can you make a game that good with just one guy? That is fucking insane. There's also, Balatro is also made by one guy, but still. I feel like he's still seething about the reception. Well, he hasn't made any video about that yet. But with that said, the Dead Rising comparison video, yeah, that one is accurate. That one is accurate. Dead Rising, the deluxe remaster, right? That one, that is the same game. That is pretty much the same game as the original. So might as well play the original. My mom is buying me a gaming laptop for me in January. Very nice. I hope you're happy with the gaming laptop. It's a very, very good investment. I have still not recovered from the APA bro who has the gay allegations managed to surpass the misogyny levels of his bro by comparing women with sandwiches. Fam!
What? Sorry?
Did you
I was
just
just jamming.
I'm sorry, you compared women with sandwiches.
What? What the fuck did you say?
Did you just compare women with sandwiches?
When did I say that, hello?
I remember you saying that.
These are some very hard accusations and allegations. I need proper evidence, and I want to see you in court, and I want to talk to my lawyer. Who the fuck said that?
All right. Great Circle looks pretty decent from what I've seen. It's okay. I played the game. I played it myself. I played the Vatican area, and I pretty much have seen enough. I'm pretty sure the game's just going to go that route, and I watched the cutscenes all the way through. It's an okay game. It does the job. It's perfectly adequate, perfectly satisfactory. Worth pirating, worth trying, but not worth $70. That's my conclusion for that one. Anyway. It's not that the TGA is average, it's that you're not into shows like that. No! Bro! Are you out of your mind? Are you crazy? You're telling me that I am not into the Game Awards? Bro, you don't know me. I am into the Game Awards since day one. Since day fucking one, I was into that shit.
Also, as per usual, on almost every year, I called out who is the best esports player and the best esports team. It was both Faker and TI. Sorry, T1.
Yeah, exactly. I'm into the Game Awards since day one, bro. Since day fucking one. Granted, day one was 2014. That was at the time where I was in high school. I wasn't doing YouTube back then. But 2016, 2017, 2018, bro, I was into the Game Awards. I was paying the fuck attention of that shit since day fucking one. Even before when I was doing the big ass fucking YouTubing. I was there. That show is my jam. And I'm telling you, the show's getting stale. Show's getting average. I'm a huge fan of it. But not because it's good, because it's bad. And I love that it's bad. But now it's gotten okay. It's gotten so okay, it's just average. I don't find it cringy. I don't find it super amazing. I just find it just on the very, very just rather middling meh of just average. That's all it is. I'm since there since day one, bro. It's not because I don't like the Game Awards. I fucking love the Game Awards. I fucking love it. I love to make fun of it. I love to go through it. I was there on day one, man. I was there on day fucking one. And I'm just paying attention to the fucking cringe. Mwah, love it. But it's not as cringy as it was back then. It's not. I was there back then. And it's just not as cringy. There's a difference. It was a good show and I enjoyed it, but even if it did it, it was still good. No, that's the thing. That's why I say it. That's why I say it. But no, the difference is the show is bad. The show is bad. Back in the early days, it's not good. It's not a good show at all. There are lots of critiques in that show. It was bad, but it was bad in a cringy and fun way, and I love it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I make fun of it. I just go through every bits of detail, every second, every crack, every nook and cranny. I used to go full on breakdowns on every single part of the show, but not anymore because it's just gotten so bland, so stale, so painfully middling, mediocre, average. It got improved, but it's still not amazing. So yeah, to say that I am not into the Game Awards, that is just fundamentally wrong. That is a wrong statement. You don't know me. I am 100% into the Game Awards. Straight up. Anyway. To me, the game of 2024 is Atlas. Go play it. So I have no idea what that game is. Oh. That game does look interesting. Overwhelmingly positive, too. It's early access, though. Interesting. To me, I need to save up that time for Indiana Jones game. Looks great. It is an immersive sim, so you're gonna be there for a while. If you love exploration, phenomenal game for that. But other parts, it's okay. Todd Howard standing next to Troy Baker is kind of funny. Excuse me. Thanks for the early live stream. Also, thank you for the chance to fix my warm jacket for winter. Need to show up whole. Why isn't Dorime a sound effect for a $50 donation? Why isn't Dorime a sound effect for a $50 donation? Because I don't get $50 donation a lot. Also, I'm pretty sure a $50 donation, the Zelda one is pretty good already. Dune Part 2 was great. Acting, effects, plot. I still need to start the book. I have it, so I'll start with it soon. Dune is great. Love Dune. Dune is amazing. Have you seen the 28 Years Later trailer? Yeah, I saw it. It's very cool. It's very cool. But they did skip 28 months later. Don't know about that. I played Sonic 3 and Knuckles while watching TGA. I managed to beat it with Sonic and got halfway through with Knuckles before the show ended. Ooh. The Game Awards were awful as usual, but this time around was all Sony. No, I disagree wholeheartedly. It is not all Sony. It is not all Sony. Astrobot won plenty of awards, granted. It won Game of the Year, but comparatively speaking, it didn't. There are other games that also won plenty of awards. So, the only time where it is all Sony is back when they won a lot of awards for The Last of Us Part 2. But otherwise, no, I don't think it's all Sony. Never take the Game Awards seriously anyway. I never did, and that's why I love it. It's so much fun. It's so much fun to not take it too seriously, but at the same time, taking it seriously is also fun. So, taking it seriously is fun. Either way, it's fun. But nowadays, it's just kind of stale. How good is Balatro, bro? It's fucking phenomenal. If you have not played Balatro yet, it is a phenomenal game. If you love poker, if you love video poker, it is just an amazing roguelike. It is perfect. Perfect game. The fact that I can play it on my phone, right? That game, you can play it on your phone and you can play it anywhere. I just kill time with it. So if I'm just waiting on the line and somebody's doing something and I'm bored of it, I just pop up my phone, play the game. Super fun. What year is it that gaming is at war with religious types? Oh, God. In terms of cringe, you need to be tuned into American politics to notice cringe parts. But I'm not interested in American politics at all. Not interested in American politics at all. The worst offender was the layoff segment sponsored by Amazon. Oh, God. That is so stupid. But, hey, good on them for at least acknowledging the layoff. Doesn't fix everything, but hey. This year wasn't bad, but I'm not happy about it. It needs more anime games. So obviously, it's gonna need more anime games, but it's a Western-centric show, so of course they're gonna have a lot more Western-centric games. But to be fair, the Game Awards are starting to introduce more and more anime, Japanese, or Eastern published games more so into the mix because Western games haven't been making anything good as of late. Only Eastern games have been making the good shit. So that's why there are a lot more Eastern games in the Game Awards. And good on them. It's slow. It's slow. It is very slow, granted. It's not an instant. It's still not much. But it's slowly there. And that's because Eastern games... I mean, for God's sake, a Chinese game was nominated and a Korean game was nominated for the Game Awards. What else can you say? What else can you fucking say? Granted, Chinese games have been... Chinese games have been nominated for the Game Awards before, but not a AAA Chinese game, because Genshin Impact is a Chinese game. A lot of mobile games are Chinese or Korean, so technically speaking, they have been there this whole time, but not like a big AAA release like Black Myth Wukong or Stellar Blade. E3 cringe will always sweep TGAs. Yeah, but the problem is E3, they don't do E3 anymore, so they just use Summer Game Fest. And I don't watch Summer Game Fest. There are so many self-deprecation on that show, and here I thought I'm self-deprecating myself a lot. That segment with the puppet was weird, and the reason why I find it weird is because you acknowledged the criticism, but you went on doing the show just as normally without even addressing it. So
And you did it anyway.
you did it anyway. So it's like...
It's
so
just funny.
I find it funny. I find it weird. I don't find it... I won't say it's funny. I just find it weird. Like, imagine if somebody said, well, you have an annoying voice. Okay? And then that motherfucker keeps on talking. And I'm like, it's kind of annoying, but at the same time, it's a very...
You're just acknowledging it. Yeah, it is annoying that they just acknowledge it. You could have done something about it.
You're acknowledging the criticism, but you don't do anything to improve it. Honestly, sometimes it's a very Sigma energy. Sometimes it's a Sigma energy. It's like, yeah, I'm bad. So fucking what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Anyway. I played Def Jam 5 for New York for the first time a few months ago. Tell me how this game for 2004 had one of the best character creation and customization I've ever experienced. Oof. Anyway. Anyone saying the Game Awards took no risk this year didn't watch any of it. Bro, they took a massive risk with the Muppets constantly memeing the Game Awards prior controversy. It was pretty ballsy. I don't think so. I don't think it was ballsy at all. Acknowledging the criticism, but not doing anything to improve the criticism is basically worse. It's worse. In a lot of ways, it's worse. Because you're just acknowledging the criticism, but you don't do anything to improve it. You're just gonna keep on the show. If you're gonna have the puppets making fun, it's like, oh my god, the Elden Ring is a DLC, should have deserved Game of the Year awards. And then Jeff Keighley is like, yeah, that was fun. That was funny. And here's your Game Awards with the Elden Ring DLC. And I'm like, that's not ballsy at all. Acknowledging the criticism, but not addressing it, but not doing anything to improve it, is the same. You're doing the exact same fucking thing. There was a scammer who tried to contact me in butchered French, pretending to be an artist looking for commissions. Oof. I got bored, so I played with him by asking what can only be described as a word salad. The one true questionable thing in the Game Awards was that one guy they had on stage talking about layoffs, but then failed to point out that he's a current director at Tencent. It's one thing to suck. Westerners actively go around and ruining good entertainment. Yeah. Even last week's stream when I said my life is kind of crap, I couldn't give my own money to doing jobs. It's self-deprecating myself. One thing I would argue is last year had better announcements. Debatably. Getting tired of Hollywood shit? Try older films, indie stuff, and foreign films. Exactly. Those grifters hate the gays and the titties. Don't you find that suspicious? Exactly. I realized Andy Pants was a grifter when, as an argument for woke in gaming, he compared the amount of games where you play as male versus the amount you play as a female or selectable. Bro, that's exactly what the SJWs were doing. That's exactly what the woke people are doing. They want games, except they use the statistics to point out games where you can only play as a female. Exactly the same stupidity, I'm telling you. Why in a vacuum does having choice to play as a man or a woman is woke or bad? I have no fucking idea, man. I started watching Record of Lodos War and goddamn Deedlift is such a cutie pie, yeah. Wukong technically falls under Sony since console-wise, it's still a PlayStation exclusive. So is Stellar Blade, kinda. So is Stellar Blade. Doesn't Naughty Dog have like a 75% turnover rate? 75% turnover rate? How the fuck is that? How the fuck is that possible? Besides the Game Awards stuff, I recently obtained a UK Blu-ray copy of Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. It's region-free, it works in the US. By the way, the only US release of Moonwalker is on VHS. God dang. Anyway, let me get a drink. What the fuck is Appaber doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you think of Nep Trilogy being rejected for Nintendo release by Nintendo? Did they? Did it? Neptunia is denied release on Nintendo? Why? Why? That's like an iconic series. That's like a really iconic series. What? Western Switch ports for Neptunia Rebirth Trilogy and Death and Request Code Z was cancelled. Why is it cancelled though? What's the problem? Because of complying with Nintendo guidelines. This is likely due to sexual content in a lot of games that all they need to censor said content needs to be released in Western region. The Western region more restricted compared to Japan. Is it really because of that? I don't recall Neptunia having a lot of sexual content. I don't recall that. I played Neptunia. I haven't finished it, but I played it. But it's not the type of game that I would describe as sexual. Is there like a sex scene in Hyperdimension Neptunia? I don't think so. I don't recall that being a thing. But I don't understand why Switch decided to not release that. That's weird. Appa, you are way too early. Well, Appa bro. I'm way too early for a reason. 3:40 a.m. Who is this and what y'all done with Appa Ben? 3 a.m. stream, summoning the Europeans who are still in the middle of the evening and the Americans who haven't ended their afternoon yet. Well, there you go. Perfect time, because I don't prioritize my Indonesian viewers. For all the Goonergate stuff, I was already sus to all the people exposing themselves for being forced censorship. That wasn't a surprise to me. Exactly. The new Guitar Hero controller. Anybody here heard of Blur? Are you referring to the band Blur? Or are you referring to the video game Blur? They're both pretty good. Either way, they're both very good. The video game Blur is honestly one of the most underrated racing games at the time. Very, very underrated. Blur is very, very good. If you haven't played Blur yet, unfortunately, it's abandonware right now, but the PC version is available, so you can definitely get the PC version and install it. So it's a super fun game. As for Blur, the band, I like Song 2, and that's where Gorillaz came in. Oi, nobody said you'd be storming the stream 4 hours earlier. The title of the stream is literally Early Special. The title of the stream is literally Early Special. The people on the chat literally mentioned that the stream is starting way earlier. The time is literally starting at 4 a.m. And I mentioned so many times that the stream is starting early. So that's on you. That is all on you. They should add Clive to the next SMT game, featuring Clive from the Final Fantasy series. Not the band, the game. Yeah, the game's very good. It's gotten to where I only watch you, Hero High, and Rev for Hoopla content, although it's still mostly you. My advice to if you're watching Hero High or Rev, just focus on the Hoopla that they're talking about, not their opinions. What happened to your old Deus Ex poster? It's taken down, unfortunately. I can print it again. Anyway. It's not an expansion, it's a standalone game. Yeah, that's the thing though. I don't understand why it should be a standalone game. Or it could have been an expansion. Can't wait for the modders to go wild with The Last of Us Part 2. You know they'll just turn Abby into Armstrong. I still like Dark Souls 2. Look, I'm not saying Dark Souls 2 is hated. I'm saying it's polarizing. Either people love it or hate it. Something I don't get about the VGA is that Jeff presented a new Elden Ring DLC and called it a brand new game. Because it is. Because it is a brand new game. Because it's like a standalone game, not related to Elden Ring. But my question is, it doesn't have to be. Ninja Gaiden game by the group beyond Blasphemous. Fingers crossed. Dark Souls 2 lore-wise is the most interesting. Well, I haven't actually played Dark Souls 2 or 3, but from what I've seen, the consensus is that Dark Souls 1's peak, Dark Souls 2 is polarizing, they take a lot of risks, but Dark Souls 3 is playing it very safe. Black text on YouTube sounds like someone got yeeted on a job and so the employee make a last attempt fuckery. That happened to me, just called the ISP and asked for a better price and they just lowered my price. Exactly. There's a brand new Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game came out. Someone else already mentioned it, but did you hear that Neptunia games were denied release on the Switch in the West? Funny enough, it's still being released in the West on PS5. That's bizarre. He's describing the golden years of the Game Awards as if the one this year wasn't exactly what he just described. No! The years before was a lot of cringe. Because it wasn't. This year was plainly average. I was there. I was there when the Game Awards was just all around. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'll prove it to you. How many
reactions we did for Game Awards back then? Like, there's a lot.
I'll prove it to you. All right? I'll prove it to you. And I can prove it to you, right? The Game Awards was a lot of cringe. A lot of cringe back in the 2015, 16, 17 era. Back in the pre-2019, it was a lot of cringe and it was a lot of fun. The fact that I talk about it and I dissect it minute per minute just shows to you that there's a lot of material, a lot of content to make fun of. Now, no, there's not a lot because it was so bland. It was so boring. It was so bland. Okay, you know what? I'll check on the Game Awards. I'll check on, because I have a lot of scripts. I'm going to check on the script that I made for the Game Awards. Let's see. Oh, I have the script for the 2016 Game Awards. I don't know if I made a video on this yet. Oh, I made a script, but I don't remember if I made this video. Oh, it's unfinished. Wow, this script is unfinished for the 2016 one. That's crazy. What about the 2018 one? 2018. Okay, I have the 2018 script. The 2018 script, it was three pages long, really? I'm pretty sure it wasn't that. Oh, it's 3,000 words. That's a lot. That's a lot. The vaping ad, man, those are cringe. Man, I miss those vaping ads. They don't have the vaping ads anymore. That was a lot of cringe in that one. Good, but that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it cringe. I guess they overstate their fucking welcome, so they just leave. The show overall is just meh. Some glimmering sparks of joy and excitement got covered up with an overall mediocre and uninteresting show. There are things that make it better than last year, but it's pretty much just the same. So okay, that's what I said for the 2018 Game Awards. Okay, that was what I said for 2018. Overall, just meh. But that's on 2018. I forgot what I said. Did I say anything about 2017? Why don't I have the 2017? I'm pretty sure I talked about the 2017 The Game Awards. Okay, what about the 2019? Yearly tradition for my channel to recap the Game Awards, yada yada yada. Welcome to appabendyt's recap, da 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 da. Mixed bag of excitement. Okay, back in 2019, I said that Game Awards have been rather a mixed bag of excitement, meh, and cringe. A lot of people usually stick at the word da da da. Roller coaster of emotion. I cringe at some parts, I laugh at some parts, I excited at some parts. Of course, I cannot wait to enjoy the show. Go to the roller coaster. Okay, what is my summary for 2019? Pretty unique. In every awards, I expected to care more about the world premieres than I do the actual award, but for this one, I actually find myself cheering up for the winners a lot more than I care about the premieres. Maybe because the premieres are not as exciting as the last one. There's some good announcements, but nothing too exciting. As for the cringe, they're less cringy and more boring, to be honest, so they're really not worth mentioning. The French sibling was stupid, but nothing egregious. Considering I do reviews, so the 2019 one was at the time where it's starting to become stale, but there are still stuff that I love to talk about. It's like 3,000 words. I put in like lots and lots of words. So much passion to talk about it. There's a lot of passion for me to talk about it, but now I just don't have that passion anymore. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's because it's just not as good. It's just not as entertaining as it was, or maybe because I'm used to with it. I'm getting used to with the cringe, so that's why I don't find it as cringy anymore. But back then, I used to find it so much fun, so much more fun. The Game Awards reached rock bottom in 2020, so it could only go up from there. Honestly, if it go lower than that, that'd be great too. Either way, it'd be fun.
It'd be fun.
It'd be super fun. At least the DLC didn't one. That's true. Still think with what dominated was enough of a win for me. Be glad we didn't see Velguard, Dustborn, and Star Wars Outlaws cluttering the categories. That is true. Metaphor lost best score to Final Fantasy VII. You got it backwards. Yeah, but it won RPG over Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so there's that. What is the point of the Game Awards these days? Tradition. Tradition, man. Just tradition. This is what Jeff Keighley wants to do every year.
It's just fun.
Yeah, it's fun. Anyway, really, Astrobot was the only realistic winner at the Dang Awards. Can you check your DMs? Is there something you sent on a DM? Wow, Discord's taking a long ass fucking time to open. What is this? Worst use for possible for my anime and manga culture gets worse with. Sony buys right stuff I cringe, removes adult content, cut out cars ready for acquisition deal with Sony. We talk about that already. I finally got everything clean and I got a new TV. It's big. Now I can watch gameplays on the big screen and play my old consoles on it. Very nice. Might consider paying Blartro, but it's a hard sell for me. That's perfectly fine, bro. It's perfectly fine. If you don't find it interesting, that's fine. But I'm telling you, it's a poker game. If you don't like poker, don't have to play it. I can't believe I have to defend Astro Boy here, but it ain't Fall Guys. Exactly. These people need to take a shower immediately. Among Us is blamed for the death of the CEO healthcare. We'll talk about that later. If you were to call Astrobot a ripoff, at least compared to similar games like A Hat in Time or Psychonauts, exactly. The Astrobots were kind of a mascot with a PS4 launch with the Playroom, yeah. Jono's already got L's do some of their favorites, not making it to a lot of notable categories. Those Arcane fans coping for losing with Fallout live action series. Same people that never heard of Okami, exactly. DanDaDan voice actor got cancelled by the Japanese for racism, and now people are really panicking over Soini taking over Kadokawa. I don't see much of a difference. It's both for the devils. Breath of the Wild woke. Ugh, unbelievable. To be fair, I'm more of a fucking auto-scroll. To be fair, I'm more of a VN reader than a gamer.
Fucking auto-scroll.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm more of a VN reader than a gamer, and I say that as a Techie 6.83 main player. Bro, if you literally have no idea about anything video game related, because we're going to be talking about modern video games a lot right here. A lot of modern video games. That's going to be what we're mostly primarily going to be discussing. And I discuss that like almost every single time on my channel, I talk about video games. Like, my channel is primarily centered on video game related hooplas. I mean, there are some hooplas that are outside of video games, granted, but I love video games. Video games are my passion. It is my jam. It is where I get most of my knowledge on. I am more knowledgeable in video games than I am with anime, movies, or TV shows. I do have knowledge in those, but not all of them. My primary focus, my goal, my primary knowledge is on video games. That's what I'm most knowledgeable about. So if I'm talking about modern games, well, I'm going to be talking about modern games. And I'm telling you, there are good modern games, there are bad modern games. Just because it's new doesn't mean it's bad. Anyway. Calling Winter 4 woke is stupidly far-fetched for not following the story after the third game. Exactly. Gacha would be a preferable addiction over Only Fools. Not exactly wrong. It was wholesome when the Astrobot guys gave a shout out to respect to Nintendo after they won an award. Yeah. Astrobot is a game that I know it exists, but it is a PlayStation exclusive, and I am PC only. I am a PC only too. I don't play PlayStation games, but that doesn't mean that I cannot acknowledge that Astrobot is a good game. I watched the gameplay. I've seen a lot of people praise it, a lot of the criticisms, a lot of the reviews, a lot of the praises that I've seen. Honestly, it does look like a very, very fun game. It looks like a very fun game to play, and it is one of the few games that actually utilize the DualSense in a really fun and a really creative way. I feel like it managed to use that gimmick creatively. So there was that. More so than Nintendo, if you ask me. More so than how Nintendo used the Joy-Con with Mario Odyssey. Because Mario Odyssey's Joy-Con, the way...
It's the same as the Wii remote, literally.
It's just not as innovative, if you ask me. Looking forward to finally play my Switch games and DLC this weekend to next week. I wasted enough time fooling around. Might get a haircut next week because of me being the Grinch soon. Astrobot is the kind of game I would enjoy playing if it was on PC without having to create a PSN account. Again, can't wait for the PC version, Astrobot. Team Asobi, come on, y'all. Don't know where they have to make note that the studio did Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter, and yet modern day Naughty Dog doesn't look like they want to return to those type of games. Yeah, exactly. So why even mention that? Oh, we did Crash Bandicoot, we did Jak and Daxter, but we're not gonna do it again because fuck you, right? Ugh. Anyway, as someone who has a PS5, maybe I should check Astrobot. It's one of the few games that are worth getting on a PS5. The games that, in my opinion, are worth getting on a PS5 are Astrobot, the Demon's Souls remake, Stellar Blade,
16.
Final Fantasy 16? No. It's on PC already.
Wow.
For one, it's on
actually,
PC.
yeah, that's true.
For one, it's on PC already. And for two, even if it's on PC, even if it's not on PC and you're going to get into PS5, I still wouldn't get it. What else? Those are the only 3 games that I'd say worth getting on a PS5. And those are not enough. That's not enough for me to worth buying a PS5 over. It's different for a PS4 because PS4 has plenty of good exclusives. Back when Persona 5 was released, right? There are plenty of really good PS4 exclusives I really want to play, like The Last of Us Remastered. I still think Last of Us Part 1 is very good. Still an excellent game. And then what else with the PlayStation 4? Yeah, plenty of PlayStation 4 exclusives around that time. I want to play the Killzone game. Infamous, also I played it. Like The Rock's Red Dead Redemption. That's also one I played. And God of War back when the PS4 was out. Those are the games that I think are worth getting a PS4 over. And I think they are so worth it, you might as well get a PS4 at that time. But the problem is, no games on the PS5 that I know are worth getting a PS5 for. I think the one reason, those 3 games are PS5 exclusives for one, but you can also argue that you can also get the PS4 games as well on the PS5 and play it with much better frame rates. Except for Bloodborne. That shit's stuck on 30 FPS forever.
That shit is stuck.
But yeah, those 3 games and PS4 games. That's the only good, like, for the games that you might play that are good for PS5 if you're getting a PS5. Anyway, where is I? Why I never heard of Astrobot? Because I have no PS5. Bro, are you on the stream? Are you on the stream
But
like
still,
frequently?
That's no reason to not heard of it, bro.
Are you 1, are you on the stream frequently? 2, are you watching my videos frequently? If you do any of those things, you would have heard of it. If you do neither, then well, you just exposed to everyone that you neither watch my stream nor watch my videos. So anyway, Gex made a mascot appearance in Astrobot. Meh. I don't trust woke and anti-woke folks. I have things to do 5 p.m. in the afternoon. Fair enough. How about ugly female characters with sexy hot bodies? Ugly female characters with sexy hot bodies. There are plenty of female characters that are like that. One of the better ones from the Salt I said was them saying Game of the Year should go to the best-selling. Game of the Year should go to the best-selling game?
No.
That's
No.
No. You are mad. You are out of your mind. By that logic, Genshin should win Game of the Year every single fucking time.
Yeah, because it's not even fucking paid.
It's not even fucking paid game, but Genshin should win because, hey, it got a lot of money, made a lot of money, right? Unbelievable. The girls looking at trailer. Fucking auto-scroll. Where you at? Fucking auto-scroll. The girls in that trailer look pretty. No man jaw like how they're usually deformed intentionally. I don't care if she doesn't look like old bag from Phoenix Wright, then I'll be there to nut whether this dude or chick. I hope that Anton Blast will be nominated for next year indie title. It's 5:30 a.m. in my area and I need sleep. Good night. I'm surprised people are surprised about Fallout winning. I didn't even know Arcane had a second season. Meanwhile, I rarely watch shows and I'm not into Fallout, but even I watch some of it. Well, that's because Arcane is a really, really good show. The first season is fucking phenomenal. It is groundbreaking for video game adaptations to have a show that good. Same goes with Fallout, but Fallout is a live-action show. And I guess people are more inclined to watching live-action shows more than their animation. Prudes, I'd say, those people. It's kind of the same reason that Hollywood Awards shows happen early in next year. Even movies and shows take time to get through, and a lot of them come out at the very end of the year. Yeah. They didn't really help themselves when they said the game was going to reimagine Indiana Jones for modern audience before it came out. They did that to themselves. When they say that they're gonna reimagine Indiana Jones for modern audience, I'd take that with a grain of salt. I'd say, just give me the fucking game, man. Don't promise me shit, right? A lot of those are empty promises. Whatever, no matter where the direction is heading, at the end of the day, the final game is still the one that is gonna be judged the most. That's all I care about. Even if they say the game is made for modern audience, or even if the game developers plainly said to you, hey, fuck y'all anti-woke people, fuck y'all anti-SJW fucking cuck nuggets motherfucker, fuck y'all for hating gay people, anti-LGBT people. If the game developer actually went out and said that, I still would have waited until the game came out. Because I don't care about what the game developers say. It's funny. Granted, it is funny. It is very stupid to say that. But it is an entirely different thing for me to caring about the game. It's a separate thing for me caring about the game than me caring about what the developers say. What the developers say doesn't always affect the game quality. And it turns out, yeah, it doesn't. A lot of times it doesn't. Appa Bro with sick guitar solo. Guitar?
Oh.
Oh.
You just lost all
bad
of your
news
cred,
for you.
dude.
Oh.
That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Oh. Guitar. Oh, man.
I got bad news for you, dog.
I got bad news for you, dog. You don't know. I got bad news for you, dog.
Watch you the rock moment.
I got bad news for you, dog. Hold on a second. I'm playing this. I'm playing this.
Do instruments of torture count?
Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either. That's fine.
It's basically that. Anyway, I don't know why every time Todd Howard appeared in my screen, my whole screen got filled with smoke. I asked around and only happened to me. Don't know what that dude was smoking. You want me to see something soulless? Try those live-action remakes of Disney animated films like Little Mermaid and Peter Pan. Yeah, that's what I call soulless. Straight up. I played Phoenix Wright Trilogy. I'll represent Appa Bro in court.
Thank you.
Good, cred. I like my women like I like my sandwiches. Cheesy with meat in buns. Hey, Appa, did you see Colin Moriarty calling out the winner of the Game Changer Award for being a 10-cent plan? Ooh. Anyway, Appa, you literally agree with what I said. I didn't say you didn't like it, but that you didn't like what it was meant to be. You like it as a bad show, and that's why. I didn't. That's not what you said, though. I don't think that's what you said. I think you said that I like it ironically. I think you're typing it as if you're meant to say that you like it ironic. I like it unironically when I didn't. I like it ironically, and I wanted to stay that way. Kind of sad. No one has mentioned Borderlands 4 yet. Because Borderlands 3 was not great. Not that memorable. The Game Awards is really something. Reward a guy that helps laid off game dev get a job, but also world premiere AI gen game. I already have 2 other favorite indie roguelikes for this year, Buckshot Roulette and Zillions. Gonna have to pass on Balatro. Fine. That's perfectly fine. It was the Sony Awards aside from the outliers being Bamco, Capcom, Sega, and Korea. Then it's not a Sony Awards then if it has outliers, bro. If it was a Sony Awards, except it also has Bamco, Capcom, Sega, and Korea. Well, then it's not a Sony Awards then. Come the fuck on, y'all. Nintendo had only one announcement. Fuck all PC exclusive and Xbox. Well, yeah. Knowing it's bad and doing it anyway just make it worse. True. Appa Bro knowing that he's always late and gay and then continues to do it makes him even more gay. That is true.
Hey, why not?
Yeah. Instead of not knowing it and coming over as clueless, the acknowledgement makes it look like we're either arrogant at worst or ignorant at best. Exactly. Jeff is friends with Kojima. Yeah, but does he know that? That's not even my critique, right? I don't mind if Jeff is friends with Kojima. Good on them. Like, I'm not going to criticize somebody for being friends with anybody. Hey, good for them.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
The Western port isn't released, but the Japanese one is already released. What they should do is add English support to the Japanese release, which is better. They at least had a physical copy, even if it came over to the Western side. It was digital only. There's literally more sexual stuff right now on the Switch, even for the West, that cannot be the reason. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said, like, why are they censoring Neptunia? I don't recall any sexual content being on Neptunia. No, or at least to the point where it got censored on the Nintendo Switch. Anyway. They broke that rule with Bayonetta. They want to have an adult base as well. Exactly. One of the funniest things I saw all week was this paid Swedish course for LGBT certificate. LGBT certificate? It even has a high certificate. It even has a higher tier called LGBT Pro.
That's kind of funny.
LGBT Pro. I'm playing.
We could get woke points with the progressive demographic.
LGBT Pro, that's fucking amazing. LGBT Pro, holy shit. That actually made me laugh out loud. Oh my god. Literally racism press. Nah, fam. Might as well put racism pro at it. Oh boy. I've been watching Bedtime Stories channel that has many mysteries at all. There's a woman in your country known as Kuntilanak. Yes. Yes, there is. She goes after manly man, plus she has bulging eyes and sharp teeth. Yes. Yes, she is. Her. Yeah, the new Elden Ring game is standalone, fam. It's not an expansion.
Oh, no. Well, it is standalone, but like it's an expansion in the sense that it's still in the Elden Ring ethos, you know. It's not a sequel because we all know it's not a sequel. I can't say it's a sequel.
FromSoft saw people complain about them nominated for a DLC, so they made the DLC a standalone game. I bet you this week is the next 9/11 that they're talking about this bullshit. It's also PSYOP, the enemy within. I bet you that the USA made some sort of AI system to do its own drone system to attack us. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, man. Excuse me. I started reading a Filipino comic book called Tresi, and I find it funny that the white lady is a ghost story well known both in the Philippines and France. Still waiting for the untitled Beaker game. Didn't notice any anti-vaping ads from this year. That is true. The Kuntilanak rarely goes after women. When you see her, she's at first a very young, beautiful woman. Then she shows her true form. She waves at you as well. You don't want to meet her. Oh, you do not. You do not want to meet a Kuntilanak, man. The vaping ads were literally the worst parts of the shows. That is true. But I kind of missed them. Don't know why. I guess they just overstayed their welcome. The main reason for the Game Awards is the money Jeff gets for himself and promote the one that pays more, like Sony. Been an awful week, to be honest. I'm already sick of the race swap discourse. Need this whole thing to wrap up by Monday. If Astrobot was released in Nintendo, Xbox, or PC, it wouldn't won any prize. Hold on. If Astrobot was released in Nintendo, Xbox, or PC, it wouldn't won any prize.
By what metric do you say that?
Because I guess it's because it's a PlayStation 5 game and Sony is the shit, right? No, I think it would. But the problem is, it's a Sony game, so of course Sony's gonna release it on the PlayStation first.
No, hold on. I don't understand why that is a point. Why is that a point?
The point that they're trying to say is because the Game Awards is... I think what they're trying to say is the Game Awards is licking Sony's boots and they're gonna take whatever Sony has unconditionally. And I'd say I disagree. We're not living in...
No. That does not stand with the point of if it were released in other platforms, it would not have done well.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. It's like, I disagree. I don't think so. Even if Sony released that game on all the platforms, it would definitely still win Game of the Year anyway. Because it's a good game. Like, to quote Dr. Dre, right? From the Straight Outta Compton. I don't know if he actually said it in the real life, but to quote him, right? We didn't make it because of Jerry. We made it because our shit was dope.
Exactly.
There you go. But yeah, I don't think it's because of Sony. I think y'all hate Sony too much.
No, either y'all hate Sony too much or y'all love Sony too much.
Y'all hate Sony way too much. I mean, granted, there are reasons to hate Sony. I'm not denying that there are reasons to hate Sony. But there are also times where Sony is totally fucking innocent. They had nothing to do with any of that. They did nothing wrong. If anything, what they're doing is right. Right now, getting Astrobot, making Astrobot, developing Astrobot, and actually getting it to making a good game. That's what they're supposed to do. They make a good game. They're buying Kadokawa is a bit questionable, but they made Astrobot, and that's a good game, and that's what Sony should be doing. And I'm not complaining. They made a good game. Sony and Kadokawa obviously belong to each other because they treat people like crap. Hope they get karma someday for the tricks they did. I am sad Pecora didn't win. I guess Queso is too strong. I wonder if you'll do other game analysis videos like the one you did for Spec Ops The Line. I like that one. I would, though. I would if I have time, but I'm too busy, man. I am too busy. Recently watched Arcane. Extremely good. Probably one of my favorite shows. Love the animation, characters, and music. There you go. That's what I said. The Game of the Year was boring, but the Irad, Dungeon Hunter, Screamers, Steel, Hunters, and Ninja Gaiden announcements were great. Recently got Gundam Maxi Boost. Was looking for a good Gundam game for PS4, but I really suck at it. Still don't get controls. Curious if is it the best and worth time to learn, or is there a better one? Anyway.
You gotta discuss with the Gundam game community on that one.
Yeah, you're gonna have to discuss the Gundam community on that one because I'm not too familiar. They mentioned that they made those games because they did. Why is that a question? There are so many studios that don't make the games they were known for. They can still be proud of them. Was pretty upset about Arcade losing best adaptation, but then I thought maybe the show sold on it's not like the game I promised isn't a good thing. I don't think it is. Because the thing is, I don't care if Arcane is not like the game. It's not my point, right? My point is, maybe... I think I attribute the reason why Arcane lost to the second season being not as good. But that's me. I watched the trailer for the Ananta game and it looks great. I want to play already. Yeah, you play the game, not Ananta. Anyway. And everyone having fun playing Marvel fucking auto-scroll. Where you at? Fucking auto-scroll. Oh, I almost catch up. There you go. Thank God. Everyone having fun playing Marvel Rivals? Unfortunately, I haven't been able to play because I have nothing played on. Need to set up PS1 emulator. Sonic X Shadow Generations was done pretty dirty. Oof. That is true. Listening to Christmas albums right now? Have any recommendations to listen? Not in particular. Christmas is about 2 weeks from now, so...
Pedoro.
Lastly, I don't have any problem with the new Naughty Dog game. I can't speak too much. I think the character looks a pretty bald head isn't a problem for me. And I like cool, big, dumb sci-fi weapons. So, hey. Yeah, I look at the Naughty Dog game and I think it looks fine. Not something that I'm going to get, oh my god, super excited for, like Jeff Keighley's hyping for. But, yeah, it looks fine. Anyway, where is I? I know I said lastly, but also Ryuga Gotoku has been going crazy. I don't know what they're feeding those devs, but they need to keep doing it so I can get the Kurohyu remake. Yeah, that's the PS... I think that's the PSP... Was that the PSP Yakuza? Man. Tangled's getting a live-action remake. Oh, why? After the movie bombing, nobody gives a damn about Borderlands. Why do people still watch the Game Awards or even care about it? Because it's fun? Because they're fun? Because there are stuff that
And why do you care about what people do, bro?
Why do you care about what people not caring? Why shouldn't we care about the Game Awards? I mean, granted, there are many reasons why we shouldn't care for the Game Awards and that there are better times to do, but clearly people chose to watch the Game Awards instead of doing those better times. Well, I did anyway. And
why are you spending your time caring about what other people care about instead of doing the things that you should do about?
No, for real though, yeah.
The argument is just gonna be spinning around. Like, there's no argument in that sentence.
Yeah, I watched the Game Awards because it's fun.
It's fun.
Because it's fun. That's pretty much it. It's fun to watch. Granted, now I watch it on the background while I was doing my job, but regardless, it's still fun. Borderlands 3 was memorable to me for all the wrong reasons. Oof. Started Spirit Hunter, Death Mark 2, and tried Girls Frontline 2, and both are superior fun so far. Also ended up with Winter Guillotine and Nikki. Third party are allowed to hang out with Sony. Well, it's not... it's not a Sony-centric show. It's not at all. It's wrong. I thought 2019 is going to be Death Stranding Awards, but no, it didn't. It wasn't. Anti-woke people are big mad over Ciri being the protagonist of The Witcher 4. Personally, I think she looks older than she does in the third game, but the trailer isn't in-game anyway. Yeah, I don't get the complaints, man. I really don't. I think it's because they know that CD Projekt Red is gone woke, and because of that, they just took whatever fucking... They look at... Okay, CD Projekt Red has gone woke. They've gone woke, so we're gonna attack it and gonna nitpick every single little bit of detail that... every single little bit of detail. And I think that's not how you should do it. Abba bro, what's your opinion on the new Virtua Fighter?
I haven't... There's nothing yet. I can't have an opinion. It's cool, but like there's nothing yet out of it. So I do wonder... Here's the thing. How about this? This is my opinion. I have always wanted to know what the RGG would do for a fighting game. That is an opinion that I have.
But one thing I do want to know, fam. One thing that I'm going to...
Because RGG
looking
can do
forward
some
to
good brawler combat, bro.
One thing that I am one thing that I am looking forward to, fam, right, is Virtua Fighter 5. Not the new one, but Virtua Fighter 5, because there will be a the Windows port, a PC port for that.
Oh,
next year.
See. Okay.
Anyway, I don't like Virtua Fighter, but RGG did pretty well at making me interested by giving characters standout looks instead of them just looking like an archetype in the previous games. Yeah. Apparently, women can't be Witchers. They die during some trial, maybe an estrogen overdose. Look, I don't pay attention to the Witcher lore. I heard there are lots of people that are very, very passionate about the Witcher lore. I am not. I'm very casual with Witcher. The only thing I know about the Witcher is the women are hot. Triss, Yennefer, Ciri, the trio, right? Very good porn. But that's the only thing about The Witcher that I like. And that Project Century game looks dope. Wonder if it'll be about the start of the Omi Alliance from Yakuza or it'll be a completely different thing. Ryuga Gotoku Studios taking over Virtua Fighter is not expected from me. Also, DYP from them is quite interesting. It's starting to get sad that I just see a game and instantly know when those people are going to complain. It is too predictable. I actually did not predict that the anti-woke will be complaining about Ciri. I looked at Ciri and I thought, wow, she looks cool. She looks cool. She looks nice in this one. She looks angry. She looks miserable. But I mean, after The Witcher 3, that's to be expected. Anyway, thought about getting the Wallace and Gromit 4K collection. Then I found out they use AI upscaling.
Oh.
I mean, I do AI upscaling too, but I use it carefully and tastefully. You might not realize that. You might not realize it, guys, but some of my thumbnails are AI upscaled. Some of them. You might not realize it. You probably don't even realize it, but some of them are. Not all of them, but some of them. But still, right? I always try to prioritize finding the original quality of the image more so than the AI upscaled thumbnail. But sometimes the AI upscaling does something funny. So I just use it for the lols. Did you hear about the South African lolcow that is defending the Bible thumpers that want to censor video games and are calling gamers porn brain? Who's the South African lolcow? Elon Musk?
Oh, wow.
Who's the South African lolcow? Is it Elon Musk?
I thought he's the South African muskrat.
I find it ironic that the future of PlayStation Concord died in 12 days, while the game they probably saw as a side game made by the remains of a studio shut down wins Game of the Year. That is true. The chat has become the homeland of Sony anti-fanboys for a while now, so it's not surprising that the chat thinks Astrobot can't win for it being a good game. Look, I don't like Sony either, but you gotta be fair. You gotta be fair to all the game developers, except Konami. That shit can go die in a fucking fire. I don't care what the fuck doing there. They should fucking die. But come the fuck on, yo. I'm trying to be fair to all the game developers and see the good and the bad stuff, even if they have done a lot of bad stuff. I'm granted, not a lot of people can do that. Most people have their own personal biases. I have my own personal biases, and when I have a personal bias towards something, I will 100% disclose it. I will acknowledge it so that you guys can be like, oh, that's this guy's opinion, right? That's this guy's opinion. That's not an objective fact. Except Konami being a horrible developer, that is an objective fact, and anybody should fucking agree with me. But seriously. Where is I? Astrobot won't be a reason for Sony to be in my book of grudges, but it won't be enough for me to remove Sony's name from it either. No, we cannot hate Sony enough. Them being censorious since moving to the West in 2016 is very good. Is very good reason. Yeah, but again, that's personal bias. Again, that's personal bias. There are lots of stuff. I covered a lot of stuff when Sony was censorious. Actually, it was in 2018, around 2017, 2018, around that time when Sony was moving to California and censor a lot of video games. I talked about that. I talked about that a lot. And they censor plenty of games that I love too. But at the same time, I also have to be fair. I also have to be fair because I'm the YouTuber. I need to be fair. I cannot have a personal bias because personal bias can distort the facts, and the facts can distort the. What does people said? Facts don't care about your feelings.
Realize.
Yeah. Facts don't care about your feelings. So if you feel facts don't care about your feelings, and the same applies to your own personal bias. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm saying a lot of people do not recognize their own personal bias, or they do not recognize the fact that they have a bias and it shows, and the fact that and that bias could lead to them making conclusions that are not based on any sorts of fact or reality. And a lot of time, I will acknowledge that sometimes I make decisions, sometimes I make opinions that are based on my own personal bias towards something that I feel strongly for. For example, Konami. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit if Konami is doing very well or that they made a good PC port for Metal Gear Solid 3. That company has done such a fucking disgrace to the franchises that it is worse, right? Whatever Sony did, whatever Capcom did, whatever Bamco did, nothing compares to what Konami has done. Like, they are forever going to be my eternal enemy from this point on. They have made a lot of classic video games, but holy moly, what they are doing right now is an utter fucking disgrace. And it will take a lot, and I mean a lot, for them to redeem themselves. No matter what Sony, Capcom, or whatever the fuck video game companies complaining did, it is still not gonna be as bad as whatever Konami did. I have a begrudging fucking hatred towards Konami, and I will maintain that to my dying fucking death. Or at least until Konami improves. But I don't think they will. So there's that. Where was I? Selamat Natal untuk kalian semua. Yeah, happy, what do you call it? Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Cease all previous Game of the Year winners. All Sony? All previous Game of the Year winners, Sony? No. Factually inaccurate. That's factually inaccurate. Baldur's Gate 3 is not Sony. 2022 is Elden Ring, not Sony.
Hello? Legend of Zelda? Hello?
Zelda is literally Nintendo, not Sony. 2021 is It Takes Two, not Sony. 2020 is The Last of Us Part 2, that is Sony. Yes. That one is Sony, I'll give you that. 2019 was... What was 2019? Oh yeah, Sekiro. That's not Sony. 2018 was God of War. That is Sony. But in that one I think is well deserved because that game is actually fucking amazing. 2017 was Breath of the Wild. That's not Sony. 2016's Overwatch, not Sony. 2015, The Witcher 3, not Sony. 2014, the first Game Awards, Dragon Age Inquisition, not Sony. Only 2 games. That's literally 2. 2 games out of how many Game Awards? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 11? Wait, 11? There's 11 Game Awards for you. Holy shit. That's 2 out of 11 Game Awards that are Sony. So, again, facts. That's the fact. That all previous Game of the Year winners are not Sony at all. That's 2 out of 11. Have you seen the Rankin Bass specials that did Christmas and all? Ken having too many game safety plugs with plugs because of fire and all? Not really. I just want to make sure. How to get new laptop still. I still have the Arcane Blu-ray to watch. Geek Kids is a fire label right now. I'll be interested in Marvel Rivals as soon as they add Ghost Rider in it. I'll watch some of the more obscure Rankin-based specials. Ananta looks good. I wish we got a single-player, story-focused GTA style game. It's unfortunate that it came out during the whole 4B debacle. Oh yeah, the 4B. I read that wrong. I guess Sony isn't always winning the Game of the Year awards because it wasn't. It wasn't. Again, check the facts. Check your statistics. 2024 was Astrobot. That's Sony. Oh yeah, 3. Now 3. Because I didn't count this one. 3. Astrobot. Now that's 3 winner. I forgot to count Astrobot, so that's 3. 3 out of 11. 3 out of 11. The rest, it's Nintendo only won once. Wow, Nintendo only won once. That's sad. Nintendo only won once in Game of the Year and Breath of the Wild. The rest of it are multi-platform games from multiple developers. Anyway, I finally caught up.
It's funny how FromSoft have won twice. While Nintendo has only won once.
Sekiro and Elden Ring. Sekiro and Elden Ring win twice. From Software won 2 Game of the Years. Amazing. I finally caught up to Gears 5 Luffy in One Piece. It's so good. Gear 5 Luffy in One Piece. Corey X Kenshin came back after being gone for a while, and he had been working on a manga this whole time. Cool.
Damn.
Did you hear that about the Twitter freaks called Oda a pedo because he went to the same party as the creator of Rurouni Kenshin? Guilty by association. That sounds like guilty by association. I don't think he's a pedo just because he went to the same party as the guy who made Rurouni Kenshin.
You know, all of people in chat are pedophiles because you breathe the same air.
Pretty much. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who cares about the Corey X Kenshin thing because I'm like the only few black people here. Liking a creator who is black has nothing to do with the fact that you are black. It has nothing to do. It is nothing. It is not race related.
If the creator is good, that's good.
Yeah, Kenshin. I'm aware of Kenshin. Now I don't follow him, but it's not because. But I don't follow him not because he's black.
That is racist.
To suggest that I follow him because he's black or that I don't follow him because he's black is in and of itself a rather racist suggestion. But yeah, it's not because they're black. Come the fuck on, y'all. Let's take out race. Let's take race out of the equation in this conversation. Hallmark's new Christmas ornaments are genuinely great. They got Elf, a Wraith with sewn threads, an Xbox console, a stack of Harry Potter books printed cover in one, and PC with Oregon Trail. Did APB watch the Virtua Fighter Direct? There's a Virtua Fighter Direct?
There's a Direct? Okay, now that I don't know. I need to see that.
I even heard in Nevada there's a barking man. He's a creepy tall man that barks exactly like a dog. I even heard about the Sando Clown. Oh, and Avatar Bender is making a bizarre sequel. Yeah. Game having Unreal Engine 5 is becoming a turnoff for me because most of them are bloated and unoptimized. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Witcher is also using Unreal Engine 5. Witcher 4 instead of the CD Projekt Red's engine. Apparently, from what I've heard. Anyway. Bro, would you play Virtua Fighter 1 if someone donated enough money? Ooh.
Why not?
Why not?
I mean, it's a fighting game.
By the way, I haven't
What?
put in my shaker yet. I just realized. Sim Elements, click down below.
I mean, Virtua Fighter 1 is what inspired Tekken, which is one of my favorite fighting games. So
yeah, Sim Elements, links down below. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1. If you can get the nice number 1, that'd be great. Oh, I mean, I remember that part where AVGN was talking about Virtua Fighter, where the characters they look like they got problems. I think that's
they got polygons.
They look like they got problems. Is this one? Is this one? is this one?
Yeah! Oh!
Classic
Old style editing, man.
Classic AVGN. Siri's already powerful, so she doesn't need to be a witcher to hunt monsters. That is true. Another question for Abba, bro. What are your PC specs compared to your brothers?
I just have a laptop.
You just have a laptop, and the laptop
Legion 5.
Yeah. Abba Bro's laptop is a Legion. Whoa, what's the lagging? Oh, anyway. Abba Bro's laptop is a Legion 5 with an RTX 3050.
Oh, speaking of laptop though, I am very curious as to getting a PC now, since that new Intel card came out.
Oh, the B580.
Yeah.
The B580 ARC. Not yet, fam. Hold off for a bit. hold
Why?
on for a bit because CES
Well,
is
actually,
coming
no.
up.
Well, I'm not gonna buy it now immediately, but like,
No,
it's
no.
just seeing how the card performs makes me feel like back in the days when 1050 just
Oh,
came
that's
out.
true.
And it's
That
like,
is
you know,
true.
right?
That is
No,
true.
it puts me in that feeling and like peak very old Linus Tech Tips following that kind of stuff. Like,
Yeah.
it just puts me back in that era.
Yeah, because
and I really
yeah.
want to have a make a PC now.
Yeah, because Nvidia, AMD has been slacking. And now Intel come in and be like, this is how you make a GPU.
This is how you do it, bro.
Fucking hell. Good on you,
It
Intel.
literally gives me nostalgia for the 1050 because I remember that one time where we were just looking around for the 1050, trying to build a PC for it, and it's
'Cause
just,
it was
it's
such
just-
a good
it just
card.
brings me back to that. Exactly.
It was such a good card, the 1050.
I'm not saying I will like exactly buy that card. It's just that it puts me in that mood of getting a new PC, and I'm considering like in the Netherlands to get a PC instead of just laptop. Or like get a PC for home and then laptop for stuff.
Yeah, and I also want to like, but the problem is you're gonna be in Netherlands, so you're gonna
Yeah.
have to build that one yourself. So for
Exactly.
that one,
No. I like that. That's the mood that it's gonna put me. It's like like I really want to just do it.
okay,
But yeah.
yeah, fair enough. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Nvidia and AMD, Nvidia has been slacking. Honestly, I'm telling you, Nvidia has been rather slacking. You have a 3050 Ti. I'm pretty sure if it's a 3050 Ti, and
I forget if it's a TI or not. I don't think it's a TI. Oh, actually, yeah, it is.
yeah, so you have a 3050 Ti. It can run Elden Ring just fine, but it's still not powerful enough to play a
still
lot
not
of
the
modern
best,
games, right?
yeah.
A lot of modern games, a lot of modern titles. It still requires a lot, and
It's also very user specific because I only play very easy to run esports multiplayer games. So
yeah,
I'm fine
so
with it. I'm chilling with it.
3050 Ti should do the job just fine. Whereas I play like new AAA games too. Like the latest AAA game that I played was Indiana Jones, and that hogs the PC like it. Even the 4060, it hogs the 4060. I'm telling you, the 4060 laptop that I'm having, it hogs it. Even though it runs pretty smooth. Granted, it runs pretty smooth, but it's still a hog. It's still a beast to run. And the thing is, right, I might actually consider upgrading, but the thing is, upgrading to what? I need to wait for the 5050, the 50 series laptops to come out, and that will be like until next year. So by the time that happens, I'll wait. I'll just play some other games, older games, right, and wait for the 50 series NVIDIA GPUs or the Radeon 8000 series GPUs to actually come out. And by the way, NVIDIA has been really good with the laptop GPUs, but not AMD. AMD's been slacking.
Yeah, they've been slacking.
AMD has been slacking with their laptop GPU. I want them to be able to innovate this because their CPU is excellent in their laptop. Not their GPU though. Anyway. Inferno Omni predicted The Witcher 4 hate. I didn't. The thing is that you don't charge for your thumbnails. That is true. Konami shouldn't die. Who is going to maintain Bomber Girl? I'm not saying Astrobot is bad or anything. Is that with the other nominees were better games? Is that with the other nominees were better games objectively? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Then you are saying that Astrobot is objectively bad. Hello.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No. You can say that I don't think objectively Astrobot is a bad game or is a bad game, but I subjectively think the other games are better because I also subjectively think the other games are better.
No,
But when you say that you think that the other games are objectively better, then you are saying that Astrobot is objectively bad.
all right. If let me put it this way. The reason why I think Astrobot edges over because all these three games are great. Astrobot, Wukong, and Astrobot, Wukong, and Metaphor. These are all three great games. I personally stand for Metaphor. Appabendyt goes for Wukong. But Astrobot won. And the reason why Astrobot won, in my opinion, right, is because it's the most accessible game out of all of them. These three games, Wukong is very niche, right? It's an action-heavy pack game. It's kind of difficult too, right? It's getting pretty tough. The game's pretty tough too. But then again, Elden Ring also won the Game Awards, but despite the game being pretty tough, right? But Wukong is not Elden Ring. I'm sorry to say this, Wukong. You're a great game, but you are no Elden Ring. You are not as good as Elden Ring. So that's why Elden Ring had the edge. If Elden Ring is released today, it would have fucking won easily. So there's that. And as for Metaphor is also great. I love Metaphor, but it's a very niche, very specific subset of gamers that will love Metaphor. It's a Persona. It's based on Persona, and Persona is love. Even something like Persona's got snubbed for Game of the Year over what? Zelda. Because Zelda is like the more mainstream, more easily accessible game. And Astro Bot is the one right now. Astro Bot is the one. And that is the reason why it won over Wukong and Metaphor. Because the journals find it more easier to play. The journals find it easier to play. And not saying that's a good reason. Not saying that's a good reason. But that's the reason. I feel like that's the reason. Imagine all the Witcher fans with iPhones that have Siri on them. Every time Siri is mentioned, ooh.
Sorry.
That's why I don't use an iPhone. The South African lolcow is called the aristocratic utensil. Why the fuck would you call yourself the aristocratic utensil? What is that name? That's a stupid name. The bigger issue with people should be upset with the Gaming Awards show was them promoting a producer of Tencent as some small indie channel. Did it? The aristocratic utensil made a video about gamers that many disagree with him. It was about a question V made about women in games. Sekiro, that's not Sony. Well, not yet. until Kadokawa bought, Sony bought Kadokawa, then by that point, it will be 2 more games that are made by Sony, that are owned by Sony, winning Game of the Year. But at the time, it wasn't. So, at the time, it wasn't. Seeing people cry about Clive in Tekken 8 is so funny to me. Like, that's the same game with Yoshimitsu, a literal Soul Calibur character. Also, Clive is just cool as hell.
No. Yoshimitsu is not a Soul Calibur character. Hello? Yoshimitsu is a Tekken character. And the problem of Clive is not because he brings a weapon, but because Tifa would have been better.
Would AI be acceptable for things like old anime OVAs that have lost their source materials? That depends, right? That depends. The thing with AI, right? Let me explain to you about AI. The thing with AI upscaling is that it can be used really well and it would produce really good results. But that's only if the source material is good. So, for example, let me put it this way. You know how DLSS or AI upscaling technology, right? You got AI upscaling technology like DLSS, FSR, Intel XeSS, I think the PlayStation has the PSR or whatever, right? So how upscaling technology works, right, is that it takes the original image. Let's say the original image is 720p and it upscaled it to 1080p so that the 720p image looks like a 1080p image. So it uses AI to fill in the gaps in between those pixels. That's the AI upscaling technology, right? It using the gaps to fill in those pixels, but it doesn't actually have to render the pixels. It just needs to use AI to predict and see if the pixels that are supposed to be there are the correct pixels. That's what the AI upscaling technology is supposed to use. And in an anime, in a frame of an anime, like this is the reason why the Daft Punk one failed. The reason why it failed is because the source material, right? The interstar galactic, whatever, 55555, whatever, right? That animation, the source is like already looking like deliberately made to like look like an 80s or 90s vibe anime. There's already a filter to it. And because there's already a filter applied to the anime itself, it made the anime look worse. Because there's a deliberate filter, 80s filter, right? There's a deliberate nostalgia filter, a vintage filter to the anime. And the AI cannot recognize that. The AI need the raw image. The raw image first. Upscale them, and then you apply the filter. That's how the image processing should have gone. But instead what happened is they have the filter already applied, and then they upscaled it. That's not how you should do it. You should have the original image, right? The original image first, upscale it, because upscale it with AI, and then you apply the filter. But what happened is they apply the filter and then they upscale it. So that's why it looks terrible. That's why it looks terrible. With a lot of old OVAs, the problem with the old OVAs or old animes, right? It's because the way they recorded it or the way they had those animes at the time is not as high quality. The way they captured those anime, it's not as high quality as that it is right now. So the correct course of action, if the source material is high quality, then maybe you can upscale it and get away with it, looking just fine. But if it is low quality, if it looks like it came out of a 90s TV, if it looked like it came out of a TV, then it's going to be really bad in terms of the upscaling. So To put it shortly, upscaling only works if the original quality of the image is good. Like good enough, decent enough for the quality of it is. But if it's not good enough, then AI is not going to help you. So yeah, I'd say for those old anime or OVAs, it's best to either find the original frames of those images or redraw the whole thing and then upscale it. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, and no Xbox whatsoever. Horseshoe theory in full effect. Seeing the anti-woke people go full-on mass off has been amazing in the past week. They are no different than the woke people they bitch about online. Bro, I have said this so many times already. I've told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I mean, I don't want to brag, but I told you so. Then again, they're focused on Game Pass. Who cares if Nintendo only won once? They still make good games. Yeah, I never said.
It's just funny that we realized.
It's just funny.
We just realized that they only don't.
Yeah, I'm not saying we're crying about it. I just find it funny. We just find it very funny. They don't want to cast down the oppressors. They want to be the oppressors. I know about Corey just not following his work. Yeah, I have nothing against him. Not because he's black. The game of the year of God of War, there was a game called Red Dead Redemption 2, but it wasn't even nominated because there was crunch in the last year of its release. God, I would love to have Red Dead Redemption 2 to win Game of the Year because that's the game that I played a lot more over God of War. But God of War is still a really good game, so I wouldn't mind it. Use the Reaper spamming the black's my lucky color clip anytime someone says something about being black while it's irrelevant. Wasn't Jello Apocalypse the only one who said about Oda in his latest video about One Piece? I have no idea who that is. Apparently, after the Game Awards, Sega did a Virtual Fighter Direct. Wow. The only reason I wasn't aware of it was because people tweeting about it on Twitter. I mean, without Virtual Fighter, Tekken would not exist. Exactly. In The Last of Us Part 2, there was crunch since Uncharted 4. That's the reason the Golf League, but it got Game of the Year that year. But the same year, there was a project called PlayStation that they didn't promote much. Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. Was downplayed for PlayStation, give the Game of the Year to The Last of Us Part 2. Wait. Hold on. I'm pretty sure Ghost of Tsushima was 2020. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was 2020, and The Last of Us Part 2 was also 2020, if I recall correctly. Oh, yeah. Man, Tsushima should have won that one, honestly. Tsushima, or hold on, Doom Eternal. There's also Doom Eternal. Got snubbed of 2020. I like that Project Century trailer. It reminds me of Cars' theme from JoJo Part 2. with the out-of-place music genre. Getting a new PC. Slapped so hard. Oh, son of a bitch, Android. I'm so sorry. No, Abba, bro. Yoshimitsu was actually in a Soul Calibur's game. He was in Soul Calibur 6.
No, I know he is. I never said he's not a Soul Calibur character. It's just he is a Tekken character first. Who's also in Soul Calibur, but that's a different Yoshimitsu.
You missed my message again. You really want you licking my feet comic. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, keep dreaming. Thinking of getting a new PC. I do have a work laptop. Want something for my gaming center or home theater. Cool. Nvidia not being greedy next generation is gonna be a 50-50. That is true. Ghost of Tsushima deserves more prizes than Last of Us Part 2. That is true. You think an Intel CPU-GPU combo would be good for running games at medium settings? Also, would a pre-built laptop be better overall? Are there any other types of laptop other than pre-built? Most laptops are pre-built.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah. What is another laptop?
Most, if not all, laptops are pre-built. So you can... the only times where it's not pre-built... Okay, the thing about laptops, right? You can kind of modify it, kind of. And the reason why I say kind of is because you can upgrade certain parts of the laptops, but not all of them. Obviously, if you get a laptop, you cannot upgrade the GPU and CPU. That is something that you have to decide by the time you get the laptop. But what you can upgrade is the RAM and the SSD. That being said, you have to be extremely careful. Extremely careful. You have to do the research, right, on the upgrades that the laptop can do and what kind of upgrades the laptop can offer. Did you know, fam, that there's a Lenovo laptop called the Lenovo LOQ, the Lock. The Lock is very good. It's a very good mid-range laptop for what it tries to do. But there's a new variant of the Lock laptop called the Lock Essential. Now, that laptop, do not recommend. And the reason why I don't recommend that is because there's only one RAM slot.
Bruh, why?
There's only one RAM slot, and not one RAM is built in the motherboard. So That's the only RAM you're going to be using. Now, to be fair, it's DDR5. And DDR5 runs in dual channel on one single stick of RAM. But if you add two single sticks of RAM, 2 RAMs, it will run in quad channel, which makes it much better. So, not ideal. Dual channel is very good, but quad channel is definitively better. Not by a long shot, not in all instances, but it's better. And 2, the SSD. It can only install small SSD. The one that looks like a square. The very tiny form factor SSD. If you can find a 4 terabyte
one.
Yeah, those can go up to 2 terabytes. Depending on where you shop, you might find a 2 terabyte SSD like that, or maybe just a 1 terabyte. I think there's a 4 terabyte version of that one, but it's very rare and it's very expensive. My point is, that's the SSD form factor that it only accept, and I'm not a fan of that. Anyway, as I tried to $1, yeah, I'll keep dreaming. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. But yeah, so with the laptop, I'd say get a laptop if you move a lot. If you move a lot from one place to the next, get a laptop, because a laptop is the best thing that will work for you if you move a lot from one place to another. But if you're only staying in one place and you don't go anywhere, PC. Definitely. Get a PC if you're only staying in one place and don't go anywhere that much. I used to move a lot. But nowadays I don't. I don't move a lot that much. So that's why I have an MSI laptop at the top that is basically my PC right now. I do have a PC that has the RX 570, but the MSI laptop is my PC. So, but I also have my other laptop that I use to actually work. It's upstairs. So there. Yeah, as for the Intel CPU GPU combo, the thing with Intel GPU, right, is that they don't work that well with older games. Apparently, there's a bit of a driver issue with older games with Intel GPUs, the ARC ones. They have some driver issues with really, really old games. So you have to keep that in mind. Sometimes it might work, sometimes it doesn't. But with that being said, also this Intel CPU nowadays, apparently they have stability issues. I don't know about the news of that one. Apparently they fixed the stability issue. Apparently they didn't. But last time I checked, they fixed it. But it's still something to consider. I'd say for gaming combo, go with a Ryzen and an RX. Go with a Radeon combo. Radeon combo makes more sense and budget-wise. Ryzen is very good CPU and AMD's Radeon is very good GPU. The only drawback that you'll have with Radeon is that you're not going to get DLSS upscaling. You got to get FSR upscaling, which is not as good as DLSS upscaling. But the rasterization performance, as in just no upscaling whatsoever, the pure raw performance of the GPU is very good for the money compared to NVIDIA. I'd say an AMD combo makes more sense for the budget. Astrobot beats Stellar Blade. Wait, what? Astrobot beats Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade wasn't even nominated for Game of the Year. It was nominated for 1, and it was beaten by Wukong, which, yeah, well deserved. And the Sony ponies and the Shield Media are celebrating the win, or Stellar Blade and Naughty Dog went woke, and now they're gonna go broke with their new game. I have no fucking idea what the hell they're going on. What do you think my questions that I asked? I answered them? I can see the reason being the why. Kind of funny how Atlas made 2 big hits, and they both lost TGA to a family game. That's true. He regularly streams with Aiden Paladin. Wait, who? Spoon? Where? Astrobot over Last of Us Part 2. Are you retarded, fam? Most people know Yoshimitsu as a Soul Calibur character. Fam, what do you have to say to
Did he
that?
not come out of Tekken first? Really? Did I get that wrong?
Apparently not.
Because they're different characters.
Astrobot is more niche than Wukong. No! Astrobot is more niche than Wukong. It was sold way less. Well, of course it sold way less. It was only on PS5. If Astrobot was on PC, it would sold way more. PC or Xbox, it was sold way more. But because Astrobot is only restrained to the PS5 and not a lot of people on the PS5, that's why it sold way less than Wukong. It is unfair to compare Astrobot, a PS5 exclusive game, to Wukong, not exclusive game. That game is on on a lot of the platforms. So, comparatively speaking, Astrobot is the more accessible game. Wukong is not accessible at all. We're saying not accessible, more like less accessible than Astrobot. It's a lot tougher game-wise. People are saying The Witcher 4 being woke because they made Ciri an ugly lesbian boss, though canonically she's bi. Okay. But it's not because she's lesbian. Got anything to say to the people who are saying that 4Kids Entertainment has the right idea in how they dub or censored anime? At the time, I guess. At the time they had the right idea. They want to sell the anime to everybody, but nowadays you look at back, it's like, no. I know he's originally Tekken, but he fits in Tekken just as much as Clive, just off having a sword. I would have preferred Tifa, but you know, new game and all. Haven't heard much about it, but the AI upscaling for Wallace and Gromit has somewhat mixed results. Yeah. The only thing 4Kids did good with their dubs is the banger openings, i.e. the first season Pokemon opening and the pirate rap from One Piece. Are you saying upscaling is good, but GTA Trilogy Demaster has something to say about it? Bro, GTA Trilogy Demaster is not AI upscaling. It's just bad upscaling done by human beings. AI upscaling is not all good. I say it can be good. It can be done well in certain applications, in certain media. If you say that I say AI upscaling is good, like universally good, no, I did not say that. I said that it can be good. It can be utilized very well. And also, GTA Trilogy Remastered is not AI upscaling. It's just plain old, good old human being upscaling. It's just shit human being upscaling, but it's human being upscaling nonetheless. I only ask because media OCD is something they call Doomsday, which is basically an AI that's carefully applied. The main difference is they didn't just half-ass it. Look, again, I can see when AI can be utilized very well. It's just that, again, it's very dependent on the situation. You can't just use AI as a duct tape for everything. They're using AI like duct tape. Just apply duct tape to everything, when that's not how you're supposed to use AI. As Razorfist would say, fuck you, I was right. Despite it being a Bethesda game, the new Indiana Jones game is fun, and you know what Reggie says. The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? I think it's okay. I think it's an okay game. It's an alright game. It does the job just fine. Did you hear about the Jello Apocalypse bashing the One Piece characters Frankie, Yamato, and Rebecca? I have no fucking idea who Jello Apocalypse is. Jello Apocalypse is the guy who bragged about changing the script when localizing an anime. Okay. I still have no idea who that is. Speaking of Razorfist, he's been awfully quiet about Melody Mac's retarded take. I literally do not care about what Razorfist is doing right now. I unsubscribed from Razorfist because he gets too political, and I'm not a fan of political content. Wasn't 2020 when Konami went full asshole and prevented Kojima-san from attending the Game Awards? No, that was 2015. That was 2015. You totally went way aboard. That was during the release of Metal Gear Solid 5, and that was in 2015, not 2020. 2020, Kojima is already out of Konami. 2015 was when Metal Gear Solid 5 was out, and Kojima and Konami, they don't get along very well. That was back in 2015. I know it because I was there. I remember that. I remember that whole debacle. That debacle was flippin' ugly. But it's not 2020. I hope Captain Blood gets released next year. The game may look like the type to scratch my itch for good pirate games. I don't have friends to play Sea of Thieves with. Regarding One Piece, I'm really sick and tired of people trying to argue that Yamato is a trans man when she's clearly 100% pure woman, which has been confirmed by Oda himself. What about that modular laptop company? Framework? Are you talking about Framework? Yes, but that's not mainstream yet. It is not something that most people can buy right now. It is something that's like only a very few specific subset of people in specific countries, in specific areas can buy. Konami is a shit company. Well, yeah, it is. Isn't DDR5 like a really old rhythm game? Oh, you fucking... DDR5 is like an old rhythm game.
Bruh.
I'm clearly talking about DDR5 RAM, not Dance Dance Revolution. Appa, are there any non-Apple tablets you recommend? Only Samsung or Xiaomi if you can get it. I'd say just go with Samsung. DIY laptop? I'm pretty sure there's no one selling pre-built laptops, even well-known companies who made laptops. My GPU is covered in MSI logos. Does that mean it's made by them?
Most likely, yeah.
Not the chip. Not the chip.
Oh, well, I mean, if you're
Not
talking
the
about the GPU itself, no.
The GPU itself, the actual chip graphical processing unit itself, it's made by NVIDIA. MSI made the motherboard. They made the motherboard to house that CPU and the cooler on the top of the motherboard to cool the GPU. That's what MSI made. As for the GPU itself, it's NVIDIA. So, fucking auto scroll, where you at? Da-da-da-da. I'll get a laptop since it's cheaper than a desktop PC and need a new PC as soon as possible. But I want a laptop that has a disk reader. Do you know about a good one for that? No. Unfortunately, no. Disk readers are dead on laptops. Get an external disk reader instead because disk readers are dead. They are no longer a thing anymore in laptops. Unless you're willing to buy it used and you're willing to get an old laptop that basically barely runs anything. Otherwise, get a new laptop and a disk reader, an external disk reader. Another point for a laptop is the fact that the power likes to go out at random times where I am. Oof. Anyone ever been to... Oh yeah, that's also another thing. Yeah, because if you have a PC, you need to get a UPS. A UPS if you want to save your progress when the power immediately went out, right? All of a sudden. Whereas a laptop, it immediately goes to battery mode, and you can literally save your progress, close down the laptop, and just continue it once it's done, right? Anyone ever been to our gaming circle jerk? No, don't go there. It's basically just SJW heaven for video games. Anime censorship is just irritating. Sonic X deserves a remaster redubbing. Sonic X deserves a remaster redubbing. For kids, at least give the Yu-Gi-Oh! Finger guns to laugh at. That is true. Didn't PlayStation have sold over 60 million? Shouldn't have sold way more than 1.5 million? PlayStation have sold over 60 million. Shouldn't have sold way more than 1.5 million. Yeah, that's because there are other old games. There may be other games they play. In short, Jello Apocalypse was an old hoopla on the show. Did it? Forgot. I like AI music. I haven't heard anything about AI music. I only know about Jello Apocalypse because of Epithet Erase. Sad we never got to a season 2. The animation was Inferno Cop level, but the writing and VA were enjoyable. I know that was the joke. Wasn't a funny one, but yeah. Got anything to say to the people who call the Fishman Island arc of One Piece filler? The Fishman Island arc of One Piece filler? I have no clue. I have no clue. I don't watch One Piece. Optical drives are no longer standards on desktops and laptops, actually, now that you mentioned that. Better off getting an external disk drive if you're unlucky. Not even unlucky. You're not getting... It's straight up gone. No laptops come with a laptop disk reader anymore. With a disk reader anymore. They're gone. I used to have laptops that have disk reader, but they're gone. And the thing with the disk reader...
Even then, with the disk reader, we used to just take it off and put it like an actual HDD there.
A caddy, right? With the laptop disk reader, guys, there's one thing that we always do. Because every single time we have a laptop with a disk reader, we barely use the disk. What we always do is we take out the disk reader. Because the disk reader is actually SATA. Is actually based on SATA, right? So we take out the disk reader and we replace it what we call a hard drive caddy. So we put on a hard drive there as a secondary storage. That was at the time where laptops let you do that. But nowadays, well, you have caddies anymore. You can get a good disk reader for cheap. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Speaking of Xiaomi, if you use a device that runs on MIUI, disable MSA in the background app unless you want ads and notifications. Yes, disable that. Disable that. I hate the Xiaomi ads. My girlfriend's phone is Xiaomi and she just decided to choose a Xiaomi phone. Xiaomi takes really good photos. Their photos are phenomenal, but their ads are fucking insufferable. I tried watching Ranma Half Remake, but I really can't stand the animation of it. I prefer the older more. Fine. Think the recent Blu-ray for Sonic Remaster. I'm surprised to see that Virtual Fighter is back. What's with the early stream? I got shit to do, basically. I got shit to do. I need to get both the dub and sub Blu-ray for Sonic X. Apparently PS5 can't read music CDs. Well, that's to be expected.
That's dumb.
That's to be expected, but it's still dumb. The new Ranma Half actually does look like a modern 80s anime in art style. PS4 can't read music CDs either, exactly. The only caddies you can get are a golf course. All anime has been digital since pretty much 2000. Did you hear about Shonen Jump's biggest manga artist being called PEDOS? Isn't that just every day at this point? Episode 5 of Dororon Enmakun Mera awakened my love for goofy cartoony hyper expansion. I just get an external Blu-ray drive if I ever had to get an external one. Yeah. This is about the time an APB stream would normally start. That is true. This is about the time when an APB stream would normally start. To disable ads on Xiaomi apps into the settings app, there's a send me recommendations toggle. Disable it and you won't get ads. I did all of that and I still get ads. Because Xiaomi is just being a bitch, honestly. But yeah, regardless, we made it to the very end of what we normally start right now, fam. That's crazy, right?
That is true.
We normally start the APB show right now. But since we started super early... Seriously. Kids, man.
Got wrecked, bro.
Got wrecked with the kids, man. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the APB show. We started off super early this time, but hey, we made it to $27 on nice number 1. If you can make it to nice number 1, guys, come the fuck on, y'all. Come on, nice number 1. Come on, y'all, nice number 1, guys. Did I miss any donations? Nope. Nope, I didn't miss any donation. Thank God. But yeah, seriously, guys, come on. If you can make it to nice number 1, that'd be super amazing. I also need to... Can I calculate my nice right here? There we go. 2780. That's about 40% progress. There you go. 40% yet. That's about 60% left. Can I just calculate this? Sorry. 101 minus... There you go. 59% left before we get to the next one. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. And as always, since I'm talking about donations, thank you to all these thank you to all these wonderful, wonderful supporters. Thank you all these fucking amazing supporters. Where's my... Who should I... Wait, what did I just delete? I just deleted a file. I just deleted a file out of nowhere. What the fuck did I delete? But I'll play this. Hey, thank you so much to all these wonderful supporter guys. You are fantastic. If you want to see your name among these legends, check out the links below. Come on, y'all, just $1. You see your names among these legends. Seriously. Thank you all so much, guys. Come on, y'all. Donate $1. Make it the nice number 1. That'd be great. We're just starting the stream, guys. Come on, nice number 1. And as always, we get into the APB Bingo Awards. As always, APB Bingo Awards, guys. APB Bingo Awards, guys. I just tried to... Why do I appear twice? Why do I appear twice? Did you? Did you? Oh, god damn it, Excel. It's Excel. Excel's fucking fault. I told Excel, hey, remove duplicates. And it didn't do it. Because fuck you, right? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. But yeah, regardless, I told Excel, hey, remove these duplicate names. Because there are duplicate names there. But Excel's like, well, fuck you. Not removing that. Oh, so there's that. But yeah, well, there are no duplicates on this one. So congratulations to all these wonderful, wonderful winners of the bingos of last week's stream, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to all these winners. Here are the winners that get the bingos. But as of course, we need to get to the trophies. We need to get to the trophies. This one is also unique because no one gets 2 trophies this week. Everybody gets 1 trophy. So we'll have to see who gets which one, who will get which trophy, right? So, bronze trophy, we'll have 1221 The award for this one goes to...
Oh shit! I totally forgot about that. Hold on.
Come the fuck on, y'all, fam. By
I
the
was
way,
focused on something else.
By the way,
there.
guys, I have a surprise, and I mean a surprise victory team if you get the nice number 1. And the winner one goes to Master Menos. Congratulations for winning the silver trophy, the bronze trophy of the fastest support bingo of last week's stream. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations, amazing. Now for the silver trophy at 11:48. Wow, much faster. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to Angeltroid. Congratulations for winning the silver trophy of last week's bingo. Fastest report bingo. Amazing. Are we going to get a straight? 12, 11, 10 for the hours. Well, no, we're not getting a straight. We're almost there. Just a little bit and we're getting a straight, but we're getting a 1 pair. 11, 11. That's nice. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to J1 Wang. Congratulations for winning the fastest report bingo of last week's stream. Absolutely fantastic. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join in the fun, check out the links below. Come on, y'all. Join in the bingo fun. If you can join the bingo fun, let's see if you can win the bingos. See if you're lucky. Come on, y'all. And now we got to the multiple bingos. If there are more than 2 winners, the fastest one gets the reward. Once again, like I said, no one gets 2 trophies this week. So everybody gets a trophy. If it's literally everybody, we don't know. But yeah, everybody gets a trophy for this one. For the bronze trophy, we have 3 bingos. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to Chow Knights. Congratulations for getting the bronze trophy for the multiple bingos of last week's stream. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations. Amazing. Now, for the silver trophy, we have 4 bingos. Amazing. The award for this one goes to...
My space partner work. Okay.
The award for this one goes to Utomo Aldo. Congratulations for getting 4 bingos of last week's multiple bingos stream. Absolutely fantastic. Amazing. Silver trophy. Are we gonna get a straight? 3, 4, 5s? 3, 4, 5s? Oh no, we got another 1 pair. Combo breaker on the straight, man. Holy moly. But yeah, 3, 4, 4. Regardless. The award for this one goes to... Alright. I just realized 3, 4, 3 is impossible.
That is true.
I would have made it Halo jokes, 343 Industries, but no, 343 is literally impossible. The award for this one goes to the Tombstone 3. Amazing. Congratulations to all the winners. You guys are amazing. Here are the winners. Congratulations to all the bigger winners of the multiple bingos. You guys are amazing. Guys, check out the links below if you want to join the fun and see if you can win the bingos. Check out the links. Lingo, bingo, bango, bingo, bango. Amazing. Link down below, guys. And those are all the multiple bingos and the fastest sport bingo. So now, who will win the Fortuna Bingo Awards of this week's bingo? What if I tell you that everybody gets a trophy, that this trophy has no winner? What if I tell you that every single person already gets a trophy on this bingo? And that no one is taking the Fortuna Bingo Awards because no one literally win. Sorry, because no one literally... Everybody gets win. Not everyone literally wins. Everybody literally wins. That is except for 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the most 100% chance. Another installment of 100% chance Fortuna Bingo Awards. The only person out of all of them that hasn't won a trophy, and that is Frosty KCG. Congratulations for the 100% chance Fortuna Bingo Awards. The most fortunate out of all of them. Crazy, right? Everybody gets the trophy. It's crazy. Everybody on that list gets a medal and a trophy. No one gets out with only a medal. Everybody gets a trophy. This is a special occasion, guys. Amazing. Special occasion. You guys are awesome, guys. Come on, check out the links down below and see if we can make it to nice number 1. I have a special victory team. Special victory team for y'all at nice number 1. Come on, y'all. And now let's get into, as always, again, we're starting off super early this week because I got shit to do in just a bit. Previously, timer, hold on a second. I should probably show the timer so that I can, there you go. Timer starts now. Previously on the APB show, where's my chess pieces? Chess pieces, silent partner. Previously on the APB show, APB fan art by APB's friend.
Yo, let's go.
Very nice. This person needs to go back to preschool education, elementary school, because he doesn't understand why area is lifetime Swift. Crazy. Indonesians think iPhones are never gonna be outdated. Dumb. Bali Instagram versus reality, because poor people, how dare they alive and ruin my Instagram vibe, right? Do not be this big guy who has a wife, 9 to 5, friends. How dare he? How dare he? I'm sick of students joking about rapists like P. Diddy, Epstein, R. Kelly. Actually, this is pretty funny. This is pretty fucking funny. They say no Diddy like another version of no homo. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, man. Amazing. Make $2 a second or $2 billion a day? You might as well ask this.
Would you rather have $1 or $2?
You might as well ask this question because that's the same thing, same energy. According to these dumbasses, insurance. Okay, sorry. According to this dumbass, insurance is a scam. It's not. On paper, it's not. There are insurance companies that are scams, but on paper, it's not. The universal key for instant AI access replaces the escape key. Crazy.
Why?
The Jaguar leaked video. The Jaguar leaked car looks dumb. It's rip-off apparently. Visa's Japan CEO says it's necessary to protect the brand. Half-Life 2 mod are salty that YouTubers criticize them. Crazy, right? This trans people made Vanguard story, according to this dumbass. Avowed character hoopla is awoked, even though it's a character creation. Dumb Kotaku article. Dumb whoever made this article is dumb about articles. Kingdom Come Deliverance beats Dragon Age the Veilguard. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle has loads of requirements, but apparently it runs very well. Marissa Tomei is 60 years old, and that's horrible. It's bad, apparently. Indiana Jones game doesn't have a woman. Doesn't have a woman's body. But they do. Fallout show, if it was good. Ironic that the Fallout show, if it was good, won Game Awards. This is just an adaptation of Fallout New Vegas in AI. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. We're just bragging about piracy now? Yes. Yes, because piracy's good. The anti-woke found a mouthwashing game, and that's bad. The mouthwashing game, nobody should get it. Asmongold never wash his clothes because Drama Queen Hoopla, still don't know why people are outraged about it. 2 chapters in, and we still don't know the context of the world. Mom disturbed over Osamu Tezuka manga, Unico Awakening. It's manga for children. Apparently it's bad, right? I want to play Saya no Uta, but it's literally CP. It's not. It just has Loli Cthulhu. But it's not CP whatsoever. Ananta anime game has fan service, and that's bad. Muta attacks Lolicon and destroys himself in the process. Attacks Loli, but the Loli looks like this. Like, seriously, man. What is wrong with you? This person got the wrong Hassan. Literally not the same Hassan. Pedophilic as Uzaki-chan. The characters they look like teenagers, but apparently they're not teenagers. They're old, I guess. Lolicon crazies are triggered tonight, according to this dumbass Redditor. I heard you a pedophile because you like to play Blue Archive. Or, actually, is that right? Yeah. Apparently. How dare you? Fear of playing gachas because gachas like Blue Archive has bad community. Don't try to slide to my DMs if you're a minor because it's too tempting, according to this fucking pedo. And yeah, those are all it. Those are all the hooplas of last week. Just loads of random fluff. Okay, it is time to get into the hooplas of this week. Need some drink. Guys, it's time to get the hooplas of this week. And once again, guys, if we can make it to nice number 1, I have a surprise victory team for y'all. I have a surprise victory team for y'all in nice number 1. Surprise, surprise. Very, very surprising victory team. You will not see it coming. I'm telling you, you're not gonna see this one coming. But before we get to the first supla, fam, check this out, fam. Padoru.
What's up? Yeah, remember this.
Apabro Padoru and Appaben Padoru. Hey, look at me. I'm Santa and stealing shit. I thought Santa's supposed to be not supposed to be the one stealing shit, but I'm the one stealing shit. And finally, hop on Street Fighter.
Hop on Street Fighter 6. Bro.
Hop
Come
on
on,
Street
y'all.
Fighter 6. Characters kissing and shit, man. But yeah, thank you so much for the fine art, Androtroid. This is not exactly it's just using the Padoru creator, but still, regardless, very nice. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. By the way, should I play Padoru? Should I play Padoru? Should I play Padoru? Oh man. Where's my Fate Christmas? Ah, there you go. There you go. There's my Fate.
走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル
Classic.
Adoro, bro.
Classic. First Hoopla. Ooh, Indonesian Hoopla. Indonesian Hoopla on the first one. Amazing. So, well, this is still in Indonesian. Get the translated version here. Okay. There you go. Members of the Indonesian House of Representatives criticized the collaboration between Garuda Indonesia and Pokemon. Why? Because the Pokemon livery design on the plane did not promote local cultures and MSMEs. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Wait, what?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
It's not supposed to be promoting local culture and MSMEs, man. Come the hell on, yo. What is wrong with you? What? Apparently, I hate that when you're making that. And not everything is about Indonesia, man. It's like literally the plane is called Garuda Indonesia.
Go do something else.
Literally do something else, man. And
Pay our debt.
And the batik motif on Pikachu, batik, in case you don't know, is Indonesian like motif, like pattern, right? Batik on Pikachu was considered inappropriate. How is it inappropriate? Well, what? That's cool. That's cool as fuck. Look at him. Look at Pikachu like that. That's a drip. That's the Indonesian Pikachu drip that I'm looking for. Look at that. Good on you, Pikachu. Good on you, Pikachu. Look at that Indonesian Pikachu drip, man. That is amazing. That's respectful as hell, man. That's not inappropriate at all. How dare you say that is inappropriate? That is not inappropriate at all. That is about as respectful as you can get. The fact that a Japanese property like Pokemon, I mean, I'm not a huge Pokemon fan, but they acknowledge Indonesian culture, they appreciate Indonesian culture with wearing the batik and all. I mean, it's a more respectful way of wearing batik than Justin Trudeau, I can tell you that. Like, at least Pikachu buttoned up his shirt all the way to the top, whereas Justin Trudeau literally left it open. Like, seriously, Trudeau. Regardless. But if you look at it, there's nothing wrong with the collaboration between Garuda Indonesia and Pokemon. There isn't. There literally isn't. Look at it. It actually looks really, really cool. Look at that. That's amazing. That looks really, really dope. Beautiful. How is this bad? Oh, it's bad because Indonesia's not the one paying attention. They're not paying attention to Indonesian culture. Boo fucking who, man? Boo fucking who? We already paid enough Indonesian culture already. Come the hell on, man. It's too far-fetched to be criticized something negative. In addition, it is important to note that Pokemon is not MSME, micro, small, medium enterprises. A media franchise owned by Nintendo, which is not a micro, small, and medium enterprise. Pikachu also uses batik with a good purpose to introduce batik to the international world. Like, how the fuck is that a bad thing? I see this as an absolute win. May I remind you, this is a good thing.
May I remind you, this is a good thing.
This is a good thing, y'all. Apparently, it's a bad thing, according to the Indonesian politicians. I mean, look at it. That looks good. That looks pretty as hell, man. That is amazing. That is amazing. Just our team planes, like Pikachu centered, Pokemon, Air Adventures. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Pokemon. Look at that. This looks pretty. This looks cool. Like, what kind of person looks like this? That does not look... That looks cool as fuck. The fact that Garuda Indonesia is willing to make all this, fuck yeah. Looks fun as hell. I would want to ride this plane. Unfortunately, Garuda Indonesia is like notoriously expensive. as far as planes go, Garuda Indonesia is very expensive. It's like premium. It doesn't used to be. I used to ride Garuda Indonesia, but nowadays if I travel from like one city to another, it's usually just CityLink or Lion. They're a lot cheaper. But hey, Garuda, good on you for collaborating with Pokemon. I see nothing wrong with this, but apparently there are some Indonesian politicians that do, and I disagree. Moving on. And Detroit at $1. Fuck yeah. When is Pokemon making an Indonesia region? Ooh. We'll have to see, because that might be a thing in the next game, because they did the British. The British for the Pokemon for Sword and Shield. Should I play it? I think I should play it.
Way to forecast Pokemon stupid shit like you're getting strong, aren't you? As if the wee cunt's gonna be like, hey Moira, you're spot on, I'm on the XP share.
Oi Slag, you wanna have a cheeky Pokemon fight?
He's the Pope Catholic, you cheeky tart.
Still classic. Absolutely classic. Man, I wish that's canon. I really wish that's canon. But it is.
I'm Scottish!
Not British!
I'm British!
But it's also British, since it's British, so I might as well play it.
Let us commence forth. British?
Keyblade Masandi to $1. Indonesian government being even worse than Canada. Not wrong. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Anyway, moving on. Apparently, submitting assignments before the due date is considered quote-unquote late. Wait, what? Hello, Professor. How are you? I'm writing this to you because there was a grading mistake from the assignment that was due on February 1st. It shows that you marked off 10 points as a late penalty. However, as you can see on Canvas, I properly submitted the document in a timely manner before the due date at 11:46 p.m. on the 1st of... Hold on. January the 1st. 31st of January 2023. Fucking American month first. I don't get it. Please let me know whenever you fix the grade. Hi, I have just now checked and see that the assignment was submitted 13 minutes before the posted due date. However, you must understand that it was handed in on a last minute basis, which is the reason why you receive a late penalty. The fuck is wrong with you? What are you on about? It's literally 13 minutes before. That's not late. That is not late at all. Calm the fuck on, y'all.
It is last minute. It
is last minute, but it's not late.
There is a reason why the deadline exists.
I'm suing whoever this fucking professor is. As a result, I will not be removing the late penalty deduction and would advise you to submit your work no less than an hour before the due date moving forward. Then make the fucking...
Make the deadline
Make the deadline an hour earlier, you moron! This is so stupid. You are an absolute dumbass. You are an absolute... Then make the...
Dumbass!
The existence of a deadline literally births the existence of a binary system that is before and after the deadline. That's it. There's no such thing as this being late. That doesn't make any sense.
You arbitrarily cut off 10 points for no fucking reason. That is just stupidity. Whoever this professor is, get ready to you're gonna get sued, man. You're gonna get sued. So fucking lawyer up, buddy. Lawyer the fuck up. You're gonna get fucking sued on this shit.
Who did this to me? Who can I sue?
Saltright the liar, tip $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Who did this to me? Who can I sue? Well, we know who did it, and we know who can we sue. Moving on. Hey, this is from last week. 7 years old gamers recently released. Yeah, we talked about this last week. Did the Kingdom Come Deliverance? Fucking dunking on Dragon Age the Veil card. Didn't want any words and now want Dragon Age, did you? Trying to dunk on your colleagues in an industry that's seeing mass layoffs and people out of work is fucking juvenile and gross. That's not his fault. Bro, that's not his fault. He has his own game. He has his own game to make. Self-published, by the way. Self-published. Kingdom Come Deliverance is self-published. And the fact that a self-published game is doing much better right now in 2018 compared to an EA game right now in 2024, released in 2024, it's kind of telling, don't you think? Again, Kingdom Come Deliverance is self-published. Not published by EA, it's self-published. Yeah, arguably Dragon Age is also technically self-published because BioWare is bought by EA. But come to fuck on, y'all. EA is a big-ass fucking company. Kingdom Come Deliverance company is less, way less. And the fact that they're self-publishing their game is actually a fucking miracle. And trying to dunk on your colleagues, bro, they're not your colleagues, they are your competitors. Trying to dunk on your competitors is normal. That's just business. That's just business, bro. That's just business. That's how it is. It's nothing personal, man. It's just business. They're just dunking on your competitor. Man, I want to play the Pirates of the Caribbean clip where the guy just says it's nothing personal. It's just good business. It's nothing personal, man. It's just good business. This guy.
Nothing personal.
Nothing
personal, Jack. It's just good business.
Nothing personal, just good business. Until still love that sequence. That sequence is phenomenal. Love that. Man, that movie's amazing. But yeah, they're not your colleagues. They are your competitors. Dunking on your competitor is perfectly normal in this industry. Seeing mass layoffs and people out of work is fucking juvenile and gross. That's not his fault. That's the fault of the corporation that you are in. It's not any other developer's fault. Go blame them, not this guy. You know how much work people put to a project? You're telling me that people put a lot of effort in Dragon Age the Veilguard? Please. Please. Why be an asshole and then diminish them like this? Because Dragon Age the Veilguard deserves to be diminished. Because the game deserves to be diminished. It's not a good game. You're laughing, and there are families involved, and you're laughing. Well, I'm playing this clip then.
Get what you fucking deserve!
Get what you fucking deserve, man. Get what you fucking deserve. Developers put in effort, yes. But
he also put in effort in his game.
Yeah,
right?
They put a lot of effort too, but wasted effort if you ask me. Moving on. Oh, there's this fucking funny hoopla. The Game Awards just doxed a random Indonesian guy's phone number again.
This happened last year, bro.
It also happened last year. And the reason why, right? The reason why this happened is because Jeff Keighley posted a Fortnite code. That Fortnite code, coincidentally,
formatly,
just so happened to be the same format as an Indonesian phone number. So Jeff Keighley just accidentally doxed an Indonesian. I am the owner of this phone number. Please don't contact this number since I don't have any Fortnite Game Awards code. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Yeah, so the Fortnite code, again, it just so happened to be the same format as an Indonesian phone number. The same exact format. That's why people are calling the guy. But he ain't got no fucking Fortnite Game Awards code, bro. But you know what's very funny, fam? This whole thing just revealed to everybody that there are people that watch the Game Awards. There are Indonesians that watch the Game Awards. That surprised me.
Well, it makes sense.
I find that very surprising. But hey, hope you get your Fortnite code right. That's stupid. Moving on. Extremely ironic suspect in United Healthcare CEO slaying played video game. Oh my fucking god. So in case y'all don't know, there is a suspect of killing of a CEO of United Healthcare. I think this is insurance company or whatever. So the guy came in to kill the CEO of this company. This guy name is Luigi Mangione and was a Luigi Mangione. I can't pronounce that. And was a member of the same Discord group said he was shocked when news broke on social media that Mangione had been taken to police custody. Luigi Mangione, who was arrested and charged with murder in the shooting death of United States Health CEO Brian Thompson, once belonged to a group of Ivy League gamers who played Assassins. A member of the group told NBC News. Played Assassins as in Assassin's Creed in the game called Among Us.
Bruh.
This Among Us, right? Among Us. That's the reason why people kill.
I forgot how this beat slaps a lot.
Some players are secretly assigned to be killers in space who perform other tasks while trying to avoid suspicion from other players. What the fuck does that have to do with anything, bro? It has nothing to do anything. This has nothing to do with anything, man. This has nothing to do with anything. Why do you even mention Among Us? I play Among Us. Not as much now, but I used to play Among Us. United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, suspected killer Luigi Mangione, played Assassin's video game with friends. Bro, it's called Among Us.
Everyone played it, bro. Fucking Daniel Craig plays it, bro. What the hell?
Everyone fucking played it, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all.
Game free with your fucking Xbox.
I'm playing this again. Man, this brings memories, man. Holy shit, this brings memories. Oh my god. Oh, this brings so much memories, man. Man, nostalgia, man. I'm telling you. It's crazy.
When a good thing goes bad.
Man, that brings a lot of memories, man. That brings a lot of memories. It was in 2020, it was 4 years ago, and yet somehow it felt extremely nostalgic. But there you go. Last of Us. Sorry, Last of Us, not Among Us, not Last of Us. Among Us is the killer of the CEO of United Healthcare. He played Among Us, and that's bad somehow. That's connected somehow. Moving on. Who the hell is this guy?
And I see somebody mention this. Valve doesn't have the power of PlayStation's brand. It's not even just.
What did you just say?
Valve doesn't have the power of PlayStation's brand. It's not even just.
How the fuck does that work?
What did you just say?
Valve doesn't have the power of PlayStation's brand. It's not even just. And I see somebody mention.
Valve doesn't have the same power as the PlayStation brand. Elaborate. What the fuck are you talking about?
Valve is a lot smaller.
That's just wrong.
Valve is a lot smaller.
You know, Steam, right? Like that.
Valve is a lot smaller. The company, yes, it's smaller than Sony, but the player base is way bigger than Sony. Due to the fact that most people have a PC and not a PlayStation.
That whole segment, while it is very popular and does very well,
it's better than PlayStation, arguably.
It's also a lot smaller.
It's not.
What are you saying this with, bro? Where are the facts, bro?
It's not. You have a single fact to back that up. DC, then
You have a single fact to back that up.
Do you have a single fact to back that up, bro? Do you have a single fact to back that up?
A lot smaller.
It's not.
And so there's like pros and cons with that.
It's not smaller. They are not.
Give me statistics, bro. Give me citations. What are you talking about? Don't pull that shit off your ass.
Logically speaking, it is impossible for Valve to be having a smaller fan base. If you're talking about the company, yeah. Technically, Valve is smaller than Sony. Sony is a big conglomerate company. But to say that their fan base is smaller is just fundamentally wrong. It's fundamentally wrong. And to try to $1, is this guy's dick smaller? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I mean, come on, y'all. See my helmets down below. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1. Guys, I have a surprise victory team for nice number 1. Surprise victory team. Fam, nice number 2 for you. If you can actually get one.
All right, let's go.
Absolutely. Are we gonna do console fanboy stupidity now? Oh, red or blue? Red. Easily. Easily red. Sorry, Jack and Daxter. You're not even relevant anymore, unfortunately. Sorry, Sly. Sorry, Ratchet. You're not even relevant anymore. Sorry. It's a definitive red for me. Red has infinitely way better IPs compared to Sony's. Only pedophiles chose red.
Okay, sure, bud.
If pedophiles just arrest, then how the fuck am I not get arrested? How about you get in the fucking car, bro? You see the car right there? You see the car? Right? How about you get there? How about you get there first? So I'ma stick with blue. I love the fact that the insinuation that if you're a PlayStation fanboy, you're not a pedophile, but if you're a Nintendo fanboy, you're a pedophile. No, it just means that we like good games. Have you ever thought of that? No, because you don't have any good games. Moving on. Good morning, Indiana Jones fans. I just started a great circle and love it so far for the atmosphere and feeling like it's a real indie experience. Yeah, game's alright. I like it. It's very good. It's adequately weighed. Play it on Game Pass so Microsoft gets no money. Play it on Game Pass so Microsoft gets no money.
Might as well just not pay for it.
You do know who made Game Pass, right? Like, you do know the owner, the person, the company that made Game Pass. It's you.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Something is wrong with you and you need to get yourself checked, bro.
Something is wrong with you. You're sick. You're sick, man.
You're sick. So, see, something is wrong with you. Yeah. You have a problem and you should have yourself checked.
Yeah. Something is wrong with you, man. Something's wrong with you. You might as well pirate this game. By the way, the game's cracked already because there's no DRM. Pirate the game. Game Pass, the subscription thing you have to pay for Microsoft to get to pay to Microsoft? Yeah, exactly. Kiddo doesn't understand how things work. Do you? Do you?
No, you.
Do you? Do you understand how things work? Do you?
No, wait, but also the guy's genuinely asking though. Then if you think that the guy doesn't understand what it means, can you explain it?
I'll play this, man. I'll play this.
Max Fox could be the first booking of the game. Wowzers, trousers. Yellow card. The Uno reverse. He's Uno reversed it. That's a first.
What? Kiddo doesn't understand how things work. Yeah. Do you understand how things work? The irony of this tweet, exactly. Ugh. A lot of people who don't understand that $5 to Microsoft is better than 60. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You are 70, bro.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
You are 70, bro.
$5 to Microsoft is better than 60. Would you rather have $1 or $2?
Oh god damn! I would rather have $2, bro. I'd rather have this much. I'd rather have this much.
God. It's literally that big. Would you rather pay Microsoft $5 or pay Microsoft $60? I don't know. How about not pay?
I don't want to pay.
This guy, oh my god. What is wrong with you, man? You are an idiot. And you are so much of an idiot that you actually crashed my fucking PowerPoint presentation. There you go. It's 70, dumbass, and Game Pass isn't $5. That's even worse. Like, even if those two, they just make things worse. Even if Game Pass is $5, even if the game is $60, you're still paying money to Microsoft. What? Even if it was only $5, by paying a Game Pass sub, you are giving that $5 to Microsoft. Like, how is this guy a fucking... Oh my god. It's a subscription service. They still get money monthly anyway, including from those who bought the $35 upgrade for the 3-day early access and DLC. $5 is less than 60. Wow, fam. Wow. I did not know that, fam. I did not know that. $5 is less than 60, man. Please tell me more. I did not know about that. I did not realize that. Oh,
That's just dumb.
$5 is less than 60. You're still paying Microsoft, you fucking moron. I think the goal was that Microsoft gets no money, right? He established the goal. The goal is that Microsoft gets no money. That's the goal. And yet he paid for Game Pass for $5. So Microsoft gets money. Maybe not the full $5, but they get the money from you. What is wrong with you, man? This is so dumb. I'll move on. That's so funny, but I'll just move on. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another instance of Discord people complaining. Add the Troy to $5. Let's go. I would like to pay $5 for this great APB content. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. You are amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it to halfway through nice number one. Halfway through nice number one. If you can make it a nice number one proper, I have a surprise victory team. And I mean a surprise. You will not expect what the victory team will be. I'm telling you, you're in for a surprise. Very, very surprised. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Come on, y'all. Nice number one. Oh, my God. So, I guess we have another installment of Discord, SJW's Discord woke people complaining about Ananta again. Okay. Advice for more epiphany. Oh, my God. This text is so small. Can we get a... That's literally unreadable. Why the fuck? Appa. Get a white text. There you go. That's more readable. There you go. That's more readable. Okay. What's going on here? I am non-binary. Pronouns they, them. Good for them.
Good for you. Good for them. Yeah.
Good for them. For a very long time, our community has been trying to get heard by indie and Asian developers with little to no success at all. That's because you're not trying to be heard. You're trying to get attention. Right?
And that's because they don't care.
That's because you are desperate for... I have a video that says guy desperate for attention. What is this video?
Wow.
Wow. You This is you right now. This is you. This is you. This is you. This is you right now. You're trying to get too much fucking attention, bro. That's you right now. Unfortunately, I will still try again. Unfortunately, with a cishet male-centric culture of sexualizing female characters, bro, you already come in. I need to get that scene from Casino where Joe Pesci's been is talking shit to the banker. It's just I need to get that scene.
Be honest with you. Fine. I don't want to be involved in anything like this. I'm there to tell you, yes, you lost your control. You're fucking walking around like John Barrymore. Control, respect, even your own.
This one.
You know, I don't want to bring this up, but you've been treating a lot of people with a lot of disrespect, even your own wife.
I did. Joe Pesci, I need you.
You know, I don't want to bring this up, but you've been treating a lot of people with a lot of disrespect, even your own wife.
I would have cut the wife part, but still, that's what you've been doing. You've been treating a lot of people with fucking disrespect, man. Come the fuck on. Unfortunately, with a cishet male cultural sexualizing female characters and the pressure for racial homogeneity, our concerns are met with deaf ears. Because, yeah, you've been treating people with disrespect. That's what happened. Care. You don't respect people. If you respect people, right? If you respect people, then you would have been treated with respect. People would care about you. But since you immediately assume that a cishet male-centric culture of sexualizing female characters, right? That's a disrespect, right? You already disrespected the media of the thing that you are trying to change, right? By saying that they are overly sexualized and saying that that's a bad thing. That is a disrespect.
They want to listen to you.
We're not gonna respect you. That is already a disrespectful attitude. That's why they're not gonna ignore you. Come the fuck on, y'all. Here are some ideas for your game. Add pronoun selection for players in Ananta. How about no? How about no? How about no pronouns? Right? How about no fucking pronouns? By the way, considering that Ananta, right, it looks like, from what I've seen, it looks like it's gonna be a typical gacha game. And because it's gonna be a typical gacha game, the last time I checked for gacha games is that what was it? You don't get to create your own character. You get to choose characters.
You get to buy characters. No. You don't get to choose, fam. You get no. You don't get to buy characters, fam. You get to buy the chance of getting your character.
That's true. You get to buy the chance of getting the character, except for the starting character, I suppose. Add pronoun selection for players in Ananta. Allow for diverse pronoun choices such as he, they, she, they, them. Ideally, also neo-pronouns such as z, zim, z, zirs, and im, I'm playing this.
These kids today, they have no attention span.
Gender identity options. The minimum is non-binary, cis, trans, other, and rather not say.
These kids today, they have no attention span.
Kids these days, man. Extra options such as trans mask, trans femme, or gender fluid will also be appreciated. How about
fuck you?
How about no? How about
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
perfect? Exactly what I want to say. If you insist on sexualizing female characters, then commit to making their body proportions more realistic. Who the fuck are you to say what you say? Excuse me.
What's realistic, bro?
I'm playing this.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
Digital Robotnik to Wabak. The Game Awards were pretty mid as usual, but the highlight was definitely Statler and Waldorf roasting Jeff Keighley. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But the problem is, that's their way of self-deprecating, but they keep doing the show anyway. They criticize themselves, but they keep on doing the thing that they're criticizing, so what's even the point? Anyway, add plus-size characters, muscular and tall women. Also, add trans and non-binary characters. Why? Why should we make the game to be all of that stuff? Right? This is literally not
We don't have to
something...
listen to you, man.
We don't have to listen to this shit. Racial diversity. Introduce POC characters. Having a game without people of color is weird. It comes across as white supremacist. There you go. That... You already came in. You treated the developers with a lot of disrespect, man. This is a completely disrespectful attitude, and you're telling me, oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god, absolutely, just might as well do this.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Yeah, that's the only proper response. You immediately assume that a game with white people that only dominated by white characters are white supremacists. That's your assumption. I do not assume that. Most normal people do not assume that. You are insane. You are crazy. You are fucking out of your mind. I'm playing this.
Okay, I don't know how much of this I can take. This sounds insane.
Thank you. Racial diversity. Introduce abolish gender barriers. Let male and non-binary characters wear skirts and facial makeup just like the female ones. And this one I kind of agree. This one I kind of agree. But it's not because of the gender barriers. It's because it's funny. Let male characters wear skirts. Fuck yeah. That would be fucking hilarious. Please let them wear skirts. They'd be like the fucking Scottish now. I'm playing this too.
I'm Scottish!
But yeah, point is, right? Let male non-binary characters wear non-binary characters. Let everybody wear whatever the fuck they like. How about that? Do a full Saints Row, because that's what Saints Row do. You can literally wear whatever the fuck you like. Even nothing. You can literally wear nothing in Saints Row and still totally 100% get away with it. But yeah, point is, right? Let people wear whatever they like. More customization. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. That's something that I can get with, that I can at least agree with. Naked Rain, you could be part of the transformation away from objectification, fetishization, and dehumanization, and more towards it. Bro,
why should them?
Objectification, fetishization, and dehumanization. You already are treating this person, you are already treating the game developers with a lot of disrespect by making all these fucking wild-ass criticisms. There's no objectification because the characters are objects. The fictional characters are already objects. There's nothing to be objectified. They are not real people. Fetishization. Who fucking cares? What the fuck does it matter if it's fetishization? What the fuck does it matter if it's fetishization? By the way, fetishization, didn't you say that we need muscular and tall women? Aren't you the one saying that? I'm just saying, aren't you the one that says that we need muscular and tall women? Who's the person being fetishistic here? Huh? Just saying. Who's the one being fetishistic here? But my fetish is perfectly okay. Your fetish is not. Unbelievable. And dehumanization and more towards an dehumanization. Who's being dehumanized? They are fictional characters. Who's being dehumanized? Who's being dehumanized? They are fictional fucking characters. Nobody's being dehumanized here. They are fictional characters. They are objects. They're not supposed to be human beings. They are not human. Unfucking believable. By the way, I'm not saying if you like your muscle ladies, I'm perfectly fine with it. We talked about that already. I'm not saying your fetish is bad. I'm saying this motherfucker thinks all fetish is bad, and yet only the muscle ladies are perfectly fine. When I think all fetish should be okay. All fetish should be okay. Except for real kids. That case, you should go to fucking jail. But otherwise, hey, all fetish should be perfectly fine for people to do as long as it doesn't harm anyone. Even if it's fucking disgusting. Hey, that's your fetish at the end of the day. Not mine. I don't have to do what you do. Right? You do you, I do mine. I got my own fucked up fetish too, but I ain't gonna fucking tell nobody. Why should you follow my advice? We shouldn't. Because you are a disrespectful cunt. You are a disrespectful cunt, and the only proper response to your advice is this.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Just straight up. Calm the fuck on, y'all. That's the only... Or this one works too.
You shit-kicking, stinky horseman-horse-smelling motherfucker, you!
Perfect. Broaden your audience. Why does this game need to have a broader audience? The game already has found its own niche, its own audience. There's no need to make it broader again. Fostering a more inclusive environment will attract a wider audience for your game in the West. My advice can help you sell more copies of your game. You cannot. You cannot. It won't. It cannot. In fact, it will only lose copies. Why? Because your advice appeals to you. To you. Very specifically you. And not the wide majority of people, the wide audiences. Be a force of empathy and kindness. You are not one. How are you going to tell people to be a force of empathy and kindness when you approach this game with this level of disrespect? You're telling this game it's fetishization. You're dehumanizing people. You're objectifying people. There is no respect you're giving to this game by the time you approach it. You already destroyed this game. You already poisoned the well of this game. This game is dehumanizing, it's antagonizing, it's degrading to women, it is horrible, it is white supremacy. Why the fuck should we listen to people that call all our games that? We should tell you to fuck off. Tell you this.
You shit-kicking, stinky horseman-horse-smelling motherfucker, you! You fucked me up over there, I'll stick you in a hole in the fucking desert.
Straight up. In 20 years, your company will be regarded as one of the leading catalysts for inclusivity in Asia. Why should they be the leading catalyst for inclusivity in Asia?
You don't give a reason as to why they should listen to you.
You have given no reason why they should listen to you. All you give is just a lot of whining. A lot of whining, a lot of fucking tantrum. Oh no, this game has a lot of white people. That means this game is white supremacist. It's not. Just because a game has mostly white people does not mean it's white supremacist. Just because a video game has sexy characters doesn't mean it's dehumanizing to women. Can't believe I have to say that many times, and apparently I do. Positive media coverage. The game already has positive media coverage. Are you fucking out of your mind? The modern market demands inclusivity. You have financial incentives to do the right thing. Do the right thing.
You shit-kicking, stinky horse-smelling motherfucker, you!
Just... You have financial incentives to do the right thing. Your game will be seen as toxic by your media. You know what? I'll play another. This is...
It doesn't matter. They're already making money without having to have the good brand image, bro.
I'll just play this.
You need to develop some appreciation because you got people all around you trying to help you and all you do is bitch and moan.
Yeah. There. Oh my god. Then add a rule about a purposely misgendering other users. Then add a rule about purposefully misgendering other users. You're trying to control this Discord to follow according to your rules. How about get the fuck off this fucking Discord and go away? We do not want to follow your rules. Your rules are fucking fascist, actually. Yeah. Your rules are fascistic and you don't even realize that. So
if you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Your rules are fascistic. You don't even realize that. You are deliberately denying the blatant hate and discrimination against minorities within this community. We're not denying that minorities do get hate, but it doesn't mean we should change the fucking game. What the fuck does changing the game have to do with solving minorities? Just because the game has a couple of characters that are not white doesn't mean that it's going to make those people automatically not racist. That makes you a bigot. No respect for bigots. You don't deserve respect. Bro, that implies that you do. I do agree that bigots do not deserve respect, but that implies that you are not a bigot. Look, you're looking to...
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
You don't deserve respect. People whose whole purpose is to tear down minorities don't deserve any respect and must be weeded out from society. Yeah, start with you.
Can you change the word minority to majority?
Mm-hmm.
And that'd be you.
That'd be you. So, yeah, go out. Says the transphobic bigot, I'm leaving the server. This community is such cancer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye,
good. Bye-bye. So long.
So long, shrimp.
So long. Bye-bye, bitch. So long, shrimp. Enjoy the boycott. Your precious game will fail because women don't want to be...
Who the fuck are you?
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready! Oh man, the cat's laughing, man. Your precious game will fail because women don't want to be sexualized. There are no women that are sexualized in this game. There are fictional characters being sexualized. Fictional characters are not real women. Unbelievable. Enjoy the boycott. Where were you say that? And Black Lives Matter. Trans rights are human rights. No respect for bigots. Bro, this is 7:41. Wait, when did you say are you leaving the server? You said you leave the server at 7:40. Leave! Why are you still here?
Leave. What are you doing here?
Why are you still here?
Still here. Just to suffer.
If you're gonna say leave, then leave. You can't even come the fuck on, y'all.
Nobody wants you.
Go away. Just go away. Just go. Go away.
Go away.
Just go away.
Nobody likes you.
Step away from the screen. Go outside. Get some fresh air.
From the screen to the ring to the...
Why did you make that connection?
Go away.
It just says from the screen.
Nobody likes you.
Oh man.
This says from the screen. From the screen to the ring. Sorry.
Man. From the screen to the ring to the hospital fucking room. How does past discrimination justify present day discrimination? Good question! That is a very good question. How does past discrimination justify present day discrimination? That is a good question. Have you ever asked yourself that question? Have you ever taken a look into a mirror and be like,
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Good question. Maybe ask that one yourself. You are also justifying slavery. I didn't see the message, so I can't say. Typical mental lightweight arguments. You anti-woke degenerates are all the same. Yes, ban the only person who stand up against bigotry. No, I won't let you get away objectifying, dehumanizing women. Take your patriarchal values elsewhere. I am they them. You can't say pal, but thank you for the support. You are fucking delusional, man. Pixels on a screen? You just don't understand that fiction has real world implications? No. No.
Nah.
No, it does not. No, it does not. No, it does not. Fiction does not affect the real world in that way. If you let, you can only let fiction to affect people in the real world in that way. That's not the fiction's fault. That's people's fault. At the try to $1, Appa bro, you should be arrested for singing Deku.
Hey, I did not sing it.
Should I play
wire
that?
Up.
How about the only legitimate version of Thick of It is the Red Dead Redemption one. Is this one?
Gain to the troll. I guess this is how the plan just goes. From the game to the train to the boat to the pain. Worse Tahiti like Houdini. I can't find a single grain.
That's funny.
That is just infinitely better in almost every way. Perfection. Pure perfection. That is just immediately amazing. Anyway, where was I? Way better. It's not my fault. You just don't understand that fiction has real world implications because it doesn't. It's not my fault you never went to school. That implies that you have. That implies you went to school. Typical right-wing anti-woke bigot. You're so desperately want your waifu material that you're willing to perpetuate hate against minorities and defend male privilege and toxic masculinity.
Where?
All we said was they are fictional characters. We never said, yeah, let's commit crime to real women. I'm the alleged misogynist, and even I wouldn't go that fucking far. But I will say this. I will say
That's just how women are.
Typical right-wing woke bigot. We need positive male role models that treat women with empathy and respect. Yeah, real-life women, not fictional. Fictional women do not need to be treated with respect. Like, since when has fictional characters been treated with respect? I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you right now, if any of the fictional characters that exist in your book, they come back to life, they come to reality and realize what the mangaka or whatever the creators has done to them, they'll be in fucking shock and tears. Actually, that's the plot point of Recreators. That's basically what happened with Recreators. The mangaka that made the manga, the characters from the manga of the mangakas that they made, they come back to life in the real world. And they realize, oh my god, my whole life story, including the personal ones, is being written by some prick. I love that. Including the sex scenes. What do you mean? You're telling me that people are watching my sex scenes for their enjoyment? Yeah, but that's only if those fictional characters like come to the real world, right? But hey, that's Recreators for you. Instead, you treat them as disposable objects. Because fictional characters are disposable objects. They are not real women. Oh my god. Yes, victim blaming. A typical strategy of the uneducated. Now, I'm here to laugh at you and gather evidence of your toxic behavior. Who are you gonna gather evidence to? The fucking police? Everyone needs to know the hate and misogyny and transphobia on this server. I cannot see the messages, so I don't know if they are. Argue as you want if they are respectful. A hate against minorities is never respectful. Well, there you go. Then why are you doing it? And your ultra-right dumpster of a community is a cesspool of toxic white supremacist perverts. Oh my god. I thought you said 20 minutes ago that you're gonna be leaving, but apparently no. Dear human, forget about historical oppression. Wait, hold on a second. I thought you said that, what was the thing that you said? I forgot. How does past discrimination justify present day discrimination? Dear human, forget about historical oppression. But I thought you said, how does past discrimination justify current day discrimination? Did you know about it? To unbuck. Positive male role models equals men who always with everything who always do everything I say and never talk back. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. They want slaves, basically. They want to enslave men. Don't let hateful propaganda that objectifies women and silences minorities govern your anger or your unhappiness. The problem is, you are a minority, but you are an obnoxious human being. There's a difference between, okay, just because you are a minority doesn't mean you're not an asshole. You can be a minority and be an asshole. You can also be part of a majority and be a good guy. Just because you're part of the minority doesn't mean you're not an asshole. I can be an asshole a lot of times. We live in a free world. Let the bigots enjoy this game, and those who are hurt live their life their own way. Yes. Yes. Because you're not gonna be hurt by this game. No. This game's not hurting you, and yet you still feel hurt. You know what this reminds me of, fam? You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of this meme. It reminds me of this meme. It reminds me of this meme. It's literally this. It's literally this meme. It is literally that meme. It is quite literally that meme. I mean, come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on, y'all. It is quite literally that meme. The game is the cat and you are the woman. How dare you! You oppress me! How dare you! And then the game's just sitting, we didn't do nothing, bro. I have tried being civil. Have you now? Have you now? Have you not? Nothing you said have been civil. It has been absolutely disrespectful, a disgrace, and an insult. But my messages have been deleted and I was given a warning. Those racist, misogynist, whitey man babies on the internet think they deserve respect. That implies that you deserve respect.
That implies that you.
That implies that you deserve respect.
If you don't think we do, then why should we think you do?
Exactly. Even when they are beating down on marginalized groups, are we? We don't even do that. You're the one doing that. Let's move on from that stupid. Oh my fucking god, there's this fucking stupid.
Fuck that, bro.
Drink. I hate this. Let's get a drink. I'm playing this first.
This is not a government-funded activity. I have the right to discriminate.
That's so funny.
Let's talk about this shit. I'm not selling or editing anyone's art. These are all anime screenshots, by the way. Anyway, bye. So, it's fucking hoopla about... There's this hoopla about the DanDaDan characters being turned to black. Because I guess people want to see black people everywhere. They want to self-insert themselves in characters that are not black, but they want to see them as black. Look, I personally do not give a shit about this fan art. I just do not. I literally just don't care. If you want to race swap somebody to be your race, go ahead. That's fan art at the end of the day. Same to this. This is from this fucking fairy tale. Same to, yeah, if you want to race swap the character to be somebody else, good for you.
Be the guest, bro.
Good for you. Be my guest. Go right ahead and do that. But don't do that expecting people will love you. That's what I'm saying. Do not do this to a character that people love and expecting that people will love you, because they're not. They're not gonna love you. I'm just giving you a warning to all y'all that love to race swap characters, right? If you want to race swap that character to the same race as you, be prepared to get a lot of hate, because people don't like it when the beloved character that they love is turned to something that they are not. They just don't. But it's perfectly okay if it's the other way around. Right? Oh, by the way, Community-chan, where are you? Community-chan! Why are you absent? Why are you not there? Why are you there? Community-chan! Community-chan! You're supposed to be there and you're not there. Why are you slacking? There you are. Why are you slacking, Community-chan? You're supposed to be there accompanying us to the stream and you're not. You're slacking, man. Come the fuck on, y'all. Anyway. Editing and selling screenshots of anime violates Japanese copyright law. Even if copyright infringement occurs overseas via the internet, the infringement is deemed to have occurred in Japan.
Wow.
The infringement is deemed to have occurred in Japan. Holy shit. And Japanese copyright law may apply. Dang. Sounds like this is gonna This is gonna happen. Get ready, guys. Mouse Edgeworth's gonna sue your ass or something. By the way, yeah, this is the original artist and she closed her account. She protected her account. But the thing is, right, again, I don't mind. Look, at the end of the day, it's just fan art. You want to change the character to somebody else, to a certain race. Look, I'm just gonna scroll down and ignore your posts. But I'm telling you, people are not gonna like it. They're not gonna like it because these are all beloved characters. Characters from franchises that people absolutely love. And you're telling me that you can just do all this shit without getting any consequences. I'm telling you, this is a classic case. This is a classic case. This is a classic case of this.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
There. The more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. That's just how it is. Right? And I just don't get it. This just baffles me. This is the voice actor for Okarun of the English dub of DanDaDan. And he posted this out of solidarity to the fan artist who race swapped Okarun to be black and put it as a profile picture to have him to be black. You know what's very funny, fam? It's very funny because he transformed into a white guy. he transformed to a white guy.
That is funny.
He transformed into a white. He transformed into a white man. Should I play the blackface clip? I should play.
Whoa! Is that blackface, dude? Get the f out, man!
But yeah, seriously, all these people, like, again, I don't care about the fan art personally, but a lot of people will. I'm just telling you, be very afraid, be very careful. You want to do this, go ahead, but you have to accept the fucking consequences. By the way, this person said, every time there's a black actor cast in a role in a fantasy where the source material version is lighter skin, someone always has something to say about it. So tiring. It doesn't affect the character whatsoever. It's okay. I mean, normally I would agree, because voice acting, you don't need to be white to voice a black character, or you don't need to be, sorry, you don't need to be white to voice a white character, and you don't need to be black to voice a black character, vice versa. At the end of the day, it's just voice acting. You don't need to be male to voice a female character. So male to be a male character. Female to a female character. Like, there are plenty of female voice actors that voice male characters. That's a normal thing that happened. Most of this guy's voice actor is women. Just saying. I have no issues with that. What I have issues with is you come in here, be shocked that people have issues with it. They do. They absolutely do. They absolutely do have issues with it because you're the one that brought it up. There's a huge issue in America about race and people playing characters from one way or the other. I don't want to get involved with that. I think as long as the voice is good, that's all I care about. But you're the one that brought up race, so you're gonna have to take the fucking consequences. You brought this on yourself. So again, this is a classic case of this.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
The reason white people in most cases should be playing people of color isn't a matter of color. Oh my fucking god. But a black person playing white is okay. White person playing black is not okay, but black person playing white is perfectly okay, right? That's called hypocrisy, man. It's culture. Speaking of for black people, we know what a barbershop sounds like on Sundays, what a hot comb smell like when it's going through the air. It's not the color, it's the culture. Look, personally, if I make a TV show and it features black characters, I would want to have a black person to voice that character. That's just me personally. But if I don't have a black person and somebody who is white managed to somehow make a really good black voice, I don't see why not. Because at the end of the day, it's the talent that matters. Laura Bailey, she played like Nadine from Uncharted. They don't even have the same skin color. It's not the color. It's the talent. Do you have talent?
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Again, these two accounts, they're either protected or they just run away. But again, bro, I don't mind who's voicing what. I just care if the voice is good. That's all I care about. But the internet is not the kind of place where you want to have this discussion. They're gonna hound the shit out of you. You do not want to have this discussion on the internet. And if you're gonna have this discussion on the internet, you better protect your fucking account. You better drop a fart of your hot take and just run away. Because otherwise you're gonna be harassed like this. Yo, I'm Japanese. Stop making Asian characters black. We're not Disney characters. Again, I think this is just fan art. Right. This is just fan art, okay? I'm sure black people, I'm sure Japanese people have their opinions on it. They don't like this at all. A lot of people don't like it. They don't like it when they got changed to somebody else. Personally, if I got turned black, like I'm brown, but if I got turned black or if I got turned white, I don't really mind. Like I don't mind either way. As long as the art is good. That's fine. But man, the race swapping topic is a huge mine to jump on. You do not want to jump on that mine. And Detroit to $1. Unfortunately, the white voice actor can't say the N-word. That is true. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. They can't say the N-word. Right? 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 Right?
Nigga, coon, spick.
Bruh.
Completely out of context, I'll just play that. I'll just play that completely out of context. Stop making Asian characters black. Southeast Asians.
But they're not black.
We're black now? We're black!
Does that mean that we can do what Yassi does?
We're black now, fam. We're black now, so I guess we got to say it now. Let's go.
Nigga, coon, spick.
No, hold on a second.
I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all.
That's not a clip.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all,
Let's
and
go.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
I'm black, man. Let's go. I'm black, y'all. Let's go. Fuck yes, man. Stop making Southeast Asians. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know I had the power. We had the pass the whole time, man. The whole time. Unbelievable. Oh, that's Indonesian. Hold on a second. Alhamdulillah, with gratitude, I can say nipple because I'm black.
Wow, mashallah, brother.
Oh, man. Muda, I need you, Muda.
Astaghfirullah.
Muda, I need you also. Okuyasu, I need you.
Okuyas, heard it.
No hesitation, just immediately says, well, I can say the N-word because I'm black. Oh my
god! Damn, that's a bit far, yeah?
Well, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely.
I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Too much, y'all.
It's a bit too much. That is brutal. That is brutal. That is savage. That is wrecked. But it's also an okuyasu. I mean, come the fuck on, y'all.
Okuyasu, bro.
That's funny. Well, this ends on a fun note. Unlike this one. We listen and we don't judge. Blue Archive Edition. It's Blue Archive, so you know what that means. Woo! Woo! God dang! Woo! God dang! Woo! Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Actually, a very charming and cute game that people failed to really look into because of the horrifically homophobic and racist reputation of the fan base.
What?
Where's the homophobic and racism? You know what people do in the Blue Archive fan base? They mostly just do this. Wait, why is it giving the properties? I don't want the properties. I want the actual fucking video. This is the average Blue Archive player. This is the average Blue Archive player.
See?
That's literal. That's all they do.
That's just how it is, bro.
They're not homophobic and racist. They're just way into the kani. They want to look that kani.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Well, you fucked around and find out, I guess. The Yuri is great. I hope they make more of it. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree, but
Why?
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
It's not even a controversial suggestion. Yeah, more Yuri is great, but what's the deal with the blocking, man? What's wrong with you? I hate the fans. I need some normal fucking fans to talk like the girls, but I need some normal fucking fans to talk to that like the girls, but aren't fucking insane. Thank you. I mean, I don't know about you, fam, but this is pretty average. It's pretty average to me. Average Blue Archive player, man. This is how it is. They're pretty insane, but that's the best part of them. That is the best. Oh man, these people are cowards, man.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Again, what's with the blocking spree, man? Another one. Another one. Another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Baby, a triple. Moving on. What is this? It's really hard for people to accept that this kid is straight. Who's straight? It's never been stated that Deku is straight. What do you mean it's never been stated that Deku is straight? But he is. Why do I even try to have an intellectual conversation with homophobic people? But he's not gay though. But Deku is not gay. He's not. He's not gay at all. It's not homophobic to point out how Izuku is blatantly straight since they're never shown him being attracted to guys at all. I don't know. Ganging up on a queer person for interpreting the character differently is weird. You're not interpreting the character differently. You are choosing to deny reality.
Yeah.
You're not interpreting the character differently. You are denying reality. You are this.
You're running away from the truth because it's ugly? Why not? What's wrong with running away from reality if it sucks?
There's a difference between a character interpretation that you have and reality, right? I think there are characters that I think in this universe that I think is actually either they like the guy, but canonically speaking, they don't like the guy. That's perfectly fine. It's called a headcanon. It's perfectly fine to have a headcanon. But you also want the canon to be your headcanon. That's not happening, lady. Sorry, it's not happening. It's not. It is not happening. Your headcanon is not gonna be canon. That's not happening whatsoever. Oh my god, look at this evidence. Look at the evidence. The evidence, I don't know about you guys. I don't know about you guys, but the evidence here is pretty staggering. It clearly points into one direction. And that is his cock. But still, kind of fuck audio. Notice how he's literally looking away from them because he doesn't want to see them. It's called being respectful. It's called being respectful. You don't know how to be respectful? You do not know how to be... What is your problem? You insensitive.
What is your problem? You insensitive asshole.
It's called being respectful. It's called being courteous. If you get caught looking at the woman's boobs, right? Instead
or
of
plainly just being flustered.
Yeah, he's just being flustered, man. He's being courteous to not see the boob, or he's just being flustered because the boobs are there. It's possible. Or maybe... Well, I'm telling you, at least it's better than this. Right?
Well.
It's better than this.
Well, that's because you have big jugs. I mean, your boobs are huge. I mean, I want to squeeze them. Mama.
That's literally that. It's literally that. Imagine if Deku is literally caught with that liar curse. And then he acts like that. Oh, man. Imagine. Honesty level 100. That's because he's cursed to be honest. He's cursed to be honest. Imagine if Deku's like that. I'm pretty sure that would happen. A boy/man being respectful towards girls, women, and their boundaries does not equate to being a homosexual. It is also canon that the male character depicted above is straight, as per the series' epilogue manga chapter. The epilogue manga chapter. Oh no.
Oops, spoilers.
Oops, spoilers. Where's spoilers? There you go.
Oops, spoilers.
Oops, spoilers, man. Ah, man, thank you, community chat. But still, come the fuck on, yo. Come the fuck on. Okay. Oh, speaking of yaoi, credit card restrictions are now spreading to Japanese platforms for women's adult content, including audio dramas and boys love doujins. Even listening to sexy CDs is off the table, apparently. So that's right, guys. You think that Visa and MasterCard are gonna be targeting all your anime girls? No, they're targeting the anime boys too. Hopefully, there's more outrage from this, right? On December 10, PicSpace, a boys love doujin platform, announced that it will no longer be able to receive payment via Visa and MasterCard starting January the 1st, 2025. Because yaoi is also off the fucking table, right? All sorts of nudity. Can't do that. No more. You can actually make the argument that MasterCard and Visa, homophobic. The platform was contacted by the payment agency, which is a collective contract with each credit card brand, and informed that these two options would be suspended. Wow, Visa and MasterCard. How homophobic are you? How dare you oppressing the gays like this, Visa, MasterCard? That's not progressive at all. It's not progressive at all, Visa.
It's not progressive if you're progressing to the place where we already fucking are, genius.
You're oppressing the fucking gays with this shit, Visa. Calm the fuck on. By the way, guys. By the way. Stream Elements links down below, as always. Stream Elements links down below, guys, as always. Come on, if you can make the nice number one. That'd be great. Ooh, someone paid me on Ko-fi. Really? It's been a long time since somebody paid me on Ko-fi, but hey, thank you so much for whoever that guy's supporting me on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to include you in the credits. But hey, congratulations. Thank you so much. By the way, guys, once again, if you can make it to nice number one, that'd be great. Nice number one. Come on, y'all. Nice number one. Nice number one. Nice number one. Where is I? The platform was contacted by its payment agency, which is a collective contract with each credit card brand, and informed that these two options would be suspended. They were not informed of the reason for the termination because, of course, they just want to protect the brand, and the brand involves not letting people to buy game manga. How dare they, right? Dang, I didn't realize that Visa and MasterCard can be this homophobic. Apparently they are. Yaoi isn't queer media. It's cishet like femboys and drag queens are. Yaoi isn't queer media. Yaoi isn't queer media.
Doesn't that make you gay?
Yaoi is not queer media. Just
Doesn't that make you gay?
In other news, porn is not sexy. What? I swear, people, man, I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure this is what the Visa and MasterCard are gonna be like. But you see, yaoi is actually not read by gay people. It's actually mostly read by straight women. And also, I forgot to play this. Oh my god. Absolutely stupid. Yaoi isn't queer media, bro. Yeah, yaoi isn't queer media, apparently. Oh, man. Yaoi isn't queer media. By the way, guys, if you can make it to that's number 1, come on, y'all. That's number 1. Cinema says down below, 28. There we go. $28. That's 128. 47. Yeah, 128.47. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Also exhausted all prime numbers. 128.47. There you go. Come on, y'all. Stream elements links down below. Where the fuck is Appa, bro? He's just gone. He's missing. Unbelievable. He's just gone. Appa, bro. Appa, bro, where the fuck were you?
Hello? Sorry.
Where the fuck were you, Appa, bro? Where the fuck were you, Appa, bro?
What, hello? Where's my mic not working? Okay, I was taking a piss.
This is how it is. Okay, so yeah. Apparently, yaoi isn't queer media. Apparently, yaoi isn't gay.
What is yaoi?
Apparently, yaoi isn't gay, fam. Bahama tip $4 or 7 fours. That's true. 7 fours. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah. Yaoi apparently isn't gay. Amazing. Don't know where the fuck this came from. Let's move on. Okay, what is this? Okay, it's Hatsune Miku, the cat outfit. It's so over when this blows up on TikTok and all the normies find out about the fact that he calls her Mesugaki Miku. Okay, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What happened to shame? Why are there 13,000 pedophiles? It's just Hatsune Miku, bro. Just openly out and about on Vocaloid Twitter. Like, I genuinely saw someone say, rabbit hole drama part 2. No, bitch, completely different. The creator literally refers to her as Loli Miku. Base.
Sure.
Base.
How about that?
Base. Absolutely based. Based. Absolutely fucking base. Absolutely fucking base. What? Seriously, what good? What's wrong with that? I need that sauce where you get it. Wait. Okay, so you hide the replies. Chin, otherwise known as Zing or Zing on Twitter. Or there you go. Is the hidden reply just somebody asking for source? Is the hidden reply just somebody asking for source? That's funny. The hidden reply just has somebody asking for person. Yeah, source of what? I didn't see the fucking porn. I didn't see the fucking porn, but okay. Oh man, I didn't see the fucking porn there, but okay. But okay then. But okay. I guess there's that, right? I guess there's that. I don't know where the source is. I don't know where the porn is, but yeah. Normal person, hey, this song is pretty cool and the visuals are cute. Twitter user, bro, why are 13,000 Diddy bloods liking this song? What happened to the makers? Why are there Epsteins now? Vocaloid is over. Everyone's a pedophile. Or song's cute. Seriously, I don't understand. What is wrong with you? And
what?
Immediately, fucking Miku just got fucking cancelled. The tablet just got disconnected.
Just crashed both me and the fucking
stream. There you go. It's back now. But seriously, all it takes is just Hatsune Miku. What happened? Hatsune Miku just came in. It's like, what happened? Okay, hold on a second. What are you trying to say with this? Oh no, the account reposted lewd Hatsune Miku.
Is this a diss you?
Is this a diss you? Yeah, I'm not delusional like you. I find this stuff hot.
Well, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Base! Miku just crashed the stream. It's like, Base, that's exactly what you need to do. That's exactly what you need to say. That's all it is you need to say, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. Moving on. What it shows is you follow one of their oldest accounts. The main thing they draw is Shota with hyper... Doesn't matter. They are already blocked. Hold on. Let me get this straight. This is an anti that got caught in 4K following a Shotacon.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Doesn't matter, they are already blocked. They already caught you, dog. It's too late.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
They already caught
this
you,
is 4K.
dog. It's too late.
How did they get you in 4K?
They already caught you, dog. It's too late. You can't draw Loli. It's not a debate. It's not a discussion. And yet you were following. This is so stupid. You either accept it or leave the anime community. Well, those quotes would say otherwise. Look at those quotes, man. Look at those quotes.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Woo! Look at those quotes, man. Look at those quotes. Look at those quotes. Brother, we are the anime community. We've been here since the fucking start. You're the one who needs to leave, tourist.
Does he know?
Does he know? He doesn't know that he's a tourist. Sorry, but this is our community now. Oh god. Fucking dust coming in my eyes. Fucking dust coming to my fucking eyes. I hate it. Yeah. And we make the rules. No, you don't. You're a small minority of degenerates. Those comments and quote tweets would like democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
They would like to have a bit of a democracy with you, man. Come the fuck on, yo. 100 followers, our community. This isn't your business.
This isn't your business, clown.
Perfect. Perfect clip. Oh, man. Moving on. What does it take to be good enough to date as a man? Get off of fucking Reddit, bro. Anyway, I noticed that pretty much whenever I, or really any guy, talks about having struggles in dating, he basically gets told to shut up and improve himself. Improve in what? Exactly? Because you can improve yourself, granted, but that's not gonna get you dates. Improving yourself has nothing to do with getting dates. You still have to actively look for the date yourself. My question is, when is enough enough and it becomes reasonable to say, I am good enough as I am and something else is going on? Should I play the video? Actually, should I play? Sure. Should I play this? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. This is the only thing I'm gonna play.
You're insecure. You're insecure. You're insecure. You're insecure.
That's the only thing I'm gonna play. I mean, that's the only thing. Come the fuck on, y'all. That's called insecurity, man. For background for me, I'm 33, in shape, more money than most my age, own a house in a nice area, very social with lots of friends of all genders. Then what the fuck is your problem? You should get women easily. I have some social hobbies such as pickleball. What the fuck is pickleball? This is the first time I heard of a pickleball. I want to look up. What the fuck is pickleball? What the fuck is... What the actual... That is the first time I heard of a pickleball. Sorry if I... Oh, I know this. I know this. Yeah, I've seen people play this, but that's not the funniest part. The funniest part of this sports is that the moment I Google it, do you know the demographic that play this? The most that play the sports? Apparently really old people.
Sure.
Really, really old people. Like, the moment I opened up, it's like people in their like mid-40s or 50s. Okay, I see one kid. I see one kid in the Google search, but I see a lot of elderlies. A lot of elderlies are playing this, so... maybe pick a sport that is not mostly populated by elderly. Climbing, trivia, etc. Okay, climbing is not bad. What the fuck is trivia? What the fuck is trivia?
Quiz.
Like quiz?
Yeah, it's like going on a bar and have like quiz.
Wait. Is that like a quiz or something? That's not... I wouldn't say that's a hobby or a social hobby. I mean, do you people regularly play like trivia with your games? Maybe try to find more other more social hobbies, or try to fit in with the crowds, right? Very social with lots of friends of all genders, and yet your hobbies are bizarre. Are your friends playing these hobbies? Are there women that play these hobbies that you play? Because if the women are not playing these hobbies that you play, that kind of explains why you don't get women. I don't know about you, fam. This is how it is. That makes sense. Maybe try to find out what the women like to do. I mean, there are women that also like to watch movies. Maybe you also like to watch movies with them. Or maybe they like to go shopping and you also like to go shopping. Or maybe the women also like to play video games and you also like to play video games. Like, maybe find women that have the same hobby as you. Because it sounds like these hobbies are not compatible with the people that you are... Yeah. And yet, I can't get a date to save my life.
Should I say skill issue?
That does sound like a skill issue, so I'll play the noob.
The noob! The noob!
Oh, that's the original the noob.
The noob! The noob! في الخلوات كثير.
The noob, man. The noob. Not just from the hot girls, from any girl. And I'm typically told, you gotta improve. Okay. I can pinpoint to a couple reasons why. One, you're boring. You're a boring guy, and people don't like to be with somebody that's boring. They want to be somebody that's exciting, that's fun to be around with. Two, you're ugly. But even ugly people can be not boring. They can still have fun. They can still be confident about themselves. Or three, you just don't ask the girls. You don't ask the girls at all. Like, what is... It reminds me... There's this influencer that my girlfriend followed, right? And my girlfriend asked this influencer, he's live streaming on Instagram, and she asked him, how do you remove negative thinking? How can you stop...
Do you mean negativity?
Yeah. How can you stop thinking negatively? And the guy just straight up, plain as day, clear as crystal, straightforward. How do you remove negativity? Thinking positively. I mean,
bad idea.
I don't know.
Negativity can be like an addiction.
Basically this.
Heal it.
It's
by
basically
being
this is what this guy's
positive
saying.
And feed your mind good and optimistic thoughts.
Good and optimistic thoughts. Come the fuck on, y'all. Heal it. So yeah, dude, there must be something else that you don't tell me. And I'm telling you, from what I'm seeing here, your hobbies are weird. Maybe pick hobbies that women would like to join in. I mean, I'm not dissing your hobbies. Go ahead if you like those hobbies. But since your goal is to pick on women, maybe try to pick on hobbies that also women like, or try to find other hobbies that women like. I don't know. Just saying. This is a suggestion. Moving on. Just followed back this guy and liked 3 of his posts. Okay. If he doesn't catch the clue that I want him to talk to me, I'm killing myself. Liking posts means you... Is liking a Twitter or X post means that somebody likes you? Like romantically likes you? That's the first time I heard about it. Apparently, if you like somebody's post on social media, that means you want them to talk to you? I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Just DM him. What are you waiting for? I'm not a man.
Come on, y'all.
That's just how women are.
And I already said a signal. That's not a... Liking social media posts is not a signal, you... Oh my god, you...
That's just how women are.
How is that a signal, you moron? Oh my god. Guys, it has been 2 hours, 40 minutes, and still no text. Should I kill myself already? I don't know. I'll just play this. I'll just play this.
You are worthless, bitch ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve 0 purpose. You should kill yourself now. And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
Straight up, on time. Just on time. Seriously. Thank you, Lord, dear God. Come the fuck on, y'all. There's nothing wrong with initiating. Can you imagine having the principle that the man should always initiate and you miss out on the love of your life this way? Exactly. Bahamut for bus. Let's go. You aren't misogynist enough. You think you are, but you are. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Guys, come on, y'all. Ooh, $20 more. Come on, y'all. 120, 2 10s, 4 5s, 5 4s, 10 2s, and 20 1s. There you go. $20. Come on, y'all. Amazing. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I already initiated. No, you did not. No.
That was not initiation.
No, you did not. You did not initiate nothing.
Hold on. No.
You did not initiate nothing, lady. You did not. I followed him and liked 3 posts on a row. That does mean nothing. Come on.
Hold on. No.
Lady, what is wrong with you, lady? What is your problem? Come on,
What is your problem? You insensitive asshole.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Oh my god. This is so delusional. You are underestimating just how dense a guy can be. Not wrong. He likely has no idea you're interested. I follow people and like a bunch of posts all the time. I meant nothing by it. I am married. If you really want to make sure you aren't missing out, I recommend DM him. DMing him, exactly. I know you're trying to help out, but I don't force things, and I don't believe on ladies texting first.
You're lost.
You're fucking lost, lady. You're fucking lost. You are fucking lost. Not only that you're lost, but you are lost. I'm not sure how old you are, but Gen Z people don't like posts. Don't like posts on someone's feed just because. Oh, we do. But we do, though. But we do. We do like people's posts just because. What, are you mad? What generation?
Are you mad?
But we do like people's posts. Oh my god. This is normal behavior in social media, man.
Are you mad?
That's so fucking stupid, man. Unfucking believable. I did my part. If he doesn't message me, it's okay too. Are you sure about that? It's okay too. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because it sounds like you are this. Because I'm hearing you doing
You are
this.
coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Come on, y'all. Moving on. What the fuck is this? Moving on. What the fuck is this? Hello, I need help teaching my 8-year-old son to read. Bring them to the fucking school. What is wrong with you? School is there for a reason. My wife and I have always homeschooled them. Why? And we worked a lot, so we couldn't make sure they learn on track. If you both work a lot, then why do you homeschool them? Why do you homeschool your kid if you both work a lot? One paragraph in and this is fucking
70,
stupid.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Homeschooling, man, you are fucking stupid. Well, we work a lot of work, but we also homeschool our children. Well, they are starting blah, 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 Cyber Academy online public school soon, and my 8-year-old doesn't really know how to read anything but a few sight words. Then teach him.
Teach him.
I do not have the patience. I do not have the patience to teach him.
Bro. Who let you have a kid, bro?
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
You are. Excuse me, what the actual fuck?
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
Excuse me, what the actual fuck? I got a lot of Begone fetus clips, but I desperately need a fucking Begone parent clip, because holy fucking shit, what is wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with you? What an asshole. I have no patience to teach him. What kind of fucking... What an asshole! What an asshole, man. I do not have the patience to teach him. He is ADHD and doesn't like to sit still and focus. Who fucking cares? You are this kid's dad. You are the dad.
That's
you
your
are
job,
the parent.
bro.
That's the consequences that you take. This is literally you.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
That is literally you. Reap the consequences that you sow. That kid is your fucking problem now. You fucking moron. Unbelievable. And my wife is working full-time right now while I am between jobs looking for a new full-time position. I am between jobs looking for a new full-time position. Then you have all the time in the fucking world. Just this motherfucker.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Holy fucking shit. I really need someone to teach my son to read. I feel bad and ashamed that we couldn't make sure they were on track with homeschool, and there was no accountability because it wasn't real teachers checking their progress online in the past, so we didn't know until recently they were so far behind. What do you mean you don't know until recently they were so far behind? Oh my god! You're fucking unbelievable. You are fucked. Just police. FBI, just arrest this motherfucker.
And why is it that your first fucking instinct is to go to there, bro? Come on,
Arrest
y'all.
this motherfucker. Arrest this motherfucker, please.
Arrest this nibba.
Arrest this nibba, please. Put the child on the fucking Child Protective Services and arrest this motherfucker for neglect. Holy shit, man. Unbelievable. Where was I? Oh my god. Okay, I skipped. There you go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Until recently we were so far behind. But now I feel it is too late for me to teach him. It's never too fucking late to teach him. He's 8 years old.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
I need someone with patience and who can easily speak to him so that he will understand and learn it. I love the fact that that implies that he's not the guy. I love that the fact that he implies that he's not the person, which means that he as a parent has totally fucking failed. You've failed. You're bad. You're bad. FBI, get in the fucking car, please. Unbelievable. You are an idiot. Holy
70,
shit.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
This motherfucker is not the dad. This motherfucker is the fucking sperm donor. That's all he is. You're not a father. You are a sperm donor. Unfucking believable if this is your attitude towards your own fucking son. You are a fucking sperm donor, and you should be treated as such. Unbelievable. I feel like he will respect and listen to someone else because he just wants to laugh and play around with me since he and I are really close. Is he? Is he? Is he now? Is he now? Is he now?
Are you sure about that?
Is he now? He and I are so close, but I failed his education. Are you sure about that, buddy?
Are you sure about that?
Unbelievable. Anyway, this being an advert online and in the city I haven't lived in long, I have to be selective with people I allow to interact with my kids. How about not have people to interact with your kids? How about not have anybody to interact with your fucking kids except for you? Teach your kid how to read. It would have to be a woman. It would have to be a woman. Because of course it has to be a woman. Because of course. That's not fucking suspicious at all. That is not fucking suspicious at all.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Unbelievable. This motherfucker. Holy shit. I don't care what age. I am married and happy with my wife. Are you sure about that? You sure about that? I am married and happy with my wife. Is your wife happy on the fact that your son cannot read while he's 8? I could... Holy shit. Hold on a second. I want to calculate. 1998 plus 8 was 2006. In 2006, I not only can read... Not only I can write, I made Resident Evil fan fictions when I was 8. Motherfucker, you're telling me you can't even read when you're fucking 8? Come the fuck on.
Actual skill issue, bro.
Actual skill issue. I am faithful to her and I'm not interested in anything other than what I am advertising. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Oh my god. Oh my god. It could be in my home or not, but I am not gonna leave anyone alone with my kids until I know you real well. Whether in my home or not, I must be present. If you're gonna be present to teach your kid, if you're going to be present anyway, then why the fuck do you hire a babysitter just to
yourself?
your kid? This, holy shit, this guy is fucking this guy. This motherfucker, I swear to God.
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
If you have to be present anyway with your kid, then why the fuck do you even need to hire the babysitter in the first place? Unless you want to cheat on your wife. That's the only reason. Oh. I am broke. Then why do you... You know what is free? You know what's free? You know what is totally free that you can pretty much do right now? Teaching your kids how to read! That's free! Oh my god. Since I am out of work temporarily, if you're out of work temporarily, then you have time to teach your kids! Unbelievable! This guy, I swear to God, oh man, I'm frustrated. Oh man, you're pushing my buttons now, boyo. I'm telling you. But I do a lot of stuff. Maybe we could barter for something. Barter for what? For sex? Because that sounds like what you're fucking bartering. I can cook real well. Why the fuck are you advertising yourself? Why are you advertising yourself? This motherfucker.
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
This motherfucker, I swear to God. Oh boy. I cook really well, bake almost anything, and I am really good with desserts. Why are you advertising yourself? You are literally have nothing to do with anything here. I I am a musician and I know how to play guitar well enough to teach basics and a bit more. You're willing to teach people how to play the guitar but not teach your kid how to read? That's dumb. I'm playing this. I'm just
Read, nigga! Read!
I'd rather you do that to your kid than nothing. Unbelievable. And I know a lot about landscaping. Oh, he knows about landscaping, fam. He knows about landscaping. Holy shit, man. He knows. Landscaping. I also can write really well, to the point of legal document writing. He can write legal documents, fam. Woo! Oh, wow. I'm sure we can come up with something. Maybe you can bring ingredients and I can cook your dinner while you teach him to read. Are you hiring? Who the fuck are you trying to hire? This guy. This guy, I swear to God, I am...
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
I am so frustrated with this guy. Holy shit. Just say you want to cheat with your wife, man. Don't fucking dodge around the fucking issue. You want to cheat with your wife with some babysitter. That's what you want to do. Maybe you can bring ingredients and I can cook you dinner while you teach him how to read. Bro, you do not have a wife. How about this? You don't have a wife, you divorced with your wife, you only have a kid, your son, you're already divorced from your wife's not working for you, all right? Or she doesn't want to work for you, and you just want to hire a babysitter or a fucking lover. That's all you want to hire. Come the fuck on, y'all. I don't care. I would cook for a woman's dinner every night for a month if she could teach my son to read. Everyone who tries my food loves it. Sure. I cook gourmet meals well. Foods like stuffed chicken, steak with Parmesan mushroom toppings, beef Wellington, and I know how to make things like spinach, parm wraps, and homemade baklava. My baklava is so good. If you have a recipe and ingredients, I can make it taste super good. Yeah. Yada. I could teach your kid to play guitar and you could teach me how to read. Oh, my fucking... If you're interested in maybe working something out, please message me. We can talk. Just for the sake of knowing, I am 43, white, and easy to get along and communicate with. Are you sure? And I'm not proud of...
Don't ask, plus you're white.
Don't care. Didn't ask. Plus you're white.
Don't care, didn't ask, plus you're white.
Just... I am not proud of where I am living now, but I desperately need my son to read. I hurt for him and worry that he's gonna fall so far behind. This...
Don't care, didn't ask, plus you're white.
Please help! No. Again.
Literally, don't care, didn't ask, plus you're white.
Bye-bye, bitch. Deal with that yourself. Unbelievable. Reddit, please give me something more wholesome. The guy that I am dating is learning ASL. Oh, American Sign Language for my brother. Fuck yeah, that's cool.
That's cool.
But my friends think it's creepy. No, it's not.
Why is that creepy?
Ditch your friends. Ditch your fucking friends. Your friends, how is that fucking creepy? That's actually fucking awesome. That is dedication for your family member. Marry this motherfucker right now. How do I proceed with this? Still dear, I've been dating a guy for 5 months. He met my family 2 months ago and had befriended my brother who is deaf. The two of them have been gaming with each other ever since. The guy I've been dating... 20 bucks, let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I see why his kid can't read now. He's completely self-absorbed to the point where that a post that is supposed to be about his son end up being an exposition about himself.
That's true.
That is true. Thank you so much, Muhammad, for the donation. Nice number 1, guys. I'm telling you, nice number 1 is a surprise. It's an absolute surprise. It's an absolute surprise, man. It's an absolute surprise. I'm gonna stop in the middle, but I'm gonna keep on playing, right? I'm gonna keep on playing, okay? Hey, it's Indonesian. Sorry, I'm just saying. Hey, just enjoy the vibes, man. Just enjoy the vibes, man. Hey, amazing, right?
I would never expected to hear something like this in the APB show.
Okay, I wouldn't expect it either, fam. But seriously, We made it to nice #1, guys. Absolutely fucking amazing. But don't worry, the drop is coming, so I'm gonna properly celebrate.
Of course. Of course. Of course. For those of you who don't understand what the fuck is going on, your credit is not lost, by the way. I'm glad that you don't understand.
Oh, man, I missed that meme so much. Thank you so much for the donation, guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Man, amazing. And yes, Indonesia still offers 10 megabits per second. I used to be in that camp. I don't like it. It's horrible. Now I'm 100 megabits per second. Thank God. Oh, man. Nice #1. Told you it's a surprise. But did you expect it though, fam?
Hell nah.
You did not expect it. You didn't see the Spanish Inquisition. But yeah, the two of them have been gaming with each other ever since. The guy I've been dating has apparently been learning ASL, American Sign Language, to communicate with my brother better. However, my friend said his behavior could be seen as obsessive. What do you mean obsessive? Obsessive, emotionally manipulative, and downright creepy. Okay, whoever that friend of yours is, okay, if that's a guy, he's jealous. Right? If that's a guy, he's jealous. If that's a girl,
ditch her.
Also, they're both jealous. I didn't think about it. Yeah, they're both jealous. So yeah, ditch them, both of them. Okay, now let's talk about the big fucking hoopla. Oh my fucking God, I swear. Thumbnail hoopla, primary hoopla. Let's talk about this shit. Is this what gamers want? Oh, by the way, this account, Voice of Fan Service, I don't know why I got blocked by this account. Don't know why.
Okay.
Apparently, I am not the Voice of Fan Service, but yeah. Is this what gamers want? Okay, what do gamers want? Okay, this is clearly the first Descendant, and characters just dancing. Characters just dancing. He's showing the ass and titties. Not just the ass. But only the ass, though. Where's the titties? Where are the titties?
Come on, y'all.
Show them titties, ladies. Show them titties. Now, for real, though. Is that what gamers want? Not all of them.
No.
Not all of them,
What
no.
I want is Steve Fine. Fucking Tekken 8, bro. That's what I want.
That's true. Now, if you ask me, is this what gamers want? No, not most of them. Unfortunately, no, not most of them. Personally, not her, not specifically this character, not in this game, but maybe in other games. Like, I don't know, Ashley from Resident Evil 4 Remake. If she does that, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Bok me. Bok me hard. Bok me! But yeah, seriously. Any person with a modicum of decency would say no. Well, I did say no. I did say no. But if you like that, but if you want this, perfectly fine. If you want this, that's perfectly fine. I'm not mocking you if you want this. I'm saying realistically, most gamers do not want this. They want a video game they want a proper video game. That's all they want. But for the most part, yeah, they don't want, any person, reasonable person would say no. Yeah, I would say no too. But if you like it, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. This is not where the future of gaming should be headed. It's just one game. This is not the future of a gaming. It's just one game. It would be nice if that's the future of gaming, but it is just one game out of so many games that you can literally pick. You don't have to buy this game. Man, come the fuck on, y'all. It's just one game. One game. One game. One game. I don't know why. One game. I don't know why.
In the most literal of ways. One game, bro. Come on, y'all.
This is not where the future games should be headed. Yeah, I mean, I don't want all of my games to have characters shaking their boobs and asses in my face. I'd love to, but I also sometimes I just want games that like Balatro, where there's no nudity whatsoever. It's just me chilling. Like, I play Sudoku for fuck's sake. I still find Sudoku fucking entertaining. I find Solitaire entertaining. I want games to have proper gameplay, not just porn. I agree. I get it. But if there are many people that want their games to just have a little bit of fan service, a little bit of eye candy, good for them. I'm not complaining at that. That's perfectly fine. That's not exactly what I wanted, but that's what they wanted, and I respect that. This is not the future of gaming. It's not where the future of gaming is heading. It's one game.
One game.
One game. I don't know why.
The most possible literal definition of that one song.
The constant promotion of half-naked women as the greener side of gaming is getting ridiculous. I'm sorry to tell you, but it is. But it is. Because it is. Because it absolutely is. I hate to tell you that, but it absolutely is. Yes, I mean, have you seen the Western games that don't have the women shaking their asses? They're not good. They're not very good. The first Descendant isn't good either. It's kind of average. It's kind of mediocre from what I've seen. It's kind of a mixed bag from what I've seen. But either way, right, it is the greenest side of gaming when they are embracing fan service, when they recognize that characters are allowed to be sexy, they're allowed to look sexy. And I'm beginning to think that these people who say they want to save gaming don't actually want to save it. Look, there are many ways to save gaming. Having women with tits and asses, shaking their boobs and asses, fan service is one of them. One of the ways we can save gaming is to have more women to be sexy. That's one way. The other ways that are, in my opinion, also equally, if not more important, is to have good games. Like, in generally, good games. Good games with good story, good gameplay, good graphics, everything like that. That's what I prioritize in video games. The fan service, I can have it or not have it. But if those people that want it, those people that have it, perfectly fine. That's them. That's their enjoyment, man. So many claim to care about morals and the future generations and not giving even an inch of progress to those who push woke ideology, whatever else. But then they'll turn around and tell young men and women to support titles that throw this stuff in your face. Yes! 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 Yes, yes, yes,
yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes,
support the titles that do this, man.
Yes, 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 yes.
Support the titles that do this. What's wrong with that? I support all games, right? I support all forms of games as long as they are good. The first Descendant is a mixed bag, but hey, there are so many games in this entire world that are mixed bags. I support games to be developed, to be played, and to have the love that they deserve if those games are good. If the games are good, well, they deserve to get fucking trash. But if the game is actually good and it does something that no other game does, that should be fucking celebrated. Yes, I support titles that do this. Not the entirety of the title, but I support that particular aspect of it. And I want more titles to do that. I want more titles to have fan service. I want more titles to not be afraid to be sexy. How dare I, right? How dare I want games to be sexier and look more appealing and look nicer. That's why a lot of Chinese, Korean, or Japanese games are successful these days. Unbelievable. To support titles that throw this stuff in your face. Most of what I've seen from months now from these accounts are butt cheeks and cleavage. And? So?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Well, yeah, they see butt cheeks and cleavage. So what? So what? That's what makes them fun. That's what makes video games. That's a good thing. We see characters that are sexy and they're not afraid to show the sexy parts of their body. Video games used to do that. Mass Effect 2 used to do that. Mass Effect in general used to do that. Nowadays they don't because BioWare's getting fucking woke. A lot of video game developers are getting fucking woke. When something like that happens, it should be celebrated because that's something that we are lost thanks to the progressive, thanks to times are changing, and that we should treat fictional characters like real people when they are not. Unbelievable. Seriously, how is this making gaming better? It makes game better because cleavage and butt cheeks look appealing.
That's it.
That's it. It makes games better because they look visually appealing. because they look good. To quote Angry Joe, that looked good! That looked good! All we're doing is pushing normies in the same direction, but on a parallel track. To having more sexy stuff in video games? How dare they, right? People may argue, we just want to push back on the ugly women agenda, just trying to make a point to the lefty weirdos. It's not even that. We just want games that have sexy women. I don't care. Those lefty games can do whatever the fuck they like. But we just want other games that have sexy women. Okay, so where do we draw the line? There's no need to draw any fucking line. It's fiction, man. What line? There's no line that needs to be drawn. There are many types of games that are being developed by all sorts of people for all sorts of age groups and gender. What do you mean there needs to be a line? The line is either you buy the game or not buy the game. That's where the line crosses. Either you find the game interesting and you buy it, or you don't buy it. The game developers already made that line for you. Even to free-to-play games, the line is you either download it or you don't. You don't like it, don't download it. You like it, you download it. Plain and simple, clear as day, clear as fucking crystal, black and white.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
Clear as crystal. Oh my god. Because there doesn't appear to be one. Bro, there is. It's very simple. You draw the line by giving a price tag of the game. You draw a line by showing what the game is. This game has loads and loads of women being sexy. If you don't like that, go play something else. That's the line, the only line that needs to be drawn. The only line that needs to be drawn is the price of the game or the download button for the fucking game if it's free to play. That's the only line. Come the fuck on, y'all. This is why I said that we need real adults.
Damn. Okay.
Implying that you are a real adult? That implies that you are one. Okay, that implies that you are one. I do not pretend to be an adult. I have gone through all the stream from the APB, from the meme stream day, no, actually pre-meme stream days to the meme stream era to the APB show. I have never once pretended that I am the adult in this fucking room. Never. Never. Because I don't like to be an adult. I don't want to. It's not fun being an adult. It's fun being a kid again. It's fun being a teenager. It's fun just indulging in our pastimes, indulging in whatever we think is fun. And we think cleavage and butts are fun. How dare we, right? We need real adults with real ambitions, aspirations, and a mature outlook to the future to lead the charge in the industry. What the fuck are you talking about? What is all of this fucking nonsense? We need real adults. Fuck off. We need real adults. Implying that you are? You're not an adult. You're not. You look at tits and cleavage and that's be like, ew, ew, disgusting, ew. What is this?
You're not an intellectual. You're freaking a fraud.
You're not an intellectual. You're not an intellectual. You're...
Come on over here. Come on over here. Now you're looking up. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
You're not an intellectual, bro. You're a fake and a fraud. And I absolutely despise the fact that you said, I am a mature adult. We need to have a real look, a real ambition to lead the charge of the industry. This is not a charge of the fucking industry. You look at something you don't like. This is what it is. It's a moral outrage. It is not a criticism towards it. It's a moral outrage. You look at something you don't like and you immediately go, this should be banned. Or we should draw the fucking line, right? We should draw the line because there's a line where this is unacceptable. Unbelievable. People who have their priorities straight and their arousal in check. Bro, I literally just said, no. Not all gamers want to have titties and asses in their video games. I don't want to have all titties and asses in my video games. To all the video games that I have. If I want to have titties and asses, I might go to porn games, right? I want my video games to have good gameplay. Tits and asses, they're a nice bonus. Fan service, nice bonus. They're not a huge necessity. But that being said, there are loads of people out there that prioritize the inclusion of fan service more so than the gameplay itself. In that case, there are many games that serve those players. Games that serve only the fan service, and it doesn't need to serve the player. It doesn't need to have good gameplay. It just needs to have cute girls. It just needs to have sexy girls, all that sort of stuff. There are games that are like that, and those games have the right to exist in this industry, no matter what you think, no matter what anybody thinks. I don't like those type of games. If I don't like it, I can just leave and buy other games that please me.
I'm not be bothered by it. Just fucking leave.
Just fucking leave. That's how the industry works. If there's a game that you don't like or it has things that don't appeal to you, leave and find other games to play. Let the market dictate. Here you are arguing for the non-existence of the games. Here you are arguing because this aspect of the game is really bad. Ugh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I agree with the stake. Melanie, man. I mean, Melanie has been a fucking idiot this whole time, but still. To be expected.
Ooh.
I've been fighting with y'all against the woke mob turning female characters into oh my god. Into trans people, and I like characters to look attractive. Well, there you go. Then what's your problem? Then what's your problem here, Melanie? But I don't want to be lumped in with those pushing for practically softcore porn. Softcore porn? If you think this is softcore porn, lady, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. This is not softcore porn. It is not. It's just a little bit of fucking fan service. And this is not even the point of the whole game. It's a nice addition to the game. It's a bonus to the game where you can do whatever the fuck you like with the characters and their costumes. The game is not advertised this way. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me walk back up to that. Because let me walk you back up on that. Because there's also this. If I look, you know what happens if I look at the first Descendant? Let me go back to you on that. Because what happens if I look for the first Descendant in the game, right? Where's the official account for the first Descendant? Ah, this one. This is the official account for the first Descendant. This is their video.
Rage, money, power,
This is their video. This is their actual promotional official account, and this is how they promote their game. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's exactly how you promote the fucking game. Buy the game right now. Actually, you don't have to buy the game. It's free to play. But still, I'm not playing the first Descendant because it's not exactly great gameplay-wise. But hey, the fan service is there. Fan service is there. And they promote the game that way to appeal to a very specific group of people. If you do not like that, if you don't like that that's the direction of where the game is going, right? Just play something else. Practically softcore porn in the character design. That's degenerate. Then literally go out and play something else. This game's not for you. Curvy female characters like classic Lara Croft, great. But curvy characters almost completely naked during stripper dances? No thanks. Do I have to show? Do I have to show classic Lara? Do I have to show? Do I have to show? Do I have to show that? Where's the Tomb Raider shower scene? I need that Tomb Raider 2 shower scene. I need that Tomb Raider shower scene. This one. Is this one? Yeah, the classic Lara Croft. This classic Lara Croft.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
You horny. Yeah, horny, y'all. Y'all horny, seriously. But yeah, that classic Lara Croft. Yeah, she said, don't you think you've seen enough? She just said that. Implies that you've seen quite a lot, actually. Muscular male characters, awesome. But these mods with Leon Kennedy in the jockstrap, degenerate. What do you mean? These mods with Leon Kennedy in the jockstrap? How dare you? Shut the fuck up. How dare you diss that mod? That mod is fucking awesome. That mod is peak. That mod is amazing. How dare you want to diss that mod? You can diss on my anime girls you like, but you do not diss Leon Kennedy in a jockstrap. How dare you? Unbelievable. You are the degenerate here. Come the fuck on, y'all. Keep him aside to $1. I'm away for a bit and come back to literal ass. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Pretty much. Well, that's the stream in a nutshell, isn't it? Unbelievable. Muscular male characters, awesome. But these mods with Leon Kennedy jockstrap degenerate. No thanks. It's not. Actually, yes, it is degenerate. But who the fuck cares? That's good. It's the fact that we can see Leon completely naked. It looks visually appealing. That's why I love Remake 4. I can mod the game however the fuck I like. Unbelievable. We can want characters to look good without advocating for porn. We can want characters to look good without advocating for porn. Why not both? Because you don't like porn, right? But seriously, even if you don't like porn, man, this is so fucking stupid. Even if you do not like porn, no one is advocating the game to be like porn. Because this is not porn. This is just fan service. This is ecchi. It's what they call ecchi, right? This is what they call ecchi. It's just fan service. It's not even porn. They had their clothes on. Unbelievable. Not everyone in the anti-woke gaming crowd wants porn games. I didn't want porn games neither, but the first Descendant is not porn. The first Descendant is not a porn game. I don't want porn games either. A lot of them are actually pretty trash. Not gonna lie. A lot of them are actually not very good. I want proper games too. I want games that have good gameplay. I don't want games that just titillate me. But if there's a game that has good gameplay, but also titillate me, best of the both fucking worlds, right? Best of both fucking worlds. Excuse me. It's best of the fucking worlds. How dare I, right? One thing, many of us are anti-porn. That's the problem. You shouldn't be. That's the problem. You shouldn't be. Because by the time you are anti-porn, you look at everything that is sexy, that is a little bit sexy as porn. If you're anti-porn, I mean, good for you if you are anti-porn. I disagree, but good for you if you are. But at least point out that something is actually porn, because that was not porn. That, you just pointed there, that was not porn whatsoever. Wanting characters and art to look good doesn't mean we are allied with the coomers and perverts. There's a correlation to that. Sorry to tell you. There is a correlation between character design looking good and the amount of porn that they have. There's a reason why Overwatch is some of the most popular porn genres out there. The characters are very good, very well designed. They are very popular. They're iconic. You know their names. Same with Genshin. Same with even Valorant. Even Apex Legends have some of them. The characters have really good design. Because of those really good design, there are lots of porn of them. Insane amounts of porn of them. Good character design will lead to porn. There is a correlation to that. Does that mean that they have to be naked? No. It'd be nice. It'd be cool. But they don't have to be naked. The one character that is sexy but doesn't have a lot of porn, surprisingly, was Bayonetta. I find that very shocking. Think about that. I rarely see Bayonetta porn. It's very, very rare for me to see Bayonetta porn. I mean, I can go actively look for it, but comparatively speaking, Bayonetta, who is supposed to be the sexy character, right? She doesn't get as much porn as somebody like, I don't know, Makoto Nijima. And she's well dressed from start to finish. Anyway, y'all can be mad, but I'm just fine not being on your team. Well, you're gonna be disappointed. It's not about not being on the team, Melly. It's not about not being on the team. It's about the facts. You just called out First Descendant as porn when it is not. It's not porn. The game is not porn. It is an adult game for adults, but it is not porn. Just because it has characters shaking their tits or shaking their asses in front of the camera, that doesn't make it porn. It does not. Tell me where he said censorship. I'll be waiting. You completely misunderstood his post and ran with it. Where he mentions drawing a line. Exactly. Drawing a line with posting constant nudity? How is that constant nudity? Have you played the first Descendant? Out of interest, have you played the first Descendant? Because the first Descendant is not what I would call constant nudity. It is not. It's not even nudity. It's just looking really sexy. It's ecchi at the very best. It doesn't even cross the line of nudity at all. Unbelievable. Like, you look at the character and their ass looking like this, and you call that nudity when they're clothed. Oh, you can see the ass cheeks. Okay, and it's still not nudity. The character is still wearing. This is why anti-porn people, like, this is why being anti-porn, it just make you go fucking crazy. It's like, you're looking porn everywhere right now. Unbelievable. Nothing to say other than L take. I thought you were on the side of anti-censorship. Exactly. I'm on the side of Jesus Christ and not supporting perversion. Oh my fucking God. I'm on the side of Jesus Christ and not supporting perversion. Should I play Dorime? Yeah, I'm on the side of Dorime.
Dorime.
Fucking Dorime, man. You can have attractive characters without being pornographic. Well, yeah, you can. You can have attractive characters without being pornographic. Problem is, this is not even pornographic. This is just ecchi. This is not even pornographic. If it is pornographic, then the character wouldn't wear pants. Have you watched porn at all? Unbelievable. I am 100% anti-porn. Your loss. But the problem is, that's not porn. That's the big issue that comes with this whole discussion, this whole debacle. You are pointing at something that is not porn. Have you guys seen what Melanie Mac and Dread Roberts said about the first Descendant? Yeah, it's not good. I'm with Melanie Mac and Sickly the Ninja on this. As much as I love attractive females, I'm also pretty modest when it comes to video games. I'm not really a fan if they're wearing something too revealing. And also, since I'm a former Coomer...
What?
I haven't played this for a while, but I'm playing this.
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
Of course, it's from a former fucking Coomer. I'm stronger against this, as porn is pure brain rot and it did completely destroyed me. Porn is pure brain rot and it did completely destroy me. No, it doesn't. You destroyed yourself. Porn has nothing to do with that. Porn addiction, I do agree that porn addiction is real, but it is not as serious as, like, say, oh, I don't know, drug addiction. A lot of porn addiction and video game addiction is in here. It's right here. Why is... You don't have to knock my head, Tails, but yeah, seriously, it's right here. A lot of porn addiction and video game addiction is on the head. It's all a matter of changing your habits and behaviors to make sure that it conforms into that. Whereas drug addiction is more chemical. Drug addiction, tobacco addiction, that's a lot more chemical. It's a lot more involved in that shit. Porn addiction and video game addiction are way easier to deal with. So, I'm stronger against this as porn is pure brain rot. Yeah, it's pure brain rot to you. And it did completely destroy me because you destroyed yourself. Jesus Christ, tip 69. What did I say I care? A lot of sick to heal. Lots of sick to heal. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. You know what I like to play? You know what I like to play for some fucking reason? You know what I like to play for some reason? I want to play this. I don't know why. I don't know why I want to play this, but please don't copy strike. Please don't copy strike me. I'm playing this.
Always look on the right side of life. For life is quite absurd, and death's the final word.
I'm not gonna... Monty Python, don't copy strike me. But seriously, always look at the bright side of life. Anyway, pure brain rot, and it did completely destroy me before accepting Jesus as my savior. Well, Okay, and turned away from porn. That's why I haven't installed the first Descendant. It's because it's not really my cup of tea. Well, it's not really my cup of tea, not because of the girls, but because I just don't like third-person free-to-play games. For free-to-play games, third-person, that is just like the first Descendant. Gameplay is not very good with the first Descendant, from what I've seen. Melanie Mac, the woke right, tip $1. It is always born-again Christians that feel the need to be holier than thou. It's sad to see so many Gen Xers acting like the boomers. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Bro, it's not even Gen Xers, it's just Zoomers straight up. This could have been said 20 years ago or 40. How indecent. Won't someone think of the children? You're no different from these guys. Have you asked yourself why these conversations will never die no matter how many decades come to pass? Because you guys... I'm having deja vu. I swear to God, I am having a deja vu. Because you guys kept on insisting, because you guys kept on not liking degeneracy. Here's the solution to degeneracy, okay? Here's a very quick solution. Leave. Leave and don't engage with these people that are degenerate. Because this is degeneracy in the opposite direction. The ugly degenerates of the woke on the end of the Coomer titty games on the other end. Bro. This is a laughable attempt at being a fucking centrist. Yes, the ugly woke is there. The ugly degenerates of the woke and the ugly degenerates of us. Yes, I suppose that is a spectrum. I guess I'm more on the side of the ugly degenerates of us. The Coomer TT gamers. How dare I side with those people, right? And I'm not even siding with those people because I also want my games to have all sorts of bigs and tits and asses and everything like that. I'm perfectly fine with my games having characters being modestly dressed. I just want to have good games. But those people, these people that want Coomer TT games, they want games to have their cooms and their tits and their asses. I see nothing wrong with that. That's what they want. That's their choice. That is the game that they chose to play. And it's not even porn. The first Descendant is not even porn. I can show you real porn games, what real porn games look like. But I'm gonna get fucking demonetized. People who moral busybody and want to sanitize games for whatever reason are for the Western entertainment industry what the environmentalists are for the EU. Whatever, bro, but they shouldn't be trying to market smut and porn to kids. Market smut and porn to kids. Okay, I'm gonna play this again. And I want y'all to tell me if this is the type of game that is marketed for kids. Because I don't know about you guys, but the first Descendant is not exactly the kind of game that is marketed for kids. Where's that video? Where's that video promotion for Descendant? I need your fucking promo video. I need your fucking promo video, Descendant. Where's that hot ass promo video? Is this the one? Ooh, nope, that's not the one. I just opened you and now somehow you didn't. Somehow you're just disappeared. Come on, the first Descendant. Okay, this works fine. Yeah. I see this is the type of thing that's marketed for kids, right? You see this, right? That's marketed for kids. This is something that's totally marketed for kids. Totally. 100% marketed for kids. Right? Look at that. That ass does look nice though. But toxic mixture triggers necrosis. That's very funny. But totally. Totally marketed for kids, right? How is this marketed for kids? The game being complained about in V's post is rated M. Peggy. Why did you rate this game 12? Peggy.
You don't find that suspicious?
Peggy.
You don't find that suspicious?
Peggy.
You don't find that suspicious?
Why did you rate this game 12? What is wrong with you, Peggy? You want the fucking FBI to get in the fucking car, Peggy? Get in the fucking car, Peggy. Get in the fucking car, Peggy. By the way, the ASRB rating is actual M. The proper rating. The proper rating for the game. M. Mature 17 plus. But apparently Peggy decided, yeah, this game for 12 years old is perfectly fine. No. Kids don't play this game. Play Mario or play fucking Astrobot or play literally any other kid games, whatever, just don't play this one. Just saying. I thought we were beyond the whole conservative thing that gaming is for kids only. I never claimed that gaming is for kids only. This game, however, is targeting both adults and kids, but it's not. That's a lie. That is just factually incorrect in every possible way. How the fuck is this game advertised for kids? No, it wasn't. I have never seen them market this game to kids. You are either drunk or retarded on purpose, pretty much. Bro, stop pretending the right has a problem with any of these images. If you can't argue in good faith, you lose all credibility. You literally called a mild beauty shake that's tame in comparison to most hip-hop music videos. Porn. Pretty sure anyone would consider a woman wearing a thong to be borderline soft porn. No. 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 Have you been to the beach? Women wear much tighter, much more revealing outfits to the beach. That's not porn. It's not. If you go to the beach and you see women wearing that, it's not porn. It's just women wearing a swimsuit. Are you saying that women wearing a swimsuit is porn? Because it's not. Just because they wear a revealing outfit, it doesn't mean that it's porn. And yes, rap videos are perverted. Since when were they ever considered not? What does that have to do with fucking anything? But okay, rap videos are perverted and? The funny thing about those rap videos is that we got a lot of female rappers now, and they are willing to twerk and shake their asses and look sexy. That's them. It's women making themselves look sexy, not any other people, honestly. Yeah, good on them. Good on them. It's what they want. But this is okay, exactly. Yeah, this person, she's defending Stellar Blade, but Stellar Blade has the exact same thing. She's defending Stellar Blade, but Stellar Blade has the exact same thing. It literally has this. Seriously, fucking love this shit. This shit is amazing. This shit is amazing. That shit is amazing. Good on you. Good on you. Oh man, that is amazing. Good on you, Shift Up. Great patch. Amazing. That is amazing. Keep in mind, keep in mind, the game in this clip has a child as a main party member, and most characters still have sexy costume. And fucking Persona Reload. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Yeah, you could have just said Persona. Yeah, Persona has plenty of characters with sexy outfits too. But that's not the focus of the game. That doesn't make it porn. Oh, come on. Melanie. Melody.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
Bro.
This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Now, apparently, I don't know. Apparently, this is photoshopped. Apparently, she never actually posted this. But she did pose as Lara Croft, and it's still very sexy. Like, as relatively speaking, she still is relatively sexy in that outfit. So, again, even if this is not true, bro. Wow, you're a prude. You consider a woman dancing in a thong to be soft porn? Yes. Apparently. That because you are a prude.
You did.
These are the people mad at me today. I am a pervert repellent. They are always mad at me on either side of the aisle. I just don't care. What do you mean you don't care? If you don't care, then shut up. If you don't care, then literally shut your fucking mouth. That's how you show that you don't care. I am a tad confused of your love of Tomb Raider, which was made to be provocative, even if she herself doesn't do much in that regard. But you're disgusted at in real life women being provocative. Is your view of hentai and porn the same, or do you view them differently somehow? Exactly. Lara Croft is not a slut in the game. Oh. Lara Croft is not the slut in the game. Lara Croft is not the slut in the game.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Lara Croft is not the slut in the game. And yes, hentai is degenerate and perverted. Of course. Of course it is. Of course hentai is degenerate and perverted. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, hentai is degenerate and perverted. Average woman in her 40s.
Yikes.
I consider girls in ass crack tight leggings that don't cover their butt to be softcore porn. There are lots of girls that wear those. Apparently they're making porn now, right? I consider it slutty to have cleavage holes, shirts that don't come all the way down a girl's stomach, bikinis, sports bras with no shit, etc. You consider all that porn? Slutty to have cleavage holes, shirts that don't come all the way down a girl's stomach, bikini, sports bra with no shirt. How dare girls like to wear those and feel sexy and confident, right? You do realize that girls wear those, not because of guys, but because they like to look sexy. Because feeling sexy, looking sexy feels good. Looking sexually attractive feels good. They're not being sexy for guys, they're being sexy for themselves. A lot of girls are like that. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're making porn. Even my girlfriend is like that. She's not making porn. A lot of people cannot fathom that porn does not require full nudity.
What? Why are you trying to define porn?
You know what I'm gonna play? You know what I'm going to play? Do you know? Do you know what I am going to play? I am going to play. I am going to play this. Where's that fucking scene? By the way, Angry Joe, I'm borrowing your clip, Angry Joe, because I need to emphasize this fucking point. So this apparently this is not porn. Apparently this is porn. This is porn. Yeah, porn, guys. This
Classic.
This is porn, right? It's not even fucking porn, bro. This looks so fucking stupid. No, it's not. It's not. It's not porn at all. It's not. You cannot even fucking titillate when that at all. You cannot even fucking titillate yourselves in that. If you don't know what that game is, that is Right to Hell Retribution. One of the worst games of all time. One of the worst games of all time. The sex are fucking horrendous. And it's not porn at all. They are literally fully clothed having sex. It's fucking stupid. But that's not porn. They are having sex, but that's not even porn. Retweet to scare the Puritans. Puritans are actually good people. Puritans are actually good people? If you mean the far left, just say so. Puritans are actually good people. You. Don't know what else. I don't know what to tell you, this man, but I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Thank you. Thank you. Just don't disrespect gamers by calling them gooners, coomers, or basement-dwelling virgins. Gamers deserve respect. Oh no, how dare we, right? All I said was a game was coomer bait and you all have been losing your 24 collective minds for the past 24 straight. I don't understand why that's a bad thing. You said the game was coomer bait, but I don't see why that's a bad thing. Jeremy. Fucking Jeremy, because of course. Seems like maybe I touched a nerve because, well, you are. You called the game coomer bait, but it's not even a coomer material. Unbelievable. I agree with the quartering that this is coomer bait. It sadly led to a cancel brigade trying to root out Christians in gaming for saying what this is. How about you fuck off?
You can just not play it, you know?
Good morning, Abba Bros. Hope you all been doing very well. Weather's been all sorts of crazy. Yeah, here too. Oh, and greets from down under. Greetings from down under. As always. As always. As always.
Oh no! I'm Australian!
Keep it Masari to $1. Funnily enough, there is actual porn that does not have full nudity, but tits or not, they have to actually show that's point of connection. Mr. G! What? Let's go! Let's go, Mr. G! What, goddamn! What, goddamn!
return of the
The
G.
return of the king. Kani, return of the king. Return of the king. Return of the king. Ooh, I'm going full Kani on that one. Where I need my Return of the King title card. I need my Return of the King title drop. I need my Return of the King. There you go. I need this Return of the King title drop. Man, that is so good. I need to download that shit. That is an amazing clip. Thank you so much for the donation, Mr. G. It's the 90s all over again. By the way, a lot of religious people pretended to be anti-woke to take advantage of the movement. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, let me show you. Okay, guys, there are lots of religious people there that are anti-woke. Okay, there are lots of people out there that are anti-woke, and they say all this anti-porn dog shit nonsense. Absolutely fucking nonsense. I'm telling you once again, okay, I have no issues with games looking like this. I have no issues whatsoever. Do I want all games to look like this? Not really.
Hell no.
No, really. Not really. Hell no. It would be nice. It'd be nice. It's a nice bonus, but not an actual necessity, not an actual requirement. I also want games that are simple, that are fun. It is nice that my Sudoku game have tits. But Sudoku is just fine. I don't mind games just having pure gameplay and no characters. And then you got this. Sadly led to a cancel brigade trying to root out Christians in gaming for saying what this is. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but they don't like people like you. They do not like people like you. They do not like people that are anti-porn and just look at video games that are made in Eastern games that have fan service and be like, oh no, this is disgusting. Everyone doing that needs to reevaluate strategy. You will not win the culture war without Christians. Bro. When have you ever won? Like seriously, when have you ever won the culture war? There was a time where you dominated the culture war, but that's not because you're trying to win anything. What are you trying to win? What are you trying to win? What culture? This fucking culture war fucking nonsense is so fucking stupid. I'm like, there's no way anybody that participates in this, right? I'm telling you, anybody that participates in this fucking culture war, right? They're lose. They're gonna lose. It doesn't matter what ideology, what fucking side you're on, you're gonna lose either way. Oh my god, I thought you said you don't care. If you said you don't care, then just stop what you're saying. You don't have to say nothing. I just don't care. If you don't care, then stop saying it. And you keep on saying this. Oh my god. Gamer Coomers are the same as
you
gamer...
don't care proceeds to care.
I don't care, but then proceed to care. Unbelievable. Gamer Coomers are the same as gamer alphabet people. No. They are literally not the same. Most of them aren't actually gamers. Now you are making even more bullshit claims. Now you're saying that all these gamers that like the fan service, they are not real gamers. Bro, unbelievable. They just want video games as a medium to incorporate their perversion. No, they're not. No, they're not. Most of them, realistically speaking, don't want video games to have all tits and asses and all fucking anime girls. Realistically speaking. Let's be real here. Most people just want some games to have those. Some games to have them. Perfectly fine. Not all games need to cater to those people. I'm fine with that. I'm cool with that. But the games that do cater to those people, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you tripping them? Actual gamers just want good video games with good gameplay and art without being infested with perversion. What do you mean without being infested with perversion? I, as an actual gamer, I play video games since I was a fucking kid, right? I talk video games all the fucking time. That's my passion. That's my hobby, right? I want good games with good gameplay and art. What about the perversion? Fine. If you want something perverted, if you want to include something, a sex scene or whatever, go ahead and include it. If you want to include characters having a little bit of tits and asses showing, that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Even if it's that fucking horrible Right to Hell retribution scene, that was pointless. That scene was horrible, but not because it was a sex scene, but because it was poorly done. It was a terrible scene.
Shittily done.
It was a terribly done sex scene. If you want to have a sex scene in the game, it needs to be titillating. It needs to actually be arousing. But that was not arousing. That was awkward and fucking infuriating. That was awkward and insulting. If you want to have a sex scene, have a good sex scene, not a bad sex scene. I don't mind the sex scene. I just want a good sex scene. I don't mind the cleavage. I just want a good cleavage. I want good, sexy characters that look appealing. That's all I want in my video games. I don't mind a little perversion here and there. But you clearly do mind a lot of perversion. And almost all these Coomers have the same profile types as the gamers. Bunch of porn in their pages, 2D, 3D, whatever else. Bro, what is wrong with you? Why are you dripping on these people? Why? All they wanted is to have their games to have a little bit of sexiness here and there. How dare they, right? That's their whole personality. Perversion. And some content creators pander to that audience and are too scared to oppose them. Bro, I oppose my audience all my fucking time. All the fucking time. I called you out on all sorts of stuff all the fucking time, man. We had all these sorts of civil disagreements and everything like that. That happens all the time. It happens almost every week on the stream. Every single motherfucking week, I call out my audiences if they saying fucking bullshit. That happens. Because nobody is susceptible to bullshit. Not even me. Not even me. I'm susceptible to fucking bullshit. Y'all susceptible to fucking bullshit. And I'm always the right one all the fucking time. Okay, just kidding. But seriously, point is, right? Just because we pander to those audiences, yes, we do pander. We do make content for those types of audiences. But that's because we also have those exact feelings. Same song and dance as the... How... Apparently you are the same. You guys, you want... Those of you that want fan service in your games, you're the same as LGBT people. You are the same. The LGBT LGBT flag waving fucking people. You are the exact same. Demanding total submission. Total submission? No one asked for total submission. I didn't ask for total submission. I didn't ask my viewers, you have to agree with everything that I say or you are a fucking horrible human being. You are a monster. No, you're not a monster. You just need to be dropped down like they're fucking Sparta. But seriously, one of those us speaking out now take enough heat, then others will speak up after it's deemed safe to do so. Oh my god. What's wrong with a little perversion? Granted, there are plenty of people that's have accounts where they just post porn all the fucking time. And so what? That's their lifestyle. That's not our lifestyle. They have the product that they chose. They chose, for example, I don't know, Senran Kagura. They like to play Senran Kagura. Or they like to play Hyperdimension Neptunia. There's not a lot of nudity in there, but there's definitely fan service. How dare they play those games, right? How dare they play games that have sexy characters, right? I don't care which side cancels me. What do you mean? If you don't care, then shut the fuck up. Don't speak. Unbelievable. Have we become so weak as gamers that all one needs is women and fantasy to get our attention? Rise of Arrows Desire launches today. Like, this is one example. This is what I'm telling you guys right now, right? This game, it's not even related, right? The game just so happens to have sexy women, and this article be like, why are y'all gamers so easily distracted by sexy women? I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. I'm gonna look at the game and be like, oh, it's just a game with sexy women. Gameplay doesn't look that appealing, but I guess there are sexy women in there, so if you like it, buy it. That's the attitude. Not this, gamers. Mr. GT69. First, we're dealing with far left, and now we're dealing far right. Same dumbass, different side. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And I'm telling you guys, I am telling you, these people are gonna open their fucking mass eventually, right? These people are gonna open their mass eventually. And I've been telling you, I've been warning you this whole time. I warned y'all. I came knocking on your doors, and I came knocking on your door. Alex Jones, where you at? Alex Jones, where you at? There you go. There you go.
I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times, and you laughed at me.
And here we are. Unbelievable. Wait, that's it?
That's it? Really?
That's it. So that's the final hoopla and the last hoopla? Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, dang. We did it pretty long. And we made it to nice number 1. Halfway to nice number 2. But hey, perfectly fine. And
that's nice.
It's I'd say, as far as I'm concerned, this stream is a fucking success. What? You know what, fam? And keep it masani to $1. To quote the Circle of Life, some say eat or be eaten, some say live and let live. Culture warriors are the former, we are the latter. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Thank you so much, guys. We made it to the very end. Guys.
Classic. As usual.
I can't believe we actually made it, Upper Bro. So congratulations. You actually made it on the very, very early stream at 4 a.m. We should do this more often. How about it, guys?
That either that works or now I'm gonna have to sleep to catch up. To make up for the lost sleep.
Right. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining the stream. We end at 10 o'clock this week. Perfect. Stuff I got to do, and that stuff is literally 2 hours from now. And I'll see you all on the next stream. Don't forget to post your bingo results. Take care, guys.
See you guys next week. Bye-bye. Don't forget to wash your ass.
Wash your ass. Wash your ass. Wash your ass.
Bye.
I need that clip of Tariq Nasheed saying bitch ass nigga.